All right. Fresh off of the success she had in the Colonel's Bequest, we're playing the final, sad to say, Laura Bow game from Sierra. This is Laura Bow and the Dagger of Amon Ra. Ooh. Man, what a fantastic game the Colonel's Bequest was, I have to say. Hopefully you checked out my series on that. There's links. We have a little thing popping up. You can check that out. Links all over for that Let's Play. But Laura Bow, one of the best protagonists in the Sierra Galaxy, and just they did her dirty, only giving her 2 games. But this one is a talkie, and my God, it's some of the worst / best voice acting you'll ever hear in a game. Get ready to hate the sibilance that is all over every S sound that they did not take out, because it was 92, and they didn't know what to do about that, so they just kind of left it in. But anyway, before we get started, I want to give a shout out, a big thanks to friend of the channel, Bully Buddy, aka Jill, who gifted me this game, making this possible. So thank you so much for that. And let's check out the intro, find out what the heck is going on here after the events of the Colonel's Bequest and Laura Bow and the Dagger of Amon Ra. Ooh. Dramatic music right off the bat. I like it. It's like an old Hollywood picture. It's the vibe they're going for. So many familiar names from the Sierra universe. Just said Galaxy to keep in that theme. Some sort of cruise liner at night. Let's do this music. Oh, someone's up to no good. Whoa! Okay. No good might have been putting it mildly. I think he just murdered that gentleman. Into the chest that was just waiting for a body. I feel like we're in Tarna and someone says, "Stop, that is not right, the money changer." And we gotta cast calm, or however we want to deal with the thief. The next day, alright, get ready for that amazing voice acting.
There is still time to correct this most grievous misunderstanding, Mr. Carter. The Dagger of Amon Ra must be returned to Egypt.
Stay out of my way, or I'll thrash you within an inch of your life.
Surely you can find a way to accommodate everybody's wishes.
Who are you to tell me what I can do with my own property?
Own.
Your property? What authority did you have?
The authority of the Egyptian Antiquities Service.
Oof.
So if
Playing
you
that
don't
card.
like it, I suggest you waddle on back to Egypt and complain to your own government.
Would it not be better to work this out diplomatically?
How about
This
a
isn't
mustache
case
battle?
For diplomacy. It's a case for your acceptance of the situation.
Oh.
It is not just my acceptance at issue, Mr. Carter. Frankly, some of our people are quite upset. Moved to take drastic measures if need be.
Are you threatening me, you malodorous little man?
Dropping the M
Mr.
word.
Carter, there are some who would rather fight back than allow their country to be stripped of its national treasures.
Any fat savage who lays a finger on my exhibit, or threatens me, will find himself in deep trouble. Do I make myself clear?
As clear as the water of the oasis, Mr. Carter.
Mr. Carter seems like a dick, if you ask me, but there you go. Also, I think only the second Fez I've seen in the Sierra universe, not on the head of a Signor Ferrari.
Be careful with that steamer trunk, young man. It's exceedingly valuable.
It sure is heavy, Mr. Carrington.
What?
You got gold bars in here or something?
Is that guy in government
The
hiding?
contents of my trunk are not your concern.
What is that
Now
voice?
be a good lad and take it to my taxi. The Countess is waiting.
Give him more lines. Give that man more lines.
Have you got gold bars in here or something?
What was that?
New
Witness.
Orleans, 1 week later.
Are you sure you've got everything?
Yes, Daddy.
You've got Sam's address at the paper?
Yes, Daddy.
You've got the money I gave you?
Yes, Daddy.
We could be
Don't
here all
worry.
day.
Put some money in your shoe. New York's a big city, and there's a lot of crime there.
Look, I'm going straight to the paper. What could possibly go wrong?
Southern folks don't trust
Let me
the
give you a little more money, just in case.
Dad, I've got to go.
Aw.
Godspeed, Laura. Call me as soon as you get there.
I'll be fine, Dad. I'm going to make you proud of me.
I already am, honey.
Yeah. You solved that Colonel's Bequest case like a champ, Laura. We're all proud of you. All right. Leaving the NOLA, going up to the Big Apple. In the 20s-ish. The roaring 20s. Oh, the redhead was King Graham, Josh Mandel. Mandel, does he have more lines than this, hopefully? Relax, Cedric. I'm sure they mean us no harm. 5 minutes later, they're both in a cage.
Excuse me, dear, are you a secretary?
Actually,
Hey.
I'm starting a new job as a reporter for the New York Daily Register News Tribune. My name's Laura Bow.
Don't profile me.
How nice. I'm Irmgard. Is this your first trip to the big city?
Am I that obvious? How could you tell?
By the way you keep glancing out the window, dear. I did the same thing the first time I came to New York.
I did too.
The tall buildings, the people rushing around. It was all so exciting. Then I stepped off the train and got mugged.
I shouldn't
How
laugh.
awful.
It's the New York experience.
I guess so. I managed to never get mugged. I lived there for a while and yeah. Guess
Thank
that was
you,
lucky.
dear. You're very kind. I've enjoyed traveling with you.
Do you need any help getting home?
No, dear. I'll be fine. Thank you.
You're sure you'll be okay?
Yes, thank you. Goodbye.
You could see where she gets it from, just like her dad there.
Goodness gracious, my suitcase!
Oh yeah.
Can you spare a dime, miss?
Son of a. I stopped to take a drink and I
Certainly,
missed
sir.
that.
I'm always ready to help those who are less fortunate.
Well, that's just peachy. Give me all your money then.
Son of a.
Excuse me?
Hand it over.
Wow.
This seems very unfair.
Welcome to New York, kid.
Just preying upon us trusting Southern folks. That's not cool. Not making the best impression on young Laura.
I'm not gonna let a little bad luck ruin my day.
Wow.
Hello, New York. Laura Bow has arrived.
I'd get the hell out of there if I got mugged twice in 2 minutes after stepping off the bus. That's crazy. You're a better gal than I am, Laura. In many ways. All right. This is quite the intro. I like this. Lovely animation, by the
Destiny
way.
awaits. Nothing can stop me now.
So many backgrounds already. They really put a lot of work
I really
into
want to
this.
thank you for hiring me, Mr. Augustini.
For hiring you? I don't even know who you are.
My name's Rob Reiner.
I'm Laura Bowe. I believe you know my father, John Bowe.
Ah, John Bowe's daughter. Now I remember. How is he?
He's fine, and he says hello. He wanted to know if you still had that newspaper clipping on your wall about the explosion of the Hindenburg building in New Orleans.
I think I see it right there.
Yes. Your
Right behind
father
him.
was the first cop on the scene of the explosion, and he let me into the wreckage so I could cover it for the paper. I rescued Rupert Hindenburg from his burning office, wrote about it, and made a name for myself as a reporter. I owe John a lot for that. Think you can handle being a reporter for a big city paper?
I'll do my best, sir.
We usually just hire men for this job. It's rough out there, and you're kinda small.
Is that the word you were... Oh, okay. No, she is quite
I
literally
can
small.
do it, Mr. Augustini. Just give me a chance.
She's clearly taller than that
All
from
right,
this
it's a favor
shot.
to my old pal John, but I'll be keeping a close eye on you.
Thank you, sir.
Nice.
For your first assignment,
Little nepotism,
I
I'll
want you to
take
write
it.
about a burglary. Some kind of fancy knife was stolen from the Leyendecker Museum. I'll arrange for you to attend the fundraiser at 7 o'clock tonight for their new Egyptian exhibit. Everyone will be there. Tell them you're covering the society news so they won't clam up on you.
You won't regret it, sir. I have a nose for news.
And crime
Just keep
solving.
your nose out of trouble. Here's your official notebook and your pencil. It already has Crodfaller's notes in it.
Sweet.
Have the story ready by 3 tomorrow, or you're out of a job.
You're fired. My janitor could do a better job. I don't know why I got that. All right, Act 1. Awesome. This plays out in acts just like the first game. Laura Bowe, a nose for news.
Laura Baines, right?
Laura Bowe, sir. And I believe you have the advantage.
Any relation to Jesse
Crodfoller
Baines?
Rhubarb, ma'am, though you can call me Rube. So I suppose you've already met Sam.
Yes, he's very colorful.
Don't let him shake you. He's tough on the outside, but inside, he's got a heart of stone.
I'm sure he... Pardon me?
What?
What did you say?
Never mind, just pulling your leg. Why don't you take this desk right here, and we'll get you settled in.
That's very kind of you. Mr. Augustini sort of left me on my own. I have to start on this story about a burglary at the Leyendecker Museum.
I think I mentioned this in the last game, but I feel like her and Gabriel Knight, they would get on. They're from around the same place. I mean, granted, they're probably 60 years apart, 70 years, something like that, but still. All right, see your game. What do we do? Let's keep that text going, turn the speed all the way up, turn the volume up, and you know what? I'm gonna shock you. We're gonna turn the detail all the way up for a change. Do a new save. This is like the GOG version. And there we go. Save. There's the gents room, I guess for comic effect. Let's try using the men's room.
You can't go in there. That's the men's lounge.
All right.
You glance around curiously, but there's no sign of a ladies' lounge.
What?
This is patently unfair.
Piss myself at my desk then. That's ridiculous. Unacceptable. I'll use this, I
You
guess.
find a curiously heavy object in the trash.
There you go. Baseball.
You pick it up and place it in your purse. There's naught but old receipts and crumpled papers in the waste paper basket.
Man, that narrator is especially sibilancy.
This is now your desk.
Yeah.
It's very old and looks like it hasn't been cleaned thoroughly in years, but it's sturdy and serviceable.
But it's ours. We even got a little
The
drawer
desk
here.
drawer is locked.
I bet there's a key
You only
under.
find some lint under. You peel up a corner of the
There we-
blotter
okay.
to reveal a small key.
Hell
You
yeah.
pick it up and place it in your purse. You already have plenty of pencils.
Okay. came prepared. I guess they didn't get the pencils.
It's your official New York Daily Register News Tribune reporter's notebook with
Looked like a rubber.
index tabs for people, places, and things.
Sweet. Definitely looked like a condom from here. All right. Not a bad inventory for New York. My first day in New York. I got a key, got a baseball, got a that pass for the thing. That's great. I'm assuming this
You
opens
unlock the
this.
drawer. Unfortunately, the key permanently jams itself in the lock. Let's hope you never want to lock this drawer again.
I want to lug that key around anyway. Let's see what we
You
got
pick
here.
it up and place it in your purse.
Tell me what it is. Do I gotta look in my inventory myself?
A press pass.
Ah.
It reads, press. Your pants while you wait. Low Fats Chinese Laundry, 5858 Broadway Avenue, New York.
Low Fats Chinese Laundry. All right. Anything else? In the...
This is the top drawer of your... This is the...
I think it's the only drawer.
Don't touch it. You don't know where it's been.
Get ready to hear that a lot. All right. Cool. Let's talk to some of the co-workers, our colleagues.
I'm not intruding. I mean, if you were working on the burglary story.
Miss Bow, please, it is not a problem. Yes, I'd started work on the story, but it's not your fault that it's been reassigned. That's just something I'll have to take up with Sam.
That sounds like Josh
Thank
Mandel
you,
as
Mr.
well.
Rube. It must be so thrilling to see your byline on a story.
I rarely get a byline on my obituaries. I seem to be pigeonholed on the obit page.
Yeah, that'd be weird.
It must be so...
I rarely get a byline on my obituary.
Aren't you Eddie Bedletter, the syndicated columnist? I'm a great fan of yours,
Bet
and
the
I've
kids
read...
teased him growing up with that name.
Yeah. I'm busy right now.
Busy right
I'm
now.
so excited to be a member
They're
of
like,
the
"Shut up.
Trib staff.
We hate you.
After all, I studied journalism in college.
That's
I
true.
went to Tulane and never thought that my first job out of school would be at a paper as prestigious as this one. I mean, that is unusual, isn't it?
I'm sorry. Were you talking to me?
Never
That voice
mind.
is ridiculous. And what was that like bragging when your dad clearly got you this job? What's your end game there, Laura? That is weird that I have this job, don't you think?
You can't go in there.
All right. Where's anybody else?
I'm never.
Who's this guy in the back?
It must be.
I rarely.
What about these side drawers?
This is now... Don't touch...
Guess not.
You already...
All right. Fair enough.
One notice reads, when covering formal events such as embassy parties, please dress appropriately. We've had complaints about reporters who refuse to dress properly at social events.
Means we might get a change for Laura. Actually, no. We got our suitcase stolen. I guess this will be our universal outfit for this Let's Play. That
Don't
works.
touch it.
Oh, jeez. Worse than my
One
dad.
of the notices reads, some of our employees have been asking for a 40-hour work week, as has been proposed by Mr. Henry Ford. This is not an automobile factory, this is a newspaper. News happens 24 hours a day, and we need to report it.
So we're working like 160 hours a week? Is that what?
One of the notices reads, stolen, 1 Victrola, reward offered, no retribution will be exacted.
Needed. Hero for Spielberg.
One of the notices reads, Dr. Darwin DeLoring will be hosting a symposium, Jazz, the Charleston, and Other Sins of Our Times, to be
Nice.
held in the cafeteria next Tuesday. All repentant souls are invited to attend. One notice reads, when covering formal events such as embassy parties, please dress appropriately.
All right. I think we've come full circle on that. Anything else? All right. That's nice to give you the air of where you can go. Sweet. All right. I feel like we should save. It's like when you leave Spielberg for the first time. You're in a dangerous place. We already got mugged twice. You really are on your own. Da, 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 da. We go in the back alley. Probably get mugged back there. Is there no alley there?
It's a car.
Wow. It's a car. Worst first day ever. Our first pun. If you don't look both ways, you'll be dead in no time flat. That's why we save often and
Don't
early.
stray too far in the Big Apple. It's a big...
Can we go in here?
Don't touch...
We don't have any money, though. Is that going to be a problem? I'm sure they give out free rides.
Greetings, madam. I can
in New York?
motivate you to your destination if you can prove that you're a reporter or if you have American currency.
Oh, that's nice. I happen to have...
While this is an
I happen to have this press
To what
pass.
location would you like to be motivated, madam?
Alright, we got our little journal here. Different places we can head to. There's Low Fats Laundry, the docks, the flower shop, just New York in general. I don't know, maybe we're leaving town at some point. There's the museum, of course. Let's see. I don't know where we want to go yet. It's still early. Your notebook, baseball, press pass. Does she actually have to write everything down that she's carrying around? I would like to go to 1926. You know what? I made a mistake.
Terribly sorry, madam, but you're not making any sense.
All right. Maybe we don't want to go anywhere yet. Well, I guess, is that the only way to get anywhere?
75th Street and Madison Avenue, New York City, home of the world-famous New York Daily Register. The
yeah.
corner of... Crossing the street here will lead you to the police station.
Okay. That's a start. I guess we could have taken the cab, but... How do you not get hit by a car? That's my question.
Crossing the street. This feels like the corner of 75th.
This feels like...
Crossing.
Alright. Guess we gotta drive. Look both ways. You should see no cars coming from that direction. Okay.
There are no cars coming
from...
Busy. The corner. There are no cars.
Okay. Good call. Funny when you look, no cars are coming. Thank you.
A man sleeping under a newspaper. Judging by the strong smell of alcohol, you deem it wise not to light a match in his presence.
He has an alcohol problem. That's true. No one did care when I got hit by a car. Like someone's from out of town.
Excuse me, sir.
Snoring very loudly.
Don't bother me, lady. I'm sleeping.
He's out cold, but he has a tight grip on his newspaper.
That newspaper will be available later. Let's pop in the police station. Hello.
Pardon me. I'm looking for some information.
Well, take yourself down to the library then.
Pardon me, Sergeant, but I happen to be a reporter with the Trib.
I read and wait.
Oh, well, strike up the barn then. Look, lassie, I've been out with my dogs all day, and I hadn't had my lunch. And I got better things to do than to jaw with some slip of a girl reporter. Go on with you now.
You need some food, maybe? I don't have any food.
Please remember, as of June 15th, 1924, all Indians are now full citizens of the USA.
Hell yeah.
Please respect their rights and privileges. Thank you. Wanted by FBI, Al Capone. Approach with caution. Tickets to the policeman's ball. Needed. Volunteer with aeronautic training. Opportunity for co-pilot on first transatlantic flight.
Lindbergh.
Why wait? There's never been a better time to invest in the stock market. Civil servants qualify for
How far off from 1929 are we?
He must be either a plainclothes detective...
See if we can talk to him.
Sorry.
It's not my precinct.
Well timed.
Sounded kind of like Bill Murray in Caddyshack.
Let's be careful out. Please.
Let's be careful out there. You need a notice to say that? All right, so we got to find... I knew it. That's how video games work.
The paper is full of old news and a valuable coupon.
Coupon?
A coupon for a free sandwich from Luigi. You pick it up and place it in your purse.
All right. Maybe we can head over to Luigi's, get a sandwich for the detective, and we'll be in business.
You could be arrested for leaving fingerprints on the clean glass, so don't touch it.
Who told you that? All right, so I gotta look both ways.
There are no The police... There are no...
Interesting mechanic. I like that.
Hot the corned beef. Get it.
Ah, hell yeah.
Corned beef lean?
Lean of corned beef. This is the leanest corned beef in the city. Maybe in the country. So lean the cows, she keep on tipping over. You want to buy a corned beef sandwich, lady?
As a quarter Italian, that accent is spot on. I can't complain about that. Give me that free sandwich, Luigi.
I believe I would like a sandwich.
Mamma mia, another coupon. I'm gonna go broke. What a crummy idea I had. That's the last time I advertised in a newspaper.
You're right, because I'll never come back to your
Take
stand
you
again.
Sandwich and get out of here before I change my mind.
Sandwich. Delicious Sammy. Man, that drunk could have had a free sandwich.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
All right, let's give this to the
A
detective.
woody perennial... The corner of... There are no... Busy... There are no...
The second you don't look, that's when you get hit. You pick it up and place it in your purse. Get ready to hear that a lot, yeah. I figured. She enunciates so clearly, though. She should, like, give, speaking lessons or something.
You look so hungry.
Speaking
Here,
lessons
take
or
this.
something.
Sure, this a corned beef sandwich on rye. Bless you, lassie. Don't mind if I do.
Heck yeah.
Sure, and it tastes fresh, too. Mmm.
Magrooters. All right. Now, are you willing to talk?
I know I always feel a little better after I've had something to eat.
Laura's too nice.
There's no denying that, miss. Now, what was it you were wanting to ask me?
She's a saint.
I know I always...
There's no denying that.
I know I always feel a little better after I've had...
There's no...
Oh, here we go. I see. Different kind of conversation. I would like to know about this press pass and this baseball. What? I would like to know about Egyptology. Wait, hold on.
How conversant are you in the
Oh,
intricacies of Egyptology?
Is that how that works?
Missy, I don't even know what you're asking about.
I'm not surprised. Okay. Let's ask about... See, now that I know how to, like, ask people stuff, I feel like... What do you know about the paper?
Are you familiar with the New York Daily Register News Tribune building?
Yes, Mom. And a fine upstanding building it is, too.
Well, I'm glad we're agreed on that. That's a good use of my time. Let's see. Things. What do you think of this baseball?
What do you know about a baseball?
Baseball.
I wouldn't want to be getting hit by one.
Well said, Sergeant. Well said. Man, this is going to take a really long time going through everything. You know my dad? You know my dad?
What can you tell me about John Bow?
Not much, I'm afraid.
Yeah,
I know
you're
a
right,
lot of men
surprise.
named John Doe, but offhand nobody named John Bow.
I thought of that too. All right. Yeah, that's a good... Let's go back now that I understand the basics on conversation.
There are no...
Be an old pro at this in a couple minutes. Don't worry about that. Let's head back to the Tribune. Instead of just like that generic conversation. Alright. Let's ask him about Sam.
What can you tell me about Sam?
He's a perfectionist. I badmouth him now and then, but, well, he's given me plenty of breaks, so I owe him a few.
That's fair. Flower shop.
Now,
Were we
what's
talking
the
about
scoop
that?
on the flower shop?
You mean the speakeasy? The flower shop's just a cover. Look for a fella there named Ziggy. He knows a lot and tends to talk too much.
There we go. Let's ask about Ziggy now.
Who is Ziggy?
He's what we politely call a stool pigeon. Basically, the guy squeals for cash. Amazing that the guy hasn't had his neck broken by now.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like I am in Police Quest 3 or 1 right now. With those ambient sounds in the background.
What can you tell me?
It's a place to take your laundry.
Fascinating. Burglary, that's a good thing
Were
to
you
ask about.
able to get any leads at all about the burglary at the museum?
No, hadn't been working on the story very long. I went to see Detective O'Reilly down at the police station, but he was pretty tight-lipped. I was planning on talking to Ziggy down at the speakeasy. He's a stoolie, usually good for a tidbit or two.
Any other leads I can follow up on?
With due respect, ma'am, it's going to be your byline on the story, not mine.
That's fair.
Point taken, Mr. Crodfa...
Mr. Crodfa Rube. No, he's been helpful. Alright, well I think your mistake, Rube, was to not give the sergeant a Sammy first. To loosen those lips. Now that we've done that, let's ask him about that burglary. Miscellaneous, here we go.
What can you tell me about the burglary at the Leyendecker Museum?
I'm not covering that case, miss. Why not ask Detective O'Reilly about it? He's the one you should be talking to.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Well, alright, so now we have Ziggy unlocked. We didn't have that before. That's something.
I'm looking for information about a man named Ziggy.
What would a lass like yourself be wanting with scum like that?
Never you mind why. I'm just looking for information about him.
I suppose it's no big secret. Not round here, anyways. Ziggy's is a first-class little rat-fink. Couldn't cut it as a crook on his own. Now he has to go around spoiling it for the rest of them. Nasty little big mouth, though he does seem to hear an awful lot. If you're looking for him, he's the kind of man what hangs around in speakeasies. Not that we have any in New York City, mind you. We've got these places closed up good and tight.
It's like half, Scottish or Irish or whatever it's meant to be, mixed with some Caribbean. I'm having a hard time landing on that. Speakeasy.
What can you tell me about the speakeasy?
Now, I don't know anything about a speakeasy. Not in this town. We run a clean city here. But there are some nice places where a lady like yourself can sit and relax and enjoy a bit of the high life, if you know what I'm saying. Cool.
Steve Winwood
Some
style.
of these places are restricted, don't you know? So you have to be giving him the right signs so he knows you're okay. But just mention it Charleston, and you're in like Flynn. You got that now?
The Charleston,
I think so. Thank you kindly, Sergeant.
Don't mention it. And I mean it now. Don't you go mentioning it. Not to anyone.
Alright, picked up a good tidbit there. Making some progress. Can we go back here? Probably not, right? We can't just...
You knock politely. You hear the muffled response. Come in.
Nice. Oh, you must be Riley.
Begorra, I'm Detective O'Reilly. What would you be wanting then, lass?
I'm Laura Bowe from the New York Daily Register News Tribune. I'm looking into the burglary at the Leyendecker Museum, and I understand you're handling the case. Would it be possible for me to look at your report?
You can't be a reporter, lass. You're a girl.
Hey.
The Trib only hires men.
I mean, it was
I
1927.
am a reporter, sir, and you can check with my editor, Sam Augustini, if you don't believe me.
I thought that Crodfeather guy was going to be writing the robbery article.
Crowdfaller was assigned to it, but the story is mine now. Can I see that report, please?
It's very technical, lass. I don't think you'll be learning much from it.
Thank you for your concern, Detective, but I'd like to be the judge of that.
You're a determined girl. I'll say that much for you.
Wow.
Have a look, then.
The file on the Leyendecker Museum burglary is nothing more than a single handwritten page. It mentions only one stolen object, the Dagger of Amon Ra.
Ding, ding, ding.
The burglar or burglars left no fingerprints or other clues. Their method of access to the museum is unknown. In summary, the police are baffled about the burglary at the museum at this point. Some parts of the report seem vague. The report is signed by Detective Ryan Hanrahan O'Reilly.
There's only one page to this report. Where's the rest of it?
I'm bad at my
That's
job,
all
lassie.
of it right now.
It's rather vague, isn't it?
Good police work takes time, and I'm a very busy man. I haven't had time to follow up on the burglary. So what if a museum loses a knife? There are people being murdered left and right in this city.
I got mugged twice already. I died a few times.
Booze is being smuggled into speakeasies. Pedestrians are being mugged. Firebugs are burning down half the city. They're running out of grapes at the corner market. And I've got a headache.
You put it like
who
that.
gets to investigate all the crimes in this district? Me. So I don't need any nosy reporters hanging around telling me my reports are vague, girly.
Girly.
Well, excuse me.
Talk to the desk sergeant if you have any more questions. I haven't got time for you right now.
Honestly, I would expect him to be a lot ruder and more sexist, so that's kind of impressive. All right. Well, we got some leads.
I know I always feel a little better.
There's no denying that, miss.
Guess that's all we have to ask at this point. Let's do a new save. We can have 1 million saves in no time. Yeah, it definitely does sound like Sierra was just grabbing like the mailroom guys. He was walking by, be like, we need a Detective O'Reilly. Do an Irish accent. Okay.
There are no...
I'll try.
There are no cars coming from... You could be arrested.
Oh, right. Is there anywhere else to go? I wonder if there's like a limit to how long before I can cross the street after I look. I guess that was fine. Anything else new in the Tribune before we head off to that speakeasy? Or one of the other many destinations?
I hope I'm not...
Miss Bow, please, it is not a problem.
Thank you, Mr.
You can feel the tension.
The tension. All right. Maybe if I'm going to have a chance to write this story, they should maybe give me like a typewriter or something.
You can feel the...
I don't know. I feel like I'm best set up to fail if I don't have any way to write my story. All right. Let's leave the safety, the comfort of these two schools. Comfort. I've died a few times here. Let's just get off this screen.
Greetings, madam.
All right. Press pass.
To what location would you...
All right, places. Got the docks, the seedy docks. Well, that was from the intro. Maybe we should go to the docks first.
I had Al Jolson in this taxi last week. He's starting work on a movie, The
No
Jazz
shite.
Singer, where you can actually hear people talking.
I'll believe it when I hear it.
I don't think it'll ever replace radio. Thanks for traveling with us, madam. Have a pleasant day.
That's record time, Rocco. You're damn good at your job, if I do say so myself. Josh Mandel, right here.
Good morning, miss. I'm Steve Dorian.
I'm in the Witness Protection Program. I was king in another land, and then I pissed off one too many wizards, and now I'm here, unloading ships at the docks.
Nice weather we're having. Hey, did you hear about Admiral Byrd? He just made the first successful flight over the North Pole. What a guy.
What a guy. I think he might have a thing for Admiral Byrd.
I think the Cardinals are going to win the World Series this year.
I don't know. Could someone check? Did the Cardinals actually win in 1927-ish?
I hear Henry Ford just introduced the 40-hour work week at his auto plant. I think that's ridiculous. What are his employees going to do with all that free time?
That's a good question. Listen to the radio? Pick up baseballs out of the garb? Oh, wait, that's just me. All right, what should we ask this guy about? Do you know Carter? I remember Carter.
That guy.
We saw him from the intro.
He supervised the unloading of the Egyptian crates from the ship. It was a bunch of stuff for the museum, and he was real protective about it.
Wonder what happened to that dagger then, Steve. People. Archibald?
Mr. Carrington came in on the Andrea Doria. I remember because he had the heaviest steamer trunk I've ever lifted.
Yankees won in 27.
Smelled funny, too.
I don't know the
Gave
year,
me a big
actually.
tip. Then that rich lady picked him up in a taxi. He called her the Countess Waldorf Carlton.
Heaviest steamer trunk, and it smelled. I wonder why, gang. I wonder why. What do you know about the museum, by the way?
That's where Mr. Carter's Egyptian crates were going. Nice place. Ever been there?
Actually, I'm attending a fundraising party there tonight.
Sounds like a formal party. What will it cost to get in?
I don't know. I'm covering it for the newspaper, so I get in free.
I thought the museum was closed today.
Not for the VIPs.
But the party isn't till 7 o'clock tonight.
Sounds like fun. Enjoy yourself. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to work.
Fair enough, Steve. I just can't take him seriously. What is that? What the hell is that?
12th Street docks, the throbbing heart of the city.
I guess those are people in the background. Look like bugs. All right, is that all that we can do here? I don't want to fall in the water accidentally.
You could push on this ship all day and it wouldn't move. The dock feels like sturdy wood.
I'm impressed by the amount of, dialogue and just text that they've put into this game. You can ask everyone about anything, seemingly, and they will give you a response. Whether they know about it or not. It's not even like a stock
label,
response.
This crate was formerly filled with grapes from Egypt.
Huh, they're just talking about grapes. Running shortages of grapes on the street
Dock
corners.
pilings. Clearly, the longshoremen here take pride in their surroundings and keep the entire dock scrubbed clean.
Yeah, the voice definitely doesn't match Steve's face, but anyway. All right, let's call us our taxi back. Rocco.
Please, madam, I can motivate...
No, small world, I'm seeing you twice in the same day. Are you the only cabbie in New York?
It reads Taxi Operator's License, New York Taxi Control Authority. The bottom of the license reads, License renewed September 5, 1926. The driver's name is Rocco.
Rocco. So yeah, around 96, or 26, 27. All right, Rocco.
What location would you like to be motivated, madam?
Interesting way of putting it. All right, let us go. Where else can we go? We got the card for the laundry. Let's check that out. We're getting to that speakeasy eventually, but...
Thanks for traveling with us, madam. Have a pleasant day.
Way more efficient than the cabbie in Leadership Larry 1. I guess there was less traffic in 1926-7 New York. Can I ask these people about... Wow, you can ask anyone about anything. That's crazy. Let's ask these folks about the speakeasy.
I ain't never been there, so don't ask.
Your name's Stinky? What about you, kid? Is this the same kid?
Sorry, never been there.
I don't believe you for a second, Biff. You look like a raging alcoholic. How about you?
I'm not supposed to talk about places I haven't been to.
Tubby, Biff, and
Sure you're telling me the
Stinky.
truth.
Yes, ma'am. My parents said so.
That's a pretty convincing little kid voice. Alright, checks out, Laura. One of these kids gonna get the spin-off they so deserve.
What's your name, little boy?
Stinky!
None of your beeswax.
I can tell
You're
from...
quite the impertinent little boy, aren't you?
Yeah, well, my folks told me not to talk to strangers.
So I'm just a dick to him instead. Oh,
Yeah, but we call him Stinky because his initials are P.U.
that's pretty good, actually. That's clever.
So what's your name, little boy?
Biff.
My, what a nice name.
Is it? No offense to the Biffs currently watching.
It's a nice day, isn't it?
I don't know.
They're like, lady, why are you talking to a bunch of kids?
Well, there's not a cloud in the sky and the sun is shining.
I guess. Makes the ants light quicker, that's for sure.
Tubby. Well, it's pre a lot of things, so I'm not going to hold that against Tubby. As you were, Tubbs. Actually, one of these kids might be all about burglaries.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about the break-in at the Leyendecker Museum, would you?
That's a
I
stretch,
have an
Laura.
alibi, so you'll never get me, copper.
You've got quite an imagination.
It's true. I swear on a hunk of Bibles I didn't do it.
A hunk of Bibles. Man, that checks out in court. That's... What a twist that would be, though, if Stinky were behind this whole thing at the end. All the murders. We didn't get a good look at the murderer at the very beginning of the game, I will say. All right, let's ask about 1926.
Well, 1926 is sure turning out to be an exciting year, isn't it?
Sure is. My next-door neighbor's ugly dog got run over by a car.
It's dangerous.
And then he was only like this thick.
It's super dangerous out
My
there.
dad lost his job and had to start driving a cab. And he already had one accident. Crash! Then I ditched school only about 50 times to see the Dodgers. Wham!
Brooklyn Dodgers.
Yeah, so far it's been a pretty good year.
It's like, and yeah, I murdered a guy on a ship and stole the Dagger of... Ah, crap! Caught you, Stinky. All right, just ask about the baseball, then we'll move on.
I'm not telling you nothing.
It's my job to be nosy.
Oh, yeah? Then what's going to happen to ham gravy and castor oil and Thimble Theater?
I don't know.
What the hell are you talking about?
Then you don't really work for the newspaper. You're full of baloney.
I like Stinky was on board with all my questions about like murder and burglaries until I asked about a baseball and he said, "Hold on a second." All right, let's go in low fats already.
Excuse me.
Yes, please.
I was just wondering, do you work here?
Yes, ticket, please.
Pardon?
Ticket, please. You here to pick up, yes?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I was just looking around.
Okay, look all you want. Looking is free. Laundry not so.
Fair enough. Do you have anything to ask Mr. Fat? What do you know about the speakeasy,
Not
Mr.
know
Fat?
of it.
What about the burglary?
Have you heard about the burglary at the Leyendecker Museum?
No, burglary at museum? That terrible. Sorry to hear that.
That sounded rehearsed as hell, Fat.
Have any of your customers said anything about it?
No, not hear about it until you say. What's stolen? Much damage?
Well, a dagger was taken, but nothing else that I know of.
Strange. Many valuable item at museum. Funny that only dagger was taken. Go figure.
Alright. I guess we need a ticket at some point to give to him. We go up here?
After a quick glance at the dark staircase, you decide that it's potentially hazardous to your health and that there can't possibly be anything of interest upstairs.
You couldn't give me that warning when I walked into traffic earlier, narrator? Thank you very much. Alright, you kids like baseball or what?
Here, I bet a strapping young lad like you just
Laura?
loves to play baseball.
Laura?
Not hardly.
This nifty baseball wouldn't be of any use to you, would it?
I don't know. Let's see it.
Yeah.
Not bad. I'm not sure about this Bob Ruth
Bob
signature,
Ruth.
but it's not a bad imitation. Stitching integrity is about 89%.
Oh, hell yeah.
Trade?
What you got? You got the dagger?
That's just what I was thinking.
Roll the
I could
credits.
use that magnifying glass you boys are using.
Nice.
Hey, Scram, we're using this glass.
Have we got a deal?
Okay, why not? Here you go.
Man.
Hey, what a
Just-
jip. Now
Oh.
how are we gonna moidalize these ants?
Just crush him with the baseball.
Stinky. We're almost out of ants anyway. Then we'll go to Old Man Meadow's place and bust up his windows.
To be a child again.
Yeah! Thanks, lady. Pleasure doing business, witches.
Thank
Tubby
you,
Biff.
young man.
Tubby, Biff,
You
and
pick it up and
Stinky.
place it in your purse.
They're gonna run off. Alright. Guess not. Alright, we got us a magnifying glass. That's something.
There
I
are no
guess.
cars. There are no...
Can I cross the street here? I might get killed regardless, just because I'm not meant to go across the street. Let's find out. Oh, here's the speakeasy, I guess.
It's locked.
Interesting.
We're closed. No deliveries.
Hold on, I know the secret word. Swordfish.
Secret word.
I'm sorry, Charleston.
The
Charleston.
password is Charleston.
Well, why didn't you say so? Come on in.
Play around the darts with the chief. Oh wait, okay. Nice. A swinging place. I like this. Wait, do we like this?
That's not the sort...
Okay. Guess that's fair. Hey, where did my save option go? Is it just me or did that just disappear? Yeah, was that a glitch or are there just some places where you can't save? Probably
We're
shouldn't be like
closed. No-
saving over these
Secret.
constantly. It's gonna bite me at some point.
The password is...
Well, why didn't you say so?
I want to marry an archaeologist.
Oh, I'm so glad I left and came back.
I travel with him through jungles and deserts and weather out every storm.
But
If he wants me to, I'll burrow and dig on burials small and pebble big. Oh, I want to marry an archaeologist. What a marvelous gig.
you have to marry an archaeologist. Their little flapper dress. That guy, he's letting loose.
It's Dr. Jazz, the piano
Dr.
player.
Jazz.
This is only a temporary gig for Doc since he normally plays with Jelly Roll Morton and his Red Hot Peppers.
You're very familiar with the comings and
It's
goings
Dr.
of Dr. Jazz for someone from New Orleans. It's your first time in New York, you know about Dr. Jazz.
It's Coroner Jen Smith, the amazing dancing chanteuse.
want to marry an archaeologist.
Yeah, you want
That
a
was-
drink, miss?
Fantastic.
No, thank you, sir. I don't drink.
Don't drink. I don't think my press pass is going to get me free everything.
I'm sorry, miss. I'm too busy to talk right now.
Fair enough.
This comatose man has had too much to drink. It is better to know some of the questions than all of the answers. James Thurber.
Is it?
It is better to know...
It doesn't talk to strangers, Toots.
What?
Are you Ziggy?
Are you
Who
Ziggy?
sent ya?
It was, Crod. Crodfeller. Countess. Crodfellow. There he is. Rube.
Crodfella? He's an old pal of mine. What you want to know?
All right, Peter Lorre. Here, Lorre. Ugarte. Let's see. What do you know about the burglary, Ziggy?
All I know is that the Egyptian pig sticker was heisted from the museum.
We'll cover it later. Now, what do you know about Egyptology?
Do you know anything about Egyptology?
The only Egyptian I know is an accountant named Ramses Najir, something like that. He bugs me sometimes by asking me riddles. I can never figure him out.
What kind of riddles?
Well, today Ramses came in and asked me a two-part riddle. What's the room you leave without entering? And what's the room you enter without leaving? As usual, I told him I didn't give a hoot about his silly questions, so he left.
Man, if we could all live like Ziggy for a day. What do you think about this year of 1926?
Since this year is almost over, how do you feel about 1926?
I think it was a great year. I made a sawbuck on the Gene Tunney and Jack Dempsey fight in Philly.
Nice. Please, hero, no! Alright, is there anything else we need to ask Ugarte here? How you doing, Ziggy?
That's me. Was you wanting to make something of it?
It's got all kinds of twitches. Cut a rug a little bit? Can I cut in here?
The dancers just ignore you. No cutting in here. As you touch that, you feel the broken dreams and the alcoholic haze of thousands of frenzied speakeasy patrons who have come here to drown their sorrows and shore up their illusions that tomorrow will be a better day.
And it's made of wood. Good lord, Laura. Didn't know it was Max Payne narrating that. Oh, she's got a little flapper outfit on, too.
They just ignore your rude attempt to interrupt them.
Alright. Fair enough.
Feels like a fire hydrant.
No backstory on that one. Some firefighter who couldn't cut it, so he... I don't know. I'm no Laura Bow.
It feels like garbage. It feels like garbage.
Still worth checking. Alright, where do we need to go next? Where have we not been?
My goodness, has this taxi ever been cleaned?
This Rocco?
I cleaned it out 2 years ago. You got a problem with that?
Where's my normal driver? It's fine?
Yeah, I'll take you for a ride if you got the dough or if you can prove you're a reporter.
Is that just like the stock response that cabbies gave in 1926 when you got in a cab? Hey, are you a reporter? The ride's free if you can prove it.
Okay, Toots, where can I take you?
I don't know. Why don't you take me back to the police station for now, I guess.
Since garbage holds a certain fascination for you, you plunge your hand into the debris.
So it's come to this.
Since garbage...
Wait, what? Was there like a mini game there I was supposed to... Do I need to do that faster? This better not be Rocco.
I'll take you for...
Oh, you can like actually carry stuff around. I feel like there's something.
You pick it up and place...
Oh, what was that?
A press pad. An old laundry...
Ah, take me to Mr. Fats. Hell yes.
I know where it is, but that's all. I never leave my taxi, so I never been in there.
Oh, no, I want you to take me
okay,
there.
Good.
Sorry, my fault.
The seat...
Laura doesn't talk to cab drivers, unless they're Rocco. I guess that's the only trash we... That was so strange. Alright, whatever. Got us a laundry ticket. All right.
This claim ticket 2 years old today. You very lucky woman. Almost give this clothes away.
I don't know about that voice either.
It'll be ready Tuesday. Just kidding. Ancient Chinese joke.
Is it?
Actually, this isn't mine at all. I found this claim ticket just a little while ago. I'd feel badly if somebody would have come back for this.
You worry for nothing. Nobody come in for 2-year-old laundry.
It kind of just sounds like...
Lady who owned this dress probably dead by now.
She probably is.
You're a strange man, Mr. Fat, but I kind of like you.
But you like to date? He kind of sounds like Matt or Trey doing a voice in Team America, quite honestly. And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Asking about the museum. What you know about the Met Museum?
Ever been to the Leyendecker Museum?
Of course. Low-fat, big contributor to museum. $2 every year.
Wow, $2.
Some customer also work at museum. Wolf Heimlich, security guard. Very important.
Anybody else from the museum ever come here?
Yes. Let me think. Woman doctor. Greek name. Olympia something. McGillicuddy Miklos? Yes, that's it. Olympia Miklos.
McSteels? Thiefy McSteels?
Not know what she do at museum.
He would be at the
She work
museum.
there. She and Mr. Heimlich sometime come in together.
Have you been there recently?
Not been there in, must be almost a year. Whoa, time to send in another $2.
Yeah, you gotta
Besides
keep up.
Mr. Heimlich and Dr. Miklos, are any of your other customers museum employees?
Not think so. Oh, wait. How could I forget? Yvette Delacroix. Very lovely lady. She work at museum.
Good thing we asked him about that museum, actually. Anything else while we're here? We got a lot of names.
Do you know Yvette Delacroix?
Just told you.
A small smile flickers over Low-Fat's normally inscrutable features.
Ah, they used to hook up.
Why are you smiling?
Low-Fat have arrangement with Yvette.
Oh, I was
Laundry for
joking.
free.
Fat,
What do you get in return?
You dog.
Once more, Low-Fat seems to smile slightly, his eyes refusing to meet yours.
Is it something private?
Low-Fat not one to kiss and tell. Enough said, okay?
I'm gonna say
I
something
won't
to
tell
her.
anyone. I'm sure whatever it is, I've heard it before.
I'm gonna tell
He
everyone at the
whistles an
museum.
unrecognizable tune and deliberately looks away.
Fantastic. Laura's so naive, though. She's so innocent. I don't think she had any idea of what he was talking about. And Mr. Heimlich?
Tell me about Wolf Heimlich. What's so funny?
Nothing. Wolfie funny. Funny man. Take himself very seriously. Stand up straight. Act like soldier.
What else
Paint-
can you tell me about him?
Painted the gnome in.
Occasional bloodstain. Never sweat. Very tidy. Only see him once in a while.
This guy's a wealth of information. Good look, Mr. Fat.
So you do the laundry for Dr. Olympia Miklos?
Yes. Spooky lady. All black clothes. She nice, but scary.
I like the goth vibe. And let's just finish by asking about Najir.
I'm not good person to ask.
All right. Well, it's, all right. Guess we're good. It's very helpful, Mr. Fat. Thank you. Let's go Laura, too. Back at the police station. It's been a while. All right.
There are no... Crossing the street will lead... There are no...
To the flower shop.
Don't touch it. It's locked.
We're closed. No secret.
We have to go through this every time. It's probably been like 4 minutes real time. I almost said Egyptology. That's on me. All right.
Well, why?
Ah, come on. Sing the I Want to Marry an Archaeologist again. You know any of these people that Mr. Fat just told me about?
Never heard that name before.
Toots. Can we go in the kitchen?
Hiya, dollface. Looking for a good time?
Maybe? Yeah.
It's your loss, Toots.
Whoa.
I'll be right here if you change your mind.
Kind of like in Police Quest 3 when you can spend the night with Sherry and then your boss calls to say you blew the bust and he fires you. But you have a lot of sex. So, you know, it's all right. It's a wash. Do you know anything about the burglary?
You have a sexy voice, Toots. But I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, it's a bathroom. I just realized. Nice. This is the first bathroom we've seen in this game. Even my own place of business doesn't have a bathroom. We're going to have to figure that out if we're going to be like a fixture at the paper there. Ooh, changing area. We put on, what did we get?
A size 7 evening gown in the latest style. Even though it sat unclaimed in low-fats Chinese laundry for 2 years. Some fashions never go out of style.
Nice. All right, Laura. Let's get your party clothes on.
You look so cute in that outfit. It makes me want to scream.
Makes me wish that there were more covers.
Nice body. But where did you get those clothes? Salvation Army?
Can I get a little privacy? All right. Looking good, Laura. Do we get our old
The partition is bolted to the floor, so you can't move it. You've also decided to leave your old clothes here, just in case some poor unfortunate should come along who needs them more than you do.
You are a rare breed, Laura. Steal my suitcase as soon as I get off the train? That's fine. Mug me. Okay, I'm sure he needs it more than me, and then I'll just leave my clothes here for the next person. You're a rare bird and a rare breed, Laura. I don't know where you're keeping that stuff. Is that your bag? I guess she still has her bag. Was it always that color? Just serendipitously match our outfit perfectly?
You haven't
How do I
seen the
look?
Countess come into the speakeasy yet.
The Countess?
Ah.
Yeah, the Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton. I'm supposed to meet her here.
Sorry, haven't seen her. But if I do, I'll be sure and let you know.
Thanks,
Toots. Do the thief sign, maybe Thiefy will appear. How about that Countess?
What do you know about the Countess?
She's a nice old broad, loaded. She's married to some high-class museum bigwig, but she can't get enough. Know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean.
No.
You're pulling my leg, right?
No, I'm not pulling anything.
You don't know.
I'm not that kind of girl.
You don't know who you're dealing with.
Well, you're trying to pull something, sister, and I don't like it. I'm not answering no more questions about the Countess.
I just fell off the turnip truck. All right, give me a break. No, whoa, all right. All right, anything else we might want to ask about? I bet she knows about the Burt, or 1926.
You have a sexy...
All right.
I have a cramp in my...
Okay. You have a sexy voice, but 1926? I don't know what you're talking about. Those are 4 numbers.
Oh,
That's...
yes. Touch me again.
What?
Oh, 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 oh.
All right, I was waiting for that to end in a death somehow. All right.
You look so cute in that...
Thank you. How do I look?
Since this year is...
I think it was a
Alright, you already told me that. Alright. Let's head to the museum. Guess we're ready. Oh, automatic. All business. Oh, damn it. Where's Rocco when you need him? We're all gussied up and we gotta drive around in this. Act 2, alright. You have a title to go along with this? Suspects on parade. Nice.
Your perky demeanor and thorough technique are making you a first-class detective.
Oh, nice. I've been judged. Alright, let's do a new save here. Act 2. And now let's steal a car.
Considering that this car is parked right out in front of the museum, it probably belongs to an important staff member, so it's not a good idea to fool around with it.
If you say so.
Looking at the mighty cumulonimbus cloud formations in the sky, you're reminded of your childhood, when your father would sit beside you on the grass in front of your house, smelling the scents of summer and looking for familiar shapes among the clouds.
That's a lovely memory that she just shared with us. I like that. Kind of just want to take in a bit more of this. That's a nice looking fountain.
A fountain.
Oh, okay. Sometimes she just goes on, very descriptive. You feel like you're there, very vivid, and then other times it's a fountain. Douchebag.
A fountain.
It's got water.
It's definitely a tree.
All right. All right, you're gonna be an ass. Let's just go in the museum. Colonel?
This affair is by invitation only, Fräulein. Your papers, please.
Man. Nazis. Arrivederci. Let's give them our universal press pass that gets us out of and into anything we want.
Danke, Fräulein. I'll return this pass when you're leaving. Enjoy yourselves this evening.
Wow. Come on, you gotta say something.
It's a colossal bust of the pharaoh Ramses II, discovered at the Ramesseum, his mortuary temple on the Nile's west bank opposite present-day Luxor. The complete Ramses statue stood nearly 60 feet tall and weighed more than 1,000 tons. Presumably Ramses was not this large in life, although many people have stated that Ramses had a big head.
Now, is that Laura saying that, or is that the narrator? Either way, very knowledgeable.
Heard any good rumors lately?
Maybe or maybe not.
Ziggy!
What's it worth to you?
Well, I don't have any money right now.
I trade in water.
I ain't got no rumors for you, Toots.
I can show you my press pass.
Bonjour, Miss Beau. Dr. Carrington told me you were covering this party for the newspaper.
Yvette.
I'm Yvette Delacroix.
That's right, Miss Delacroix. I'm writing the social news column.
Ah, the social news. I was thinking you were here about the burglary.
The burglary? Of course not. The newspaper would never assign a female cub reporter like myself to such an important story.
Wink, wink.
Ah, you are probably being correct, Miss Beau.
She bought it. All right. The obvious first thing to ask her about. What's with you and fat?
Him. The little laundry I take to the cleaners, Lofat does it himself. We have the deal he enjoys, so it costs me nothing.
Want to expound on that deal a little bit? Very forthcoming with that. I know where my mind is going. Rightfully so. What do you think of 1926?
Has this been a good year for you, Miss Delacroix?
Ah, yes, every year is a good year for me, Miss Bow. It is all a matter of the attitude, no?
Why, that seems like a very healthy point of view.
Does.
Merci, Miss Bow. You are very kind.
Lots of folks here. I didn't mean to I just want to casually talk to some of
Good
these
evening,
fellas.
Dr. Carrington.
Dr. Carrington.
Good evening, Miss Bow. Good evening.
Everybody from the
Good
beginning.
evening, sir. My name is Laura Bow.
I am Ramses Najir, Miss Bow. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Bit of a lisp.
This is quite a party. Does the museum always have a big fundraiser when they open a new exhibit, Dr. Carter?
No, but they've never had such an important exhibit opening here before. And I'm an important curator with an important salary, so the museum wouldn't have been able to keep me employed here without financial assistance.
You're talking about that $2 from Fat.
Very important for the museum to go to so much trouble.
Goes a long way.
Naturally. The museum is lucky that I accepted this position as the head of their new Egyptian Antiquities department. Why, my name alone will attract more visitors and more money to the museum.
Any chance that the Tutankhamun exhibit will make a stop here on its American tour?
No. I'd hate to embarrass my relative by putting his Tutankhamun artifacts on display here. They pale by comparison to my own great discoveries, such as the Dagger of Amon Ra.
Which recently
Of
went
course.
missing.
How silly of me to think otherwise.
Yes, that was rather silly of you.
I don't know. I think the average Joe would rather see the tomb of Tutankhamun. I'm sure I butchered that, but sorry. Let's ask him about. Hold on. I'll get there. The dagger. We can't ask him about the dagger? Well, ask about the burglary.
You must be very upset about the burglary.
Quite so. If I ever find out who stole my Dagger of Amon Ra, they won't live to regret it, I can assure you.
Oh my. Do you have any idea who would do such a thing?
I have my suspicions, but I need more proof before I subject him to the full force of my wrath.
Really?
Have the police learned anything?
Those incompetents. Hardly. They couldn't even find any clues around the dagger display.
Maybe they were just hungry.
Sounds like the burglar might have been a professional.
Perhaps. It's more likely the local constable couldn't find a clue if it jumped up and bit him on the bum.
Fair enough. Sweet spread. Speaking of food, we gave away our sandwich to that cop earlier. Can I get
The food
something?
and champagne look good, but you're trying to stay on a diet, so you make the wise decision to leave them alone.
Thought you never drank. Is that just something you told Ugarte?
You'd like to reach out and touch the ram's... You pick it up and place it in your purse.
What'd we just take?
A crystal water receptacle.
Huh. Cool.
Don't touch it.
Unlike the water glass, where we have a full history of, we have the Carfax, the glass fax. Do not save over Act 2, Tony.
Hi! You're having such a good time, I thought I'd introduce myself. I'm Laura Bow of the New Orleans Bows.
She's so nice.
The fanatically happy snobs just ignore you
Aw.
entirely. They're having so much fun, you're sure they're putting on an act to impress their friends.
Hi!
The fanat...
Wow. So naive, she did it twice.
Hi!
The fanatic...
Ah. You look like you'll actually talk to me. What do you think of 1926?
Countess, has 1926
It's my
been a
favorite
good
thing to
year
ask
for
about.
you?
Oh, no, dear girl. It's been absolutely horrid. My darling husband Sterling died this year, you know. I don't know what I'll do without him.
I'm terribly sorry to hear that, Countess.
Well, aren't you this sweet little thing? Thank you, my dear.
It's nice.
You see a short, elderly woman dressed flamboyantly, and you suspect expensively, and sporting a grotesque amount of makeup. In fact, when she speaks, you notice small flecks of base coat chipping off of her jowls and tumbling onto her furred collar.
Alright, that's a bit much. But Laura's she's a lot meaner on her inner monologue than when she actually talks to anybody.
Please, my dear. Let's keep our hands to ourselves, shall we? Decorum, my dear. Decorum is the order of the day.
Sorry, the lady in the speakeasy bathroom liked it.
Don't touch the fanatically happy part. The fanatically happy...
Gift shop. Let's see what we can find here. Ooh, unattended gift shop. Yes, please. No wonder this museum has such a problem with theft. Get ourselves some
Laura,
cash.
you'd never steal. You can't touch the daggers on display in the locked cage. Don't touch it. Don't touch.
Don't mess with it.
Don't touch. Don't touch it. This is the counter. Don't touch.
Ugh. These like knockoff.
It looks just like the Dagger of Amon Ra. Isn't it beautiful?
Watch the real one be in here and they like switched it out somehow.
This case holds beautiful museum replicas.
Glass, got the magnifying glass. Can we actually like use this on stuff? So I'm just saying like check out these daggers. Made in Pittsburgh!
The dagger shows Pittsburgh's high degree of craftsmanship.
Did she laugh when she said that? That looks pretty cool actually.
It looks just like... You can't touch the daggers on display in the... You can't...
Can I do that on everything?
That's not the sort of thing you want to examine. The dagger shows...
That's interesting though. These all the same. Huh.
It looks just... You can't touch...
Why'd that one say pit? Oh, 7:30. This is the first time I think we've seen a running clock just like in the original game. Oh. Must be Nazi o'clock.
This gift shop is closed. You should not be here.
Oh, I'm sorry. The door was unlocked.
Unlocked? My assistant will be disciplined harshly for this mistake. Please rejoin the party now. I will be forced to injure you.
Nazi style.
The gift shop is...
I don't know. I feel like the real dagger's in there. That's just my hunch. Why else would he care, you know?
Hi, I'm Laura Bow.
She's so happy.
Being snobbish high society types, these partygoers just ignore you entirely. You're simply not a part of their social circle.
And you thought wearing a 2-year-old dress wasn't going to be a problem. You thought no one would notice, Laura. Look at you now. Wow, is this guy going for the record? He's pounding that drink.
Hi.
Being snob... The semi-happy...
Semi-happy. The fanatics are on the other side. This guy's doing the same thing. Hey, this guy's Fez.
You must be Dr. Ptah Sheptut
Remember
Smith.
this guy?
Nice gold ankh you're wearing. This is quite a party, isn't it?
I find it distasteful to celebrate thievery in the name of science. The artifacts in this museum's Egyptian collection do not belong here.
Huh.
They belong in Egypt.
They belong in a museum.
That's only your opinion.
It is the truth. And the thieves who rob Egypt of its ancient treasures will find death waiting for them. Amon Ra will have his revenge.
Oh.
I see. Well, Nice weather we're having.
He's just being honest with you, Laura. He's like the first. What's he wearing?
Upon close inspection, upon.
Don't look at me like that, lassie. You're making me nervous.
That hair looks normal.
Have you heard anything about the burglary?
No.
Do you have any idea who would want to steal the Dagger of Amon Ra?
It has already been stolen once from Egypt.
I can see I won't get anywhere with you on this topic.
2 wrongs. I can use the glass to eavesdrop on folks.
You hear nothing of it.
No, thank you. I'm not thirsty.
Interesting.
I'm not thirsty, lass.
You hear nothing.
Can I eavesdrop on P? How do I do that?
Good evening, Dr. Miklos.
Oh, good evening, Miss Bo.
That bed is
How are
open.
you, Detective O'Reilly?
Just fine, lassie. You're looking lovely this evening.
Oh, yeah, Detective O'Reilly. Nice to see him out of the office. This might embarrass him in front of these people,
If you
but...
ask me, missy, they're blowing the whole thing out of proportion. Begorra, you'd think that something important had been stolen.
You don't consider a priceless Egyptian artifact to be important?
Not when the Pittsburghians
Listen,
can
Curly,
make...
If I chased down every petty theft that occurred within the nastier segments of the population, I'd be working 30 hours a day.
I would hardly call the Leyendecker Museum a nasty segment of the population, Mr. O'Reilly. And if you're referring to our Egyptian visitors, shame on you. And don't call me girly.
Tell him, Laura.
Any father's whiskers, you're a fiery one, Miss Laura. All right, I won't call you girly, little lassie.
So we can eavesdrop just by standing behind some folks.
There I was, standing on the hillside above the excavation in the Valley of the Kings, with the faithful Mahmoud describing the dance of the 7 veils to me in great detail, when a shout arose up from the workers below us. Sensing an important discovery at hand, since I have a sixth sense about these things, I scurried downhill to see that a step had been uncovered in the sand. It turned out to be the entrance to the Temple of Amon Ra. I took the trowel from the basque and cleared the sand away from the rest of the steps.
I just noticed,
myself,
Laura.
revealing the entrance to the temple. The seal of the necropolis was intact on the door seal, indicating that the temple had not been disturbed. I knew that fate had brought me to the discovery I had been seeking for so long. Tireless after my exertion in clearing the staircase, I used a sledgehammer to break through the sealed doorway. Within lay the greatest accomplishment of my considerable career. Hidden within the darkness, untouched for thousands of years in the isolated temple, lay the magnificent Dagger of Amon Ra, the greatest discovery of modern archaeology.
Good show.
Magnifique. Very impressive, Dr. Carter.
So, that's when you heisted it, right?
No, I didn't heist it, you annoying little man. I took it out of the temple and showed it to the workers, who immediately fell upon their faces, all 350 of them, to show respect for my accomplishment.
That's hard to believe, Dr. Carter. Egyptian workers have proudly worked the archaeological digs for many years. I would not think they'd exaggerate their respect for you to such an extent.
But then you
voice.
weren't there, were you, Mr. Nagier?
Well, no, that's true.
And when was the last time you were in Egypt, Mr. Nagier?
Giant button.
You seem to have lost some of your accent.
Well, It has been several years.
I thought as much.
sound like
Your
one of
discovery
the Three
really was
Stooges.
quite a remarkable achievement, Dr. Carter.
Was remarkable, Dr. Carrington. You mean it is a remarkable achievement. There has never been anything like it before.
Quite so. Correction noted, Doctor.
If you will all be excusing me, I see a man I need to speak to.
Certainly, Miss Delacroix. Certainly.
Can we help you, Laura? It's like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you could see me. This always works in New Orleans.
Boy, did
Whoa.
he bet. She's some dish, ain't she?
Hey, she's with Mr. Fat.
Yes, those French women really have something. I don't think my wife would ever have done it in a mummy case.
In my vast experience of women from different lands, I tend to agree with you, Mr. Niger. I balked when a certain French woman suggested we have a deep conversation on the back of a dinosaur, but I was pleasantly surprised by the results.
Locker room
Yes,
talk.
Miss Delacroix is certainly the cat's pajamas, as the Americans would say.
Locker room talk amongst the intellectuals in the
We does
20s.
come up with some good sayings, don't we?
And Ugarte.
Good Lord, I hadn't realized a woman was present. Please excuse us, Miss Bow.
Oh, I wasn't actually listening to you gentlemen, Dr. Carrington. I just happened to be standing here. Excuse me.
She looks like she has rollers in her hair. Alright, who else can we eavesdrop on? Gotta try that move all over the museum now. Is the gift shop unoccupied yet? There we go. I want a second look at these daggers. Now that the Nazi's gone. All right, Pittsburgh. I guess it's like different knives each time. One of them did not say Pittsburgh, though, like at the top. Am I meant to think that that's... Is that the real one? Or they just forgot to write Made in Pittsburgh on that particular dagger? Let's just be the one at the top. Unless I'm imagining things.
That's not the sort... Upon
What? I'm losing my mind. I could have sworn maybe the Nazi took it. There's clearly a space here.
This case holds... It looks just like...
She's not saying anything. I feel like... You know what? Can't save in here. Wait, didn't I just save in here? I am losing my mind. This game's gaslighting me. Alright, so let's save here. And this is just for my own curiosity here.
Danke.
Pittsburgh, China. Now, back in the 20s, man. Everything was American made. This is the greatest tool at a journalist's disposal. Your save files. Man, there is totally an extra. I'm gonna put my finger right here on the screen. We're gonna... These Lauras are all over the place. I guess this is the one. Yep. There's a dagger missing. At the very top. Alright. I was just joking around, but clearly... Or he just decided to buy a dagger after hours. Get that 5-finger discount for a novelty dagger. Are there any more real people to spy on? Not these snooty, snotty folks who won't talk to us? I just want to see that animation again.
Ryan, I'm having the hardest of times keeping my hands off you.
Whoa.
Not here, Yvette. There's too many people.
What about Mr. Fat?
They are not important. You are the most powerful man here, my Ryan.
I mean, look at the way he fills out that
What
tux.
about that Carrington guy? He's president of this museum.
The doctor, he is old and weak. You are the young one and strong.
And what would you be wanting, Miss Bow?
Oh, well, I thought I heard you call my name.
You must have been hearing things. I didn't even mention your name.
Oh, sorry. I've got to be going now. Excuse me.
Leave my hand in this universal eavesdropping position. These people... Okay. I like that they just...
And what were you doing when that fancy dagger was being stolen then?
Let me see. I was sleeping in my hotel room.
You don't sound too sure about that.
I haven't been sleeping too well since I arrived in this country. I'm tired, so I'm not thinking too well.
You're not sleeping well. Would you be having a guilty conscience then?
No, but just America sucks. I got mugged twice.
I do not understand your meaning, Mr. O'Reilly. Perhaps it is the English. It is such a curious language, not as clear as the Egyptian.
Well, you say the dagger is what brought you to this country. If I were in your position, I'd be tempted to steal it.
Steal what has already been stolen?
That line again.
The Dagger of Amon Ra belongs to the Egyptian people, Mr. O'Reilly, not to Dr. Carter, not to this museum, and not to this country.
I'd be watching what you're saying, Dr. Smith. You're digging your hole deeper with every word.
Amon Ra will seek his own vengeance on those who have removed his dagger from Egypt. Amon Ra does not require my help.
You say you were sleeping when it was stolen. Were you alone?
That, sir, is none of your business.
Ah, that's where you're wrong, Dr. Smith. It is my business as long as you're a suspect in the burglary.
A suspect? Do you Americans have no shame? I'm here to gain the return of the dagger by legal means. Ask Dr. Carrington.
I have talked to Dr. Carrington, and I know he told you no dice.
Give him one of them Pittsburgh knives. Get him out of here.
The last camel drinks from the water of the oasis.
What's that? Some kind of Egyptian double talk?
Excuse me, sir, but I see a turkey leg on the buffet table that requires my attention.
Asteroids game from the game room's calling my name.
You see a rotund, ruddy-complexioned man in a fez. Despite his bulk, he moves with dignity and grace.
I like that. Yeah, the groups just keep cycling out. We don't even have to relocate to eavesdrop.
Upon close,
If you look closely at my neck, you will see the scars from the night my pet Wolverine tried to kill me. How I miss little Fluffy.
What?
Stop that, you silly female.
Once you guys have a private conversation I can listen in on. No? Okay.
I'm not in the mood.
As you
Whatever. Let's see who's resituated over here. It is a nice spread.
If you want to know my theory about it, I think it was stolen by an Egyptian. No offense to your people, Mr. Nagier, but I think there is a secret sect of Egyptian sun worshippers who have sent an envoy here to steal the dagger.
Countess, I hardly think that's likely. Secret sects like you're describing haven't existed in hundreds of years.
Oh, really? And what makes you such an authority on secret sects, Mr. Nagier?
Well, I am only expressing my opinion, madam. I'm certainly not an expert on the subject.
Quite so. I think my theory is as good as anyone's, darling, and I heard it from a reliable source.
Oh? Who was that?
Never mind. Let's just say my source has never been wrong before.
There's always a first time for everything, Countess. I still find your theory far-fetched.
Since you seem to be listening, Miss Bow, what do you think of my theory?
What? Oh, I definitely think it's worth considering, Countess.
Laura!
There, you see, Mr. Nagier. The press takes me seriously.
Make fun of people with speech impediments.
Of course, it is kind of far-fetched.
Well, I never. Excuse me.
You can take your hand down from...
Oh, did I say something wrong? I'm sorry.
She could be savage, too. That's why we love Laura. I don't know. I'll take Dockside Josh Mandel / King Graham's witness relocation voice over Nagier. I can't deal with that.
So that's the deal, Countess.
There we go.
I'd rather not talk about it right now.
Yeah, no kidding. DeWall's got ears around here. And so does certain nosy reporters, if you know what I mean.
You guys starting to catch on that I'm
Yes.
eavesdropping on
Now, if you'll
everyone?
Excuse me, I simply must speak to Dr. Carrington.
Sure thing, Toots.
We're not done here. We are not done here, Laura. Oh, are we done here? These guys look like they could be eavesdropped on... No?
Upon
Please do not scrutinize me so severely, Miss Bow.
I'm not...
Good evening.
Good evening, Miss Bow.
Odd. Anybody over here? It's a fresh pair.
Well, ain't you the hoity-toity dame these days? I almost didn't recognize you with your clothes on.
Damn, Ziggy.
Excusez-moi, am I knowing you, sir?
Ziggy's my moniker. You gonna pretend you doesn't know me?
You are making the joke with me, no? Perhaps you have confused me with someone else?
I ain't joking. You're Yvette Delacroix. I'd know that body of yours anywheres.
I am sure I am not knowing what you mean, Monsieur Ziggy.
Oh, I get it. You's is worried one of these hi-hats is gonna hear us, right? Oh, okay. I'm clued in. We can talk later.
Do you think it's funny to just be running in one direction and stop for no reason whatsoever?
Are you enjoying the culinary
idiot.
delights this evening, Miss Delacroix?
This food, it is adequate. I do not eat so much. This way I maintain my figure, no?
Ah, yes. And a lovely figure it is, Miss Delacroix.
Merci, Dr. Carrington. You are so kind.
I feel we've known each other long enough. Please call me Archibald.
Ooh.
As you wish, Archibald. I am yours to command, as always.
Damn.
Miss Bow, is there something I can do for you?
Man.
Oh, no. I was just admiring Miss Delacroix's dress.
Aren't we all?
Merci, Miss Bow. And your gown, it is a bit out of date, but charming nonetheless.
Thank you.
I found a laundry ticket in the
If
garbage.
you ladies will excuse me, I must mingle with the guests.
Man, Laura really needs a couple walls and like peepholes to get her eavesdropping in order. This half-assed in broad daylight eavesdropping just doesn't quite cut it.
Well, well, look what the leprechaun's dragged in.
Hey, now watch what yous calls me, O'Reilly. I don't know what that leprechaun thing is, but I don't like the sound of it.
I'm sure you've been called worse things, smart guy.
Only by low-class type poisons, O'Reilly. By the way, ain't you afraid of being seen with me?
Chief thief of Mordavia.
Let's talk to stoolies all the time, and I was wondering what you're doing here.
I'm a big patron of the arts. That's the kind of high-class guy I am.
You don't even know what the word patron means.
I does too.
Why don't you look at the guy when you're
What
talking?
does patron mean?
Hey, ain't that the countess I see over there? I needs to talk to her.
Needs. I bet you needs to. Think it's funny to have 6 legs and no socks to match? You idiot. I'm sorry. Can't not think of Chief Thief. It's like a Trust Falls activity or something. I don't know what these guys are doing. They're going in for like a hug and then... I don't know. Odd. That's a new group, though. Definitely eavesdrop on them. Yeah. A lot of eavesdropping, by the way. This is going... I'm assuming I'm not meant to like go off into some other room. I guess I'll do it till there's not any more conversations to eavesdrop.
One thing I am admiring about the Egyptian man is the way he is treating his woman, with the strong hand and the firm words.
Well, that is the proper way, as our culture teacheth us.
Which is not to say our culture is primitive by any means. Our civilization has evolved over thousands of years, so our methods are quite well thought out and practical.
And the Egyptian man, he is very skilled in the private matters as well, no?
Well, speaking for myself, I feel it is my sacred duty to be knowledgeable in all matters that concern me.
I've certainly had no complaints about my skills, Mrs. Delacroix.
Ah, Miss Bow, I didn't see you standing there.
How could you miss me? I've been doing this all night.
Well, I hear another turkey.
Another
my
turkey.
name at the buffet table. So if you'll excuse me.
Oh yeah. Looks like he's wearing
The
that
turkey
scarab
leg,
as a...
It sounds good to me also. I'll accompany you, Dr. Smith.
She is not subtle, is she, that Yvette? I mean, we were right at the table, by the way.
The food and...
You're not going to eat this entire game, are you, Laura? We need to talk about this. Just the ladies.
Countess, they tell me you were married to the last museum president, no?
Yes, darling, that's correct.
Passed away.
Sterling Waldorf Carlton was such a charming man, and so wealthy. My heart is just an empty void without him.
Yes, Sterling was such a nice man. It's too bad that he's worm food now.
Ew.
It's kind.
I prefer to think that Sterling is still with me in spirit.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sure his body is crawling with maggots by now.
What?
But if his spirit is with you, let me know because I'd love to see it.
Wow.
It is hard to lose a loved one, no? I understand you were only married this short time, Countess.
Yes, I had only 2 short but charming months of married life with Sterling before he died.
And how long had you known this man before you were married?
Oh, we met just 1 charming month before we decided to get married. It was love at first sight.
Was it?
Where did you meet him?
I mean...
Oh, I had only been in this country a few weeks when I met Sterling on an offshore casino ship. It's quite legal to drink and gamble there, you know.
Not accusing.
All the right people attend. Sterling was so charming. He just swept me off my feet.
This Sterling, he must have had the large broom.
But, oh.
It's just a manner of speech, my dear.
Savage.
Sterling was a wealthy man. You must have inherited a nice fortune, Countess.
The money doesn't matter, darling. Actually, there's an annoying problem with the estate right now. It seems Sterling was changing his will when he died to give me more money, perhaps.
Finally, some juicy details.
Anyway, I'm sure my attorney will take care of the problem.
Too bad you can't dig him up to finish his new will.
Yes, quite.
A little insensitive, all that, Interesting. Also interesting that she, I don't know, doesn't seem like the gold-digging type, or at least, I don't know about Sterling, the kind of ladies he was into. Everyone has a type, I suppose. Seems like more of an Yvette type.
The archaeology, it is such a masculine profession. Breaking into the ancient tombs with your sledgehammer, thrusting your way into the treasure chambers, touching the gold artifacts. It is also Stimulating, no?
She would have had Sterling in a
Yes.
day.
Well, when you put it that way, I guess it is rather stimulating being the most important archaeologist of all time.
And it is such a burden to bear this greatness, no? With such pressure to perform, you must be perfect all the time.
Yes, you have a unique understanding of my problems, Yvette.
Your problems, they are obvious, no?
Very kind of you to say that, but there are many who misinterpret my actions. They don't understand the pressure of having famous relatives in the same line of work, and having to compare oneself to them all the time.
But the Tutankhamun find, it is nothing when compared to your discovery, no?
That's how you know she's full of it.
Correct. I didn't realize you knew so much about archaeology.
I know many things, Dr. Carter.
So I've heard. Maybe we should discuss archaeology sometime.
I'd love to hear about the work you do, Dr. Carter.
So much innuendo.
Perhaps later tonight?
Will you be working late tonight?
Oh, yes. I think everyone will be here tonight, no? There is much to be done to prepare for the opening of your exhibit tomorrow.
I was planning a break for tea around 3 a.m. if you'd like to join me.
Maybe you could even look at me
It sounds wonderful.
when we get together.
Perhaps you would come by my office then?
Okay.
I'd be delighted.
3 a.m.
It is so gracious of you to take the time to speak with me.
Nonsense. Think nothing of it.
Count it.
How will I ever repay you for this courtesy? I know how busy you are, Dr. Carter.
Hook up already.
I'm sure we'll think of something. And call me Pippin.
Maybe you could get me some free laundry.
I told you to stop bothering me, you camel driver.
Dr. Carter,
Racist.
I will stop bothering you when the dagger is safely back in Cairo.
I don't know if you've noticed, but the bloody dagger has been stolen from the bloody museum, you great twit.
I see no reason to exchange epithets with you, Dr. Carter. I am aware of the burglary. I am also aware that no evidence was left behind, and the dagger case was not armed. In fact, I think you removed the dagger from the exhibit.
Me? Me? And what bloody reason would I have to steal my own bloody dagger from my own bloody exhibit?
The dagger is not yours, Doctor. It belongs to the Egyptian people. As to why you stole it, I do not pretend to understand your twisted American thinking.
Racist.
Perhaps you wanted to keep the dagger for yourself.
That makes sense.
In your own private collection.
Yeah.
Perhaps I should ask why you're shifting the blame onto me, you insignificant peasant. It would be very clever of you to steal the dagger, then stay about to start rumors about someone else stealing it.
Only an archaeological thief would make such an accusation, Doctor. Now I'm sure that you stole it for yourself.
I did not.
Well.
Yes, you did.
This is what it's devolved into.
Did not.
Something about the way he's playing with his mustache makes me believe him.
Gentlemen, please.
I'm trying to eavesdrop.
Mind your own business, you nosy reporter.
But
I have more important things to do.
Our discussion is far from over, Dr. Carter.
That's what you think, you malodorous buffoon.
Dropping the M word again. All right. Laura and Yvette were voiced by the same actress, Leslie Wilson. Good look. Yeah, she's got some range.
You see a rotund red... That's not...
If you look closely at...
This is Fluffy. So much eavesdropping.
In the great art, no? Then you should come with me this evening. I'll give you the personal tour of the old
Her
master's
schedule's gonna be
gallery.
full. in the next hour.
Well,
for the whole night.
I guarantee that you will not be wasting your time.
It's Steve.
You will enjoy it very much.
Man, Steve cleans up nice.
Well,
Why is he here?
You are studying the art at the université, no?
Well, yes, but...
Then it is settled.
You are king of
I will
all
give
of
you the
Daventry,
private
no?
tour in a little while, no?
But
I'm married to
There is
Valenice.
no need to thank me yet. I will be enjoying it as much as you will.
He's like the first person who's like not into. He just doesn't want to hook up with the vets. He's like, what? Excuse me? Wait, I want to talk to Steve. Where'd he go?
It's a fanatic.
Nah. Where'd they disappear to? Yeah, our buddy Steve.
It's a
I like that guy. Man, if the game crashed right now, I'd be so sad. Let's save. After all that eavesdropping.
It's a happy party.
Everybody's gone. Alright, it's time to finally start exploring the museum a little bit. See if anyone's in the gift shop. Maybe the real thief went back. Well, I guess the Nazi's the real thief, but that just seems too simple, right? Yeah, now that the dagger's gone, no one's shooing me out of the gift shop. Pretty sneaky.
Back to the Rotunda, Fräulein. The rest of the museum is off limits. And you are spooking their mastodons.
Is that your attempted humor? Is that a Nazi sense of humor? Alright, so we can't go in there.
It's a happy.
That would be rude.
It's an alcove occupied by a very impressive urn that contains the ashes of the deceased architect of the Leyendecker Museum, Arvin Slatherlord Loudermilk III.
Massive ego.
Don't touch. Silence alone is great. You see the name, Arvin.
Gotta make sure I use this on a lot of
As
stuff.
you study everything in this room, you feel like you're being watched.
Huh.
The food is free of bugs, if that's what you were worried about.
No? What kind of food they got in New Orleans, Laura? Here he is. There's everybody. Is he wearing like combat boots? What are you wearing, Steve? Take your time, Laura.
Miss Bo?
Oh! Mr. Dorian?
The voice is not right.
That's right.
For that,
we met at the docks.
For that face.
Oh, dear.
Why would they
Your
sign off
shoes.
on that?
They aren't exactly formal.
He is wearing combat boots.
Oh, well, I can explain that, but not right now.
I see. Well, what brings you here?
You.
Whoa.
Oh, me?
Alright, a little sinister.
You told me you'd be here tonight, and, well, I thought we should talk.
Oh? About what?
Being redheads in the 20s?
Could we step outside for a minute? The moonlight is very nice tonight.
Well, all right. I think I'd enjoy that.
Laura. I like that walk he's rocking. More of a jaunty strut. Low clouds. Sorry, where are we going? Okay, right here. Make sure we're in.
I just wanted to explain to you who I really am.
You're not Steve Dorian?
Well, yes, I am Steve Dorian, but I felt like I didn't give you the most accurate impression of myself when I met you earlier today. But, gee willikers, I'm just not used to meeting attractive young ladies
I knew
at
it!
docks.
I was joking, but
I wasn't down there looking for a man. I'm a professional journalist working on a story.
Oh, well, yes, of course you are. I didn't mean to imply anything. In fact, I was very impressed with your professionalism and with your smile. I just didn't want you to think I'm a common stevedore.
Stevedore.
Well, I'll admit I was wondering what a stevedore was doing at this Ritzy Museum fundraiser.
My stevedore job pays the bills, but I'm aiming for a career as an artist. However, I'm really here because
my son, Prince Alexander, screwed up again.
Try to see you again.
Oh, nice.
Maybe I'm a fool. Maybe you think we're too different, but I had to try.
Nah, I'm hot. Well, you're hot.
I'm very flattered. Are you always this nervous?
I'm not very good with women. I've spent all my time working ever since I was 10 years old, when my father died. I've never had a chance to date very much. Lately, I've spent my free time going to school.
I'm starting to think we're more alike than I first thought. My mother died when I was very young, so I was raised by my father. What kind of an artist are you?
I'm a painter, and I do a little sculpting.
How interesting. But I think that an artist would know enough not to wear work boots with his tuxedo at a formal party.
Oh, I said I'd explain that, didn't I? I was hoping nobody would notice. I had to blow 2 weeks' pay to rent this tux.
Jeez.
But I didn't have enough left over to rent the fancy shoes. It's just that I had to see you again.
Aw.
You spent all your money just to see me? My goodness. I don't know what to
1920 stalking. It just seems so much sweeter.
You'll have dinner with me some evening. I may seem a little odd, but I promise that I'm harmless. I'd be honored to spend an evening with you and show you the sights around town.
Aw.
Well, I don't usually, but you've gone to a lot of trouble to find me. I think I can.
That's exactly why you shouldn't trust him, Laura.
Really? You'll do it? Thank you. You won't regret it. I'll make it a memorable evening. I'll paint for you. I'll dance for you. I'll sing for you. What? Anything you want.
Nah, that's all right, man.
Well, there's no need to get carried away.
Dinner.
Let's see how dinner goes first.
Of course. You're absolutely right. I don't seem too anxious, do I?
Maybe just a bit, but that's okay.
Okay. I'll take a deep breath and calm down. I'll be fine. I'll do whatever you want.
I think this is the beginning of something important, Steve. I like you already.
Whoa!
Let's go back to the party, Steve. I've got work to do.
Richie Cunningham looking mother... Alright, he came on strong there. I was not expecting that. Credits roll. Laura said screw the museum and her job. Married Steve. They lived happily ever after in Daventry, except for that whole Valanice business. Yeah, he just... Is that because of the boots, or is that just the walk that he's cultivated? That's what he's going with. It's part of his style. I don't know.
Looking at a small portion of the big head really doesn't do justice to the immense size of the statue, but you can see that the bust was sculpted with extreme care, almost as if the sculptor's life depended on it. Which it did.
Which it did.
Look.
Okay, just make sure we're not missing anything so we get our...
Don't be greedy. You don't need another water glass.
We already stole one.
The food and champagne look...
Oh. Laura, eat something. It's gonna be a long night. These two gentlemen are about to... I don't know, they're doing like a ring around the rosy... Guess we're done with the gift shop. Maybe that Nazi's gone by now. Score. Can't save for some reason. That is strange. Alright, let's start checking everything out.
In every respect, it appears to be untampered with and normal. Under close inspection, you can see that this pile of bones could indeed be assembled to resemble the skeleton of a mastodon. Determining whether or not the reproduction is at all accurate is beyond your expertise.
Fair enough. A gator?
In every apparent respect, this is a perfectly normal million-year-old chunk of a prehistoric creature's endoskeleton.
The dagger is definitely not hidden in there. I gotcha. Where else can we go? Go to the right. Thank goodness for Stinky and this magnifying one. Can I not go that way? What's going on? Alright, whatever. Odd.
Achtung! Terrorists are not allowed in this room at this time. You are disturbing the paintings. Raus! You leave now! Mach schnell!
Come on, man. Trying to check out this museum. Okay, here we go. Cool.
Up close, this is an impressively realistic model. The animal's hide appears to be either very real or a spectacular fake, and the stitch marks are beautifully hidden. You find nothing that arouses your suspicions. Looking carefully, you determine that the models in the diorama are very well made. Looking at the pterodactyl from here through...
Fair enough. Is that...
It's a very big painting of a Spinosaur.
Spinosaur mounting something? Wow. Just jumped several million years. Go from the dinosaurs to the Middle Ages.
A house pet, tastefully prepared for battle in 16th century armor.
Aw. Slash kind of sad and weird.
A close look at the armor reveals a heraldic device of a fierce beaver rampant on a chevron above the motto, Forward. A small label indicates that this Scottish dog armor belonged to Lord Balfour, 1st Earl of Fife.
Alright, so we don't need to check out everything.
Up close, the suit of armor looks scratched. Up close. The helmet on this Italian suit of armor, circa 1460, is interesting because it's a barboot, which lacked protection for the lower part of the face. The barboot is sometimes called the barboot sallet because, like the 15th century sallet, it doesn't enclose the whole head, offering most of its protection to the top. Unlike the barboot, however, the sallet is often characterized by a reinforced forehead plate and an elongated pivoted nape defense. It is, however, difficult to differentiate between the barboot, the sallet, and the bassinet. The shallow barboot resembles the sallet, while the deep barboot resembles the bassinet. Then again, who really cares?
Alright, what the hell? There's your history lesson for the day, I suppose.
The chest feels like wood, and you get a small...
Think you'd learn, Laura.
The carvings on the chest depict gnomes leaping through shrubbery.
Got a hole here? Is that just... What is that? Nothing? Alright, not supposed to see that apparently. Let's do Laura too here. The hell is this?
This is the life mask
exhibit.
Wow. You haven't seen this many dead-looking, expressionless faces since your accounting class at the university.
Ba-da-boom. Creepy.
This head is French-Canadian. You wonder if French Canadians are anything like Creoles and Cajuns.
Yeah.
This is the life... The Panamanian head looks a little worried.
I mean, they're dead and all.
The head is from Brazil. It reminds you of your great-aunt Marjorie, who went to Brazil to treat her brain fever and never came back.
Man, so much detail.
The South American head has strong, regular features.
Regular?
This head is from the Cape region of Africa. This person lived off the Ivory Coast. How exciting!
Died there too, from the looks of it.
This person lived... This head is from England. You ponder whether or not he always looked so grim. The plaque says that this is the missing link. Well, he's hardly missing if he's right here on the wall. Seems to be covered with a paint-like substance. Probably paint. Appears to have been applied quite some time ago. What fine crap. What fine. Seems to be covered with a paint-like. The head looks like that of a North American Plains Indian. You've read many exciting stories. This appears to be the head of an Eskimo. You wonder if they really do use every...
Alright.
It's the head of a Cro-Magnon man. My, how people have changed.
It is funny when you think about it. Alright, let's keep going. Is this like a basketball court? Does this double? Like at night? Guess we'll find out later. I guess that's how we came in through there. Are these all the same areas? Okay. It's a very King's Quest 6 kind of mechanic there, but this is before King's Quest 6, I think.
The door is locked. When you touch the doorknob, you get a heavy coating of dust all over the palm of your hand.
Okay, this room's not used too often.
Don't touch it. The Chalcis armor has a mirror-like...
Alright. It's only in the Egyptian ward here.
The mummified corpse of Amenophis III, also known as Amenhotep III, or Memnon by the Greeks. He built large temples to Amon Ra, both at Karnak and at Luxor. In the 5th year of his reign, Amenophis marched into Nubia to quell a mighty rebellion. He also ruled over the Mesopotamians, since his kingdom was quite large.
Oh.
We also know that Amenophis was a mighty hunter who slew 102 lions during the first 10 years of his reign in his spare time.
Right,
now he's dead.
Just so matter-of-factly. Let's pull out our, let's investigate everything
You
here.
closely examine the glass case, revealing the scratch.
Is this where the dagger...
Although there are a few scratches on the glass case...
Is this where the dagger was?
It looks remarkably like a glass case in the shape of a pyramid.
Yep.
A small card informs you that this case contained the famous Dagger of Amon Ra, which is now missing.
Laura!
Congratulations, you've cracked the case of the Dagger of Amon Ra.
Well... That's not like a... Oh, okay. I don't know if I was meant to do that.
Don't touch the shards of glass. They're sharp. You might cut yourself. Or you could put an eye out, or any of a number of other things could happen that your mother warned you about when you were little and... You can't take...
Well, guess it doesn't matter. There's no dagger there.
A close look at the pyramid shows you the grainy texture of limestone, which you find highly educational.
Nerd. There's...
The granite is cracked. The granite... The granite is... At close range, you see... The placard says, this is a granite stele depicting Horus and Thoth, found in the Temple of Amon Ra. This stele was modified during the reign of the pharaoh Akhenaten, then restored during the reign of Tutankhamun.
Tutankhamun. Let's see, let's check out this window here, maybe the...
A sturdy window that looks out on the city of New York.
How sturdy. The New York part checks out, though. Alright, let's see if there's more to this exhibit. What? The hell is this?
Ironically, there's a gold Ankh medallion, the ancient Egyptian symbol of life, resting in the pool of blood.
What? Why are you so relaxed about that? This is a big deal, Laura. That's the thing that guy was wearing, the Egyptian guy.
A close look reveals the initials PS inscribed in the back of the bloody Ankh. You pick it up and place it in your purse. Don't touch it. You don't know where it's been.
The blood is probably in someone's body where they'd probably like it to be still.
Looks on...
Use the magnifying glass.
Apparently the shoe's owner stepped in some of the blood. It apparently belongs to a dainty foot.
Huh.
There's a narrow red footprint from a woman's high-heeled shoe on the floor. Don't touch that footprint.
Fair enough. Didn't you learn anything in the Colonel's Bequest? By the way, they haven't made one reference to that game this entire time. Shouldn't that have come up at some point? Shouldn't they have said something about how she successfully cracked that case?
This placard describes the full translated text on the Rosetta Stone, which still resides in the British Museum. In summary, the text records the decree made at Canopus by the priesthood in honor of the pharaoh Ptolemy III, Euergetes I, who reigned from 247 to 222 BC. The decree discusses the great benefits which the pharaoh had conferred on Egypt and states what festivals are to be celebrated in his honor, concluding with orders that a copy of the decree in hieroglyphics, Demotic and Greek shall be placed in every large temple in Egypt. To maintain a sense of realism, the watermark says that this Rosetta Stone text was printed on papyrus, the equivalent of the paper of ancient Egypt. Apparently it was cheaper than printing the translation on a piece of black basalt.
I mean, even if it wasn't always a Laura Bow game, like, you think at some point when they decided it was going to be one, they would have added some reference in. All right, is there a body in here? All signs point to yes. Laura! Holy crap, I didn't think that guy would die first. Oh my god. Let's question him.
Questions are a burden to others. Answers are a burden to oneself. In other words, you get no response.
Not the time. Whoa.
Pippin's shirt is immaculate, except for a few streaks of blood. His tie is partially undone, which is something that never would have happened if Dr. Carter had been alive to notice it.
Huh.
There is a wide cut in the shirt fabric where the dagger sliced through to Pippin's chest. The cut is slightly wider than the width of the blade, as if it moved to one side after it penetrated his body.
Huh. Is that the dagger, or is that one of the Pittsburgh knockoffs?
A close look at the dagger reveals the words, "Made in Pittsburgh," stamped on the part of the blade that is not buried in Pippin Carter's chest. To your naked eye, the rough surface of the dagger handle doesn't appear to hold any fingerprints.
You hate it,
but that's something for the coroner to examine in detail.
Huh.
The vest has a smooth, silky feel to it. Nice material.
Disassociating again.
When you reach into Pippin's tuxedo jacket, you find a notepad in his inner pocket. You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Probably should have looked at it first, but we got it. It's fine. Let's take a peek at it right now. I don't want anyone to walk in right now and get the wrong idea.
Unreadable words are imprinted on the paper.
Huh, that's a good point. Wonder what he saw right before he died. Maybe someone coming at him with a Pittsburgh knockoff Dagger of Amon Ra. Very possible.
A notepad made of good quality paper.
Too faint to read. Huh. Got anything else on you, Pippi?
There is nothing else in Pippin's tux. You hear a disturbing gurgling noise when you poke Pippin in the chest.
Is he?
That would be highly improper, Laura.
I wasn't clicking on his No, I was just... Has he been dead for a while, or is that just the lighting?
You lightly touch the blood with your finger. It's wet.
You're a freak, Laura. You've changed since the Colonel's Bequest.
It feels fake. A bit of water trickles out from the center of the flower. You hear a His mustache feels stiff.
Rubbing all over his body.
His ear feels... You poke Pippin's right eye. A tear trickles down his cheek.
Why am I allowed to do all of this?
His flesh feels cold and clammy.
What the...
It feels greasy to the touch.
Stop judging this corpse.
You poke him in the eye. His eyeball feels...
Ew!
Squishy. You lightly touch... That would be the vest. You hear a
That is...
Don't touch it.
Don't touch it. You don't know, but you'll touch this stiff's eyeball? Over and over? Laura. Ah, gee. Oh, good. It's Stevie. 8:15.
You scream like a banshee, lass. Did you kill the man then?
Heck yeah, Dav.
No, I just walked in here and found him.
I suppose that would explain your screaming then.
Oh, that's not
Did
Steve.
you see the murderer?
No.
All right. I'll talk to you later after you've had a chance to calm down. Just don't try to leave the building.
I don't know. I don't trust you showing up here. Our first murder, everybody. I don't count the guy on the ship. Act 3. Get some fun flapper music to forget about the stiff we just saw. On the cutting edge. Oh, that's in poor taste, considering.
You're doing a fine job, Laura.
Thank you. I don't know.
Having already interrogated the guests, Detective O'Reilly is now discussing the murder with the staff members as they leave the party. It would be best if you don't interfere.
10 o'clock. 5 hours till Yvette and, what's his name hook up? Wait a minute. Oh, that's not gonna happen now. I don't know, unless she's into some freaky stuff. I think she is.
Hi, Miss Bowe. I'm Ernie Leach. Dr. Carrington told me you could stay a while and talk to the staff. I've got to lock the doors, so just come and find me when you're ready to leave. Dr. C also has a key, but you don't want to bother him about that.
Thank you, Mr. Leach.
Just be careful where you go. Wolf will get upset if he finds you downstairs. See you later.
Did you manage to learn anything from your interviews, Detective O'Reilly?
He kind of walked like,
Don't bother your little head about it, lass.
It's my job, sir.
This is an official murder investigation, Miss Bowe. Do not be interfering.
Oh, I don't mean to interfere.
Cliffy.
I just want to know what's going on. Any leads so far?
Dr. Carter died as the result of someone sticking a gift shop dagger in his chest. What more do you need to know?
Well, for one thing, who did it?
Someone who didn't like him. That's my guess.
Brilliant deduction.
If you think that you can do better...
Hey, I can.
I can try.
And I did.
Oh, wunderbar. Now we've got the amateurs involved.
All right, Nazi.
I may not be a detective, but I'm terribly clever.
There we go.
I've solved murders before.
Finally a reference.
Just stay out of me way, lass, and don't destroy the evidence.
Certainly not.
Yeah.
Just like that. We're on the case. Let's do Act 3 save. I'm assuming you can't find yourself in a position where you're like, oh no, I didn't save. And now it's too late, and I don't have the stuff I need, and, you know, blah, blah, blah. Man, it's bad enough that, like, someone stabbed him, but, like, to use a knockoff of the of the Amon Ra dagger, a cheap Pittsburgh knockoff, that's, like, insult to injury. Insult to murder, I have to say. All right. Let's, well, we shouldn't have to worry about folks stopping us anymore. Guess we'll have free reign of the whole museum now, for the most part. Well, except for the gift shop. Except for the first room we tried. Oh, why is she? Is she still here?
Good evening, Countess.
Good evening, Miss Bowe.
What do you know about that? What do you know about the medallion?
Why isn't that one of those darling little Egyptian thingies?
Didn't know you were an expert. An Egyptologist.
I'm sure there's nothing on that to concern us, Miss Bow.
Speak for yourself. I'm on the case now, lady.
He was a rather good-looking fellow, don't you think?
One of the better-looking guys.
Of course, I was at the party when he died, surrounded by witnesses, but I've already told Mr. O'Reilly about all that.
All right. I guess I buy it. Where she's going.
I don't have time for idle chat, lass.
I don't know if I should, like, share the things that I found, like this bloody medallion.
And where did you find that thing,
Yeah,
then?
this might have been a mistake.
I found it in the Egyptian exhibit.
You wouldn't be disturbing the evidence at the crime scenes now, would you, lass?
That's exactly what I did.
Well,
I certainly hope not, because I'd have to be putting you away for tampering with evidence.
oh, I certainly wouldn't want to tamper with evidence, sir.
I should hope not.
See what he thought about Carter.
Someone got tired of the man's big ego would be my guess.
Any idea who might have killed him?
I don't know. You showed up.
Anyone who ever met him. Did you talk to the man? He was so full of himself, there wasn't space for anyone else to be in the room with him.
How do you think he died?
You discovered the body, you silly girl. He died because someone stuck a dagger in his chest, which tends to do that to a man.
What happened to his body after you examined it?
The coroner was at the party. Maybe you met him. When he left, he took Dr. Carter's body with him, ego and all.
Coroner? Did I meet a coroner? What's up with Ernie?
Oh, he's an okay fella, I suppose. I haven't spent much time with the man.
Alright. That's cool. We went in there last time. Whoa! The expression on that T-Rex. It's like, I'm a lot bigger than you. He's like, are you sure you want to start something?
While this is an...
Pick up the
While
bone.
this you pick it up and place it in your purse.
I didn't actually mean... Okay. Laura's got an interesting sense of ethics. Something she's like, I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't steal. But if it's like a priceless museum artifact, I think that belongs to me.
Silence alone is great. Questions are a burden. It looks like an admirable reconstruction of fake, leathery reptile skin. An iguanodon, up close and personal.
Iguanodon. Whoa, that's pretty impressive.
Welcome to the Leyendecker Museum Dinosaur Display.
In 1926.
My name is Rex, and I'd like to tell you about myself.
I'm King of Daventry.
I'm a type of dinosaur known as Tyrannosaurus Rex, which means King of the Tyrant Lizard.
Which really means King of Daventry.
Although I was not the largest type of dinosaur, I was the largest predator ever to walk the earth. Some of my friends were 40 feet long and weighed 8 tons, with teeth that were 6 inches long. Your modern elephants don't weigh more than 6 tons.
Some of my friends were small owls
Between
named Cedric.
250 and 65 million years ago, during a period known as the Age of Dinosaurs, also called the Mesozoic era. The first complete skeleton of a Tyrannosaurus Rex was found just 24 years ago in Montana in 1902. Although there were many meat-eating dinosaurs, I was considered the best killing machine who ever lived. Speaking of which, I'm feeling a bit hungry.
The Nazis are inquiring as to how they can use me in the next war.
Next meal?
That's amazing. Josh Mandel. Do your talents no, bounds.
This dinosaur feels like a sauropod. You're not sure how you know that. Perhaps your father told you what sauropods felt like when you were a child.
Do you have memory implants, Laura? Is this a different game?
It feels like...
It's turning into a different game? Alright, does this connect back here? I clicked back here, and now I can't do anything, and she's... What? Oh, they just, like, let you make a loop or something? What's the point of that? But she didn't make a loop. She just went back and around it. Laura, what are you doing? I made a loop. No, you didn't. Alright. Let's keep checking out the... Is that blood? No, don't... crap. Keep forgetting about the middle mouse button. Gets you back to that walking command.
The helmet on this Italian...
Not this again.
Unlike it is, then again.
Who really cares?
Up close, the suit of armor. Your close scrutiny reveals that there is indeed a body within the cramped confines of the suit of armor.
What? I mean, there's a body in the... What is with this museum? They have technology which is like 40 or 50 years too soon. Check out the body. What the They put his corpse in the... What?
Dr. Carter's body has been indelicately crammed into the suit of armor. His filmy eyes gaze in mute shock. His head is bent at an unlikely angle, and the skin is puckered where the helmet's edges bite into the expanding flesh.
Why is his body in the armor? Why is that a thing? That's much more difficult than just taking him off to a...
Dr. Carter's skin is cold and disgusting to the...
Touch his eye again.
Dr.
Alright. Not as in-depth touchy-touchy as we could when we first discovered it. Why is his body in this suit of armor?
There was silence supreme.
Lewis Carroll.
Questions are... Dr. Carter's body. It's Dr. Pippin Carter.
That's the coroner had a long day and just didn't feel like doing anything else. It's like, I gotta get to that speakeasy. I got laundry to pick up from Fats, and I need to get myself a corned beef at Luigi's. I get it. That's fair. What the hell? Is this door unlocked yet?
The door is locked. When you touch the doorknob, you get a heavy coating of dust all over the palm of your hand.
A fresh coating. That's odd. After what happened last time. Now I feel like I should check every suit of armor.
The Chelsea's armor has a mirror-like finish. Someone took good care of it.
Man, are there going to be bodies in all these suits of armors by the end of this game? What the hell is going on? See, no one picked up the glass.
A peek into the mummy case reveals that Pippin's body has been removed.
And shoved into a suit of armor 2 screens away. When she opened it, I thought,
A peek into the mummy case
that right there
that
is like the, a body from, Quest for Glory 4. That certainly gave you a shock. Thankfully, it's just a body and not one of those undead creatures which comes out at night. We need Jonathan Rhys-Davies narrating every game ever. I'll just say it. Alright. Can we at least listen at the door?
Nothing of it. You hear nothing.
We need to try listening at some doors. With our water glass. Maybe the gift shop? Perhaps? Is that the same door? We didn't look at this yet.
A rare 17th century English tapestry. Although the cockroaches managed to storm the castle walls after a 90-day... Since that great battle, the castle of 1 year after the great battle, everyone in the castle died of the plague.
That's sad.
You hear nothing. Nice warp and woof in the fabric.
Yeah. All right. Why is, can we talk about why that body is stuffed into one of those suits of armor?
I'm a busy man.
Okay, thought I had some fresh information, but fair enough. Does lead me anywhere different? It's just, yeah, that all connects. Guess I haven't been back here. That Nazi shooed me away last time. No one stopped me now. It's a portrait of Weird Al.
Portrait of a young man by Marcello Flaming, Italian master.
Flaming. Did that painting just move?
A typical light-hearted painting by anonymous Bosch called A Heartwarming Story, depicting dead humans being tormented by skeletons and demons in hell.
Oh yeah, there is something going on there.
Feels like a painting by anonymous...
Alright, gotta get our magnifying
The
glass.
oil paint on the canvas is old and cracked, but you can still see the characteristic brush strokes of anonymous Bosch, who painted with human bones instead of brushes.
Wow.
The oil paint...
But like, seriously, what is that?
Feels like a...
Something shiny.
The glint doesn't glint when you hold your finger on it.
Skeleton key.
Jeepers! The shiny key on the painting even feels real. Probably because it is. Although you have a natural attraction to shiny objects, this one is firmly attached to the painting and obviously can't be removed by hand.
Huh. That's weird.
This skeleton key is inscribed with eerily articulated markings, the weird orthography of a long-dead tongue. It offers no clue as to what it unlocks. Pandora's box, perhaps?
Don't open that. We learned that the hard way in King's Quest 4.
Inspecting the painting carefully...
Blood and bones. Wow.
It's amazing that you can still smell the slight odor of oil paint on this canvas.
Huh.
As if... At close range, you notice the strong smell of... Although the paint is old and cracking, the swirling brushstroke...
Please, Miss Bow.
A close look makes it clear that this artist was fond of chocolate. There are chocolate chips embedded in the paint.
Laura's... Man, she's a Renaissance lady. She knows a little bit about everything. Actually, she knows a lot. A suspicious lot about everything.
Examining the painting carefully, you closely inspect the nudes in Michelangelo's paintings, admiring his studies of the human form.
Yeah, Laura.
These paintings were completed while he was still learning his trade as the apprentice to a great artist you've probably never heard of.
My inner monologue is ripping on me now. Hello? What did you think about Carter?
Dr. Carter's demise was truly a loss to us all, despite his pushy, overinflated, headline-grabbing ego. At least he completed his work on the Ancient Egypt exhibit before he passed on. Dedicated chap, I'll say that for him.
Any idea who might have wanted to kill him?
I'm really...
The man had enemies crawling out of the woodwork, Miss Bow. Practically everyone's a suspect, if you ask me.
I'm pretty stumped.
Everyone? Including you?
Including you too, Laura.
Well, perhaps I should say everyone except myself, since I was at the fundraising event when Dr. Carter was taken from us. Terrible thing, really.
What's everyone's alibi?
You closely inspect the...
I should probably go ask the detective.
You closely...
Oh, wow.
You feel a blush creeping over your face as you look at the perfect body of Rodin's famous thinker. You hear muffled voices coming through the door to Yvette's office.
All right, Glass. About to get your first non-liquid use.
Thank you for coming to see me, Olympia. This is very nice of you.
You're very welcome, my dear. What can I do for you?
Oh, you see, I found this strange bone, and I said to myself, Yvette, if anyone can tell you what this is, it would be Olympia.
A bone, you say?
Found a bone, too.
How fascinating. Where did you find it?
I found it right here in the museum. Here it is, Doctor.
Now, let me see. Ha ha! Yvette, you silly girl. This is a chicken bone.
It is?
Yes, of course. For it is still greasy. You got this at dinner, didn't you?
Oh, you have caught me, Olympia. I was playing the little joke on you.
You are a funny girl, Yvette, but I am quite fond of you.
Whoa.
Olympia, we are the good friends, no?
It's about to
I
turn.
have a problem I wish to talk to you about.
Oh, certainly. What is it?
The man I was
Come
going to bang
closer
is
so I
dead.
can whisper it to you. It is very personal, and I want no one to overhear.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
Am I right again?
Oh, my.
Is there some sexing or some murdering going on in there? Like she knows Laura's right outside with a glass. I mean, yeah, Laura's the worst eavesdropper in the history of Sierra, so probably.
What perfect burnishing. You can't imagine how long it must take to create a thing of such beauty. The giant lizards are displaying some rather uncivilized behavior.
I bet that'll kill me. Oh. Come closer, Laura. Did I just save? I don't trust it. I need to touch that snake, but we gotta save first, right? Yeah, we did just save. Good snakey.
Don't touch it. Don't. It is better to know. Silence alone is.
We need Josh Mandel in here to talk to the snake for me. I know, talk to King Graham. What's this?
A magnified intercom slave unit. Feels like an intercom slave unit.
Snake oil?
The snake oil certainly smells bad.
We take it? Suck! That's awkward.
Good evening, Miss Bo.
Oh, you startled me.
Good. It gets the blood flowing, doesn't it?
Heard a knockoff dagger will do that too.
So?
I see we're looking at my snake oil.
Well, I was just looking around.
I'm sure you meant no harm.
What's the snake oil for, anyway?
It repels snakes, of course. Comes in handy when I'm working in the basement. I lost a load of Egyptian cobras down there a few weeks ago, and I occasionally come across one of those little darlings.
Ugh.
Those snakes always want to bite me, but I'm sure they don't mean anything by
Just
it.
their way.
It's just their way. They get nervous very easily, you know. Normally, I love to watch them kill things. My Barney will kill anything he can sink his teeth into.
How long until we find another...
Charming.
Charming.
Well, I'd like to chat some more, but I've got to rush off and meet that
Wait, what?
young Steve fellow.
What? No, he's my
He
man.
promised to show me his scars.
No.
See you later.
He did... Steve's with me. Stop. Son of a... I'm gonna go through your stuff. Yeah, this snake's definitely gonna kill somebody by the end of this Let's Play. Oh, okay. She acted like she just... Of course, that controls that secret door. I didn't tell her to go in there. Jeez. Laura. That's dumb. Good thing we just saved. But let it. Which is the... It's kind of hard to tell which is the recent save. I don't like that. Was there like a date on any of that stuff? I wonder if she did Magda in Quest for Glory 4. I could kind of hear that voice a little bit. Maybe not. Alright, next time you find a secret door, maybe wait for like the okay/let me save first before you dive in to a bat-infested room.
Don't touch the chalkboard.
Screenshot? I don't know. It's all hieroglyphics to me. Oh, 2 pages.
A number of hieroglyphics are...
No idea.
It certainly looks genuine.
You have some sort of...
The Society's seal is a little golden cockroach.
Society seal?
It says Dr. Olympia Miklos, Lifetime Achievement Award, from the Society to Protect Misunderstood Inquilines. Thank you, dearest Doctor, for helping people to truly appreciate inquilines. You are a true friend of the rat, mouse, pigeon, and cockroach. It's Dr. Miklos' double master's degree in paleontology and physical anthropology from the University of Thessalonica, Greece.
Checks out, I guess.
It's Dr. Miklos'...
Yeah. I can see why she works here.
Don't touch... The books are in fine shape, and none of them are dusty.
Let's look at that again.
Magnified intercom... Feels like an intercom...
Anything else?
It's made of...
Fancy.
There must be at least 40 varieties of... There's an array... Don't touch it.
Alright, is there anything?
You straighten out your dress. Appearances count.
Appearances count.
Don't touch...
There's your Quest for Glory reference right there. Alright. Can we go in? Yvette's. Aha. It's kind of thief music from Quest for Glory 1.
The paper cutter blade looks well maintained and sharp enough to cut through almost anything.
That's gonna kill somebody. Might need to use that on something at some point. Let's go through her trash. Oh, what's that?
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Rub the glass on all the characters on the Rosetta Stones. Like that glass? Which glass?
While this is an interesting approach,
Maybe I'll be able to read
no
that.
practical purpose. It's used carbon paper.
Oh, carbon paper. All right. Fair enough. We use the carbon paper to see what might have been written last.
Backlit, you can read the words typed into the carbon paper. Ernie, Big Al called to see if you could do some fencing for him next week. He says he'll make it worth your while to do a fast fencing job.
Huh. Looks exactly the same in here. I don't know what the point of that. Oh!
You don't need to type anything.
I need to write my story, or I'm gonna get fired. What are you talking about?
You don't need...
Let's get my magnifying lens back out.
A magnified intercom slave unit.
Oh, man. We can
You don't need...
talk back and forth.
The wood file drawer is locked. Yvette is the only person who can open it. Nice material.
Some of the things she reacts to.
Nice needlepoint stitchery, with some dust stuck to it. Upon close inspection, Mediocre watercolor brushwork, but subtle nuances of shading and the marvelous thrusting brushwork demonstrates the artist's nice watercolor.
And what do we got here?
You hear muffled voices coming through the door to Yvette's office.
Huh. Haven't saved in a while.
Come a little closer, Monsieur Nagier.
Ah, not that guy.
To show you something.
And what would that be, Miss Delacroix?
Look at the palm of my hand.
It is a lovely palm.
She's getting off with everyone tonight.
What am I supposed to see?
You see this line, monsieur? It is my love line.
Subtle.
My goodness, Miss Delacroix. It goes all the way up your arm and disappears up your sleeve.
Would you like to see where it ends up, Ramses? Have you ever been to Paris, Ramses?
No, I can't say I ever have.
Then you have never seen the Eiffel Tower?
What's your angle of that?
No.
Well, by all means, let me show you.
Miss Delacroix, please. I'm a married man. Oh, dear.
Have you forgotten who let you into the museum, Ramses? Have you forgotten who showed you the secret room for your little ceremonies?
What?
You haven't, have you?
No, I haven't, but...
Then you will let me give you the grand tour of the tower, no?
We'll have to go somewhere else. I don't feel safe here.
Lead the way, monsieur.
Not in here. Huh.
As with so many other things in this museum, this phone is dead.
Right. Trying to win an award with that delivery? What else we got?
That's not the sort of...
Matchbook? What is it?
You'll have to take a close...
I'm trying to. Phone list.
It's made of leather.
Maybe we could open it?
The handwriting is... Phone numbers. T. Dargan, WP 5125.
Ernie.
R. Williams.
Alright, we don't need to read all those out. I do see Leech at the bottom.
Don't touch. Don't touch it.
Something about porcupine.
The stiff quills look especially sharp under magnification. That's not the sort of thing you want.
You're the boss.
Upon close inspection.
10:15. Is there like an active clock running? I mean, which triggers it?
Don't touch. Don't. Looks. The collected catalogs of the Smithsonian Museum. Look. That's not upon... Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch.
What can I touch? Inner Laura.
You put your hand in the fireplace. You remember when you were a little girl and used to burn your fingernails off.
What?
Unfortunately, except for this little trip down memory lane, there's no other point in doing this. First editions of classic literature. Upon close... Don't touch...
There's something I can actually get from... That's weird.
Don't touch... Don't... First edition. Look. Numerous hefty tomes on the topic of medieval armor. The collected works of Knut Hamsun, Norwegian novelist. His master... Don't touch... Don't...
I feel like there's one of these books I meant to get.
Don't...
Yep. Oh god, another hidden... Okay. Crime and Punishment. Police file. What?
You pick it up and...
Yeah, why not?
The book is so well made, it looks like it will last forever. By reading a few lines from the book, you gather that the theme of this book is that man pays for his crimes against men by suffering for those crimes. It's amazing how much meaning you can get from a few well-chosen words.
And when you're Miss Laura Bow. Sure. Alright, let's check out that police file.
Read a police report on the criminal career of one Watney Little, conman extraordinaire. The file contains an amazing list of offences, mostly fraud, conspiracy to commit fraud, and various degrees of larceny. Glancing at the top of the page, you noticed that the investigations were conducted by Scotland Yard. You also noticed that the last entry describes Little's recent escape from Dartmoor Prison. Clipped to the outside of the folder is a small handwritten note that reads simply, "Remember our deal." Apparently this file was provided in exchange for somebody's silence or service.
It's like, I get free dry cleaning at Fats. He's making deals all over town.
A notepad made of good quality. While this is an interesting approach, the carbon paper. While this.
Wasn't that one of the numbers in the phone book? Watney?
You'll have to take.
I really want to save.
While phone numbers T. Dargan,
Yeah, no, I guess
WP 5125, R. Williams, BL 4468, I did it, SH 0244.
I did it.
Be safe, KL
You hoser. Not yet.
0527.
Huh. Definitely some code there.
You put your hand in the fireplace.
What's going on with this fireplace?
Upon close inspection, that's not the. You put your hand. Silence.
See, that's I hate almost missing stuff between like the the magnifying lens and just like looking at stuff. I wonder what I'm missing.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Be safe.
Locked drawers.
Oh, we got the charcoal. Maybe we can scribble out and see what was written on here before.
Rubbing the charcoal over the notepad has made the imprint readable. Yvette, 8 o'clock, Egyptian room. Tut, 10:15.
That's about when he
Egyptian
died.
room. Carrington, 11 o'clock, his office.
It's 10:15 right now. Huh. Interesting.
Don't touch it. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't. It's the bookcase. It's a pillar that plays. Looks. Look.
Anything back here?
Carrington. It's the latest thing in office telecommunications technology. An intercom master unit. Don't touch. Don't touch. Feels like a desk clock.
Huh. That's how I knew the
Don't touch.
time.
It's a portrait of the former Leyendecker Museum.
Aha! And we had a...
You'll have to take. You'll have
safe code?
phone numbers. T. Dargan.
Safe.
WP.
KL0527. KL0527. KL? 05 2, 7. Yes! Alright. Good luck.
It's the personal diary of former museum president Sterling Waldorf Carlton. Not wanting to remove evidence from the crime scene, particularly when you must have broken some sort of law by opening the president's personal wall
Yeah.
safe, you decide not to remove.
It's for a good cause. Alright, can we at least look at the diary?
Glancing through the diary and the male handwriting within, it refers to Sterling's growing fear that the Countess only married him for his money, and that she could be planning to kill him. The final entry reads, Yvette fears her too.
Huh. Wow.
Not wanting to remove evidence from the crime.
Is that all we get from that?
Glancing through the diary.
Yvette fears him too.
Not one.
Put everything back the way we found it. Maybe put it back on 0 so no one gets suspicious. I like that. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Alright, sneaky. That's like the same door sounds from lots of Sierra games. Certainly Mordavia. Okay.
Don't touch it. Feels like a... You'll have to... Countess and Ziggy at 1 a.m. Medieval armor display.
People are making deals and meetings, plans all over the place. I feel left out.
The note is written in a man's handwriting, probably belonging to Dr. Carrington. You touch the intercom unit, completely missing the buttons. And the whole point, apparently.
Right.
You touch the You touch the... You touch the... You touch... You touch... You touch... You touch the intercom unit, completely missing the buttons. And the whole point, apparently. You touch... You touch... You touch... You touch...
I am missing.
You touch...
Such a small target. There's some combination I'm supposed to hit these?
Testing. Testing. 1, 2.
Laura.
Questions are a burden to... It's the late... You touch...
Maybe I use this later.
You touch the...
Is this doing anything? Is it hooked up? Can anyone hear me?
Oh, if I'm at the right time.
A hand...
Interesting.
Yes,
what time
it's
is it?
definitely a desk clock. It's... Yeah.
Well, what time is it?
Don't touch... A handsome desk clock.
I need to save, yesterday. I don't think I can do it in here either.
A paper cutter with a...
Is that blood, or is that just...
A table that formerly belonged... The paper cutter blade look...
Right.
Upon close inspection... Now you're
Alright, thank goodness. Still you remain. How do you manage to survive? Idiot, get out of here. Just keep... Whenever I hear that sound effect, I'm hearing, the Burgermeister. Alright. Let's make sure there's nothing else in here to check out.
That's not upon...
She has a lot of
You'll have
trinkets
to
on her desk. Alright, the phone list, and we use that for the combination.
The 6-button intercom allows the president to talk and listen to...
Aha!
You touch the intercom unit. You touch the... You touch... You touch... You touch...
Now, shouldn't there be like...
The button is currently in the on position.
What
this
is
button
it?
turns the intercom on and off.
Okay, that's good.
Since this is the master intercom unit...
Send receive. So now we're receiving?
When you press the button,
Aha.
all you hear is static.
There we go. Now we can check in each room.
When you press the button... When you press... The intercom crackles and you overhear a conversation.
That's what I'm talking about.
Sure, and a man's got to do what a man's got to do.
And you do it so well.
Try and keep your voice down, lass. Someone might hear us.
You have no idea.
Oh, I do not care, my amour. Life, she is something we only enjoy once.
Sure, and begorra, I do this at least 50 times a day to stay in shape.
50 times, ooh la la. And what do you call this movement?
Sit-ups, lass. I also do 50 push-ups each day. Then I run a few miles.
Oh. That's it? Is this where I can like, hi guys, I'm Laura.
The intercom crackles and you
There we
overhear
go.
a conversation.
Oh, I so love your scars, Wolfie. Show them to me again, darling.
She had at the door.
Yours to admire, my strudel.
Ew.
Hoopa! Very, very nice.
Yeah, and I have this new bone for your collection.
Oh my god.
Ah, such a large bone, too. Where did you find it?
Good lord.
I've been carrying this bone around for years. It is yours now, my Fräulein. You may do with it what you will.
Nazi
I'm impressed
sex
by
talk.
Your generosity, Wolfie.
That's it? Come on. Laura gets on that sand. Hi, y'all.
You touch the... You touch...
Any
When
more?
you press the button...
Yeah.
You touch... When you...
Alright, let's check the,
Yes, it's definitely... A handsome...
Not telling us what time it is. Alright, let's refer to
you.
our notes again.
The carb... Rubbing the charcoal over the notepad has made the imprint readable. Yvette, 8 o'clock, Egyptian rum. Tut, 10:15 Egyptian rum. Carrington, 11 o'clock.
Gotta remember all those. Been carrying this bone around for years. Alright.
It is better to know...
Is this doing anything? Is it hooked up? Can anyone hear me?
You're ruining that Nazi guy's... his
You
bone.
touch...
Let's go back to listening.
You
Anything
touch...
else?
You hear only... When you press the button... When you... You
Okay.
touch... When you press...
Nice,
You
though.
hear only...
We'll have to check in
You
on
hear
this routinely.
You hear only...
It's a very nice way to eavesdrop. Alright. I'm happy with that. Again, don't know why I can't save in certain rooms. That's a little annoying. She does want Heimlich to invade.
Better not touch it. Silence alone. The paper cutter blade looks well maintained and sharp enough to cut through almost...
Oh, it's got like the trippy, like 90s background pattern. Alright, we did that thing with the paper.
The
The
light
bulb?
bulb.
We take the bulb? Sure.
You
Never
pick
know
it
when you
up
might need
and
it.
place it in your purse.
Place it in your purse.
Since it's missing a light bulb now, it's...
Fair enough. We have another
Yeah.
intercom right here. I don't know. Should we mess with this one as well?
A Since it's
Is that like the only one that I can...
Since it's just a slave intercom unit,
Ah,
it
right.
has no...
So the main one is just in that office. 10 hours later, I'm with you. I'm on the same page. Alright, let's do a new Laura. Might call this new Laura with uppercase E for some reason.
Good evening, Dr. Carrington.
Good evening, Miss Bow. Good evening.
What perfect burnishing. You can't imagine how long it must take to create a thing of such beauty. A close inspection reveals that this is not real marble. It's an imitation marble invented by Claudius Brutus Apollonius Biggus Blimpus Maximus, known to his friends as Fatus Rotundus. Fatus was ahead of his time, since the world was not yet ready for synthetic marble. Fatus also invented radar, but nobody knew what to do with it. Radar technology was then forgotten until World War II, and Fatus never got any credit for it.
That's not cool.
Fatus Rotundus died in obscurity, his genius unrecognized.
The marble was made in Pittsburgh.
It's made of fine Corinth. It's made of pitted. It's made of marble.
All kinds.
Feels like cool marble. Feels like. Tentatively, you touch the cool bronze. It feels as smooth as it looks. There was silence supreme.
I thought it was, yeah, it's 1926. How does she know about World War II? That's a good question. I guess is that just ruining the surprise that Laura gets away in the end? She like looking back on all this?
It is better to... You feel a tentative... You feel a blush creeping over your face. What perfect...
That's more than a little rude, Miss Bow.
Alright, wait till you're dead, then I'll touch your eyeballs and anything I can get my hands on. Laura's a freak. Yeah, let's follow him. There's clearly something here, right?
You're able to... Up close. You're able... Up close.
Wow, she did like different takes of that. That's crazy.
Up close. Feels like.
Wow, they put in like multiple takes. That's interesting. Laura knows the future. That's why she's a good detective.
Tentatively.
Do you need somewhere to go, man?
You hear muffled voices coming through the door to Yvette's office.
Interesting. Hi. They're just gonna like, they don't care that I'm here? Do they like that I'm here? Is this glitching out? Do I have to wait for him to complete his business?
Oh, excuse me.
Laura waits like 10
Here
minutes.
Now, be off with you then.
They're in there and...
The door sports an elegant lacquered finish, but nothing in the way of
Yeah, I think you're right. That was funny to me, though. Let's listen with the glass.
Well, lass, we've known each other a long time, and I'm not ready to get married yet. But I know one thing for sure. I love you.
Oh, my great detective, this feeling, it is mutual.
Just be keeping in mind that I'd have to kill you if I ever found out you were sleeping with someone else.
What?
Like the tone he said
you
with
are to be
that.
making the little joke, no? Your sense of humor, it is magnifique.
I've already had one bad marriage, and it won't happen again.
Can't imagine why.
It's been a long time since I've been able to trust anyone as much as I trust you.
This is very flattering, my love. I am never to be knowing someone like you either. You are so good and so kind.
Well, I try, lass. I try. It's not easy being a cop in this town. The place is lousy with criminals, even in the police farce.
Farce?
Oh no, how terrible.
Sounded genuine.
Sure, and it's a hard thing when a cop goes bad. I've seen it happen. A cop spends years fighting crime and watching the hoods get rich while he risks his life to make just a few bucks. The first time a cop takes a bribe, it bothers him. But then it gets easier.
You are such a strong man, my Ryan. You would never be accepting the payoff, no?
Sure, and I'm shocked that you'd even say such a thing, Yvette.
I'm sorry, my love. I should have known better.
You'll have to show me how sorry you are. Kiss me.
Gladly, my love. How can I resist?
You'll have to show me how sorry you are, Yvette. Lower 4? Wow. They're just gonna magically be gone. Oh, alright, they're right here. Again, just take it in for... drink it in for a good 5 minutes. I'd never take a bribe, even if it was, well, how much did you have in mind? How much were you thinking there, Yvette?
Oh, here now.
This store.
Probably don't want them to lock me out. I might need to get into that room later. Alright. Alright, so we do know now. I didn't check this earlier, but the Rosetta Stone here. So thanks to Rich for reminding me, or letting me know, rather, that we can get half of the alphabet. You can see actually the characters, the letters underneath the symbols here. And just by doing that, we should now have in our notes...
The file.
If I could find my notes. There we are. Hieroglyphs. So make sure we should now have half the alphabet. Let's make sure we got them all. 1, 2, 3. Another 8, 11. There's 13. That's half. All right. So that's half of the hieroglyph alphabet that we will need at some point. We saw another Rosetta Stone at some point in another room in the museum. Have to find that.
Question. What perfect. What. Looking a little closer, you detect a seam along the sculpture's otherwise flawless neck.
A seam. It's just so, like, the animation of it just stands out. I know it's going to be involved in this somehow. Maybe I shouldn't mess with this while you're watching me. He needs something to do. I don't know. I wouldn't be walking around so aimlessly in this murder palace. Murder museum. There we go. Brilliant. What did that just do?
Tentatively.
That might be in that... Does he not care? That's a little weird. So I think it's happening over here, right? Yeah. Did he just...
Oh dear. The light bulb blew out. You hope someone will invent a reliable light bulb one of these days.
You don't already know about a more reliable light bulb? Laura of the future? Laura Ferrati. Alright, let's just put in this bulb, which we know that works. There we go. You know what, actually? Can I go back? I'd hate to miss a death animation. Okay. Worth it, I guess. Nice swan dive off the stairway. Thank you. Alright, fine. Put in a good bulb. Wonder where we are now.
The glass covering the alcove is marked with the words, "For emergency use only." An office door.
But, like, why wouldn't they just keep this in, like, a normal part of the museum? Why is all this stuff hidden?
The door to one of the labs.
Okay, that makes more sense. Maybe. Why the secrecy? Whoa!
A medieval spiked cudgel, also known as a morning star.
Okay.
This is a type of spiked flail known as a holy water sprinkler, which was quite popular in medieval battles. The name, of course, is a humorous reference to the religious device that is swung in a similar manner. The main advantage of a flail over a common mace was that the spiked iron head of the weapon developed extra smashing force as it swung at the end of the chain which attached it to the handle.
There you go. There's your mace lesson.
A fine broadsword
flail
imprinted with the
lesson.
mark of the Toledo swordmakers in Spain. It looks very sharp and deadly.
Maybe we should help ourselves to it. Definitely need protection in the Death Museum. Let's take all this stuff. Oh, okay. Save often. Oh, you're fine. Just like Quest for Glory 3, you take too many drugs and then you eventually die. Or maybe you just like kind of piss off your quest and just turn into a hippie. I don't remember. I don't remember how that ended for our various... She not gonna get up one of these times? Why is that electrified, by the way? Alright, that's boring. I'd rather not be shocked, though. Is that a mousetrap? Good lord! Oh my god! Lead poisoning. That's all you have to say about that? Jeez.
World War I campaign medals. Kaiser Wilhelm of Germany is prominently featured on many of the medals.
Where's my... Let's see if this will clue me in.
A closer look reveals a bit of mold on the cheese.
Well, never mind then. I don't want it if it's moldy, plus I don't want to get shot. Plus the bullets.
The broadsword looks like it has been sharpened recently. Unlike the other weapons on the walls, this sword appears to get regular use, which might explain Heimlich's dueling scars.
Nazi sword.
The intercom crackles and you hear...
Wolfie, it's Olympia. If you can hear me, meet me in the armor room at 2 o'clock. You promised to show me your private scars, remember? See you there, Wolfcakes.
Yeah, he's not here. Oh my god! Why did people tell me to take the sword? Take another stab at it. Is that like a... Is that a hint? Is there a better way to get that sword? Can I like knock it off with something? It's animated. Who grabs a sword like that?
Don't touch it.
What else has he got going on in here? Nazis just aren't very trusting.
Upon close inspection, there isn't a speck of dust on this lamp. That's not the... Upon close inspection, that's not the... Don't touch...
Not sure if we were supposed to overhear that or not. Come on.
You don't have...
You don't have time to sit down, Laura. Good reminder, surprise of everything.
The intercom crackles and you hear...
Wolfie, it's Olympia.
2 o'clock in the armor room. All kinds of meetings we need to be privy to. What else we got over here? Hate that we're doing this in heels, too. Whoa! What the shite? I didn't mean to click through that. What did that just say? Hate that.
You hear muffled voices coming through the door to Ernie's office.
Wait, Ernie, isn't that the, We like Ernie, don't we?
An office... Another...
Interesting. I'd never noticed that before.
You never noticed what, my love?
Yvette, she gets around.
Two of the Eiffel Tower on the inside of your left eye.
On the other side of her left eye.
You are doing this to distract me, no? But I am worried about you, my Ernie. You are so big and so strong.
Big.
But this ice-pick fellow, He is a dangerous one, no?
Yeah, he's dangerous, but I'll pay him his dough. Ernie Leach always pays his debts.
Maybe you can do some more fencing for this Big Al. He pays well.
Yeah, Big Al's a good customer, but there's only so much fencing I can do for one guy.
This ice pick might try to make the example of you before you can pay him off. He keeps leaving these threatening messages.
Don't worry, baby. Icepick knows he won't get his dough if he kills me. Maybe I can get into a hot poker game down at the Harlem Swinger and win enough money to pay him off.
Definitely not a professional voice
the
actor.
gambling is what got you into this mess, my Ernie.
Don't worry, baby.
Yeah, maybe you're right. But I've got bigger problems tonight. I saw something I wasn't supposed to see.
What?
You're better off if I don't tell you about it. Now, what's this on the top of your Eiffel Tower tattoo?
Oh.
I think you know what it is, my Ernie. You've seen it before.
And I always enjoy seeing it again, baby.
Baby.
Ah, you American men are so charming.
She is making the rounds. She's probably going to get with Laura before this whole thing's over with. Yeah, what are these?
Vat 5. A large, hairy creature with at least one huge claw is floating in the murky liquid of the vat.
Night Gaunt. She kind of looks like a weird chicken dog, if I'm honest. Let's get our magnifying
That's
lens
not
out here.
the sort of thing you want to examine too. The creature is too far away and...
Can I, come over here and look at it?
The creature is... Vat 10. Is that a unicorn floating in the murky liquid? Can't be. Unicorns are mythical creatures.
Man, this museum's got everything. What's back here? There's something to listen in on. Let's get our glass out. Our trusty glass. I'm so glad we picked this
You
up.
hear nothing.
All right, then.
Oh, good evening, Miss Bow.
Hi, Dr. Miklos. I'm sorry if I startled you.
She's not surprised that...
That's okay. I enjoy being startled. And please, call me Olympia.
Okay, Olympia. You enjoy being startled?
It gets the blood flowing. I love it. I was just trying to find Daisy, my ferret. She usually has the run of the museum, but it's time for me to feed her.
And you think she might be in here?
Well, she's been spending a lot of time in here lately for some reason. She probably likes the unusual smells. Who knows?
Can I help you look for her?
Thanks, but I'm sure I can find her. Would you mind leaving me for a while so she'll come out of hiding?
Certainly. Sorry to disturb you.
Yeah, she didn't seem too upset that I found the secret staircase to get down here in the first place.
This door. You hear...
This room clear yet? Whoa! I just walked in on you with the other guy. The lieutenant. Is that her eavesdrop face again?
Sacré bleu.
Hey, you nosy dame, can't you see we're busy? Scram! Are you deaf?
I don't know. Alright. That's fair. Yeah, can we climb any of these? I feel like this is another death you guys are getting me into, but let's find out. Stir that unicorn ooze. What the hell?
Probing around in the vat with the net, you find nothing more than an ordinary dead unicorn, possibly left over from a King's Quest game.
Like there's
Boy,
a bit
the
of a
alcohol fumes sure are strong in here.
definitely a break between like this Laura and like her inner monologue. Like she was freaking out about a unicorn. She's like, that can't exist. Then her mind is like, it's just a dead unicorn. Let's keep stirring some of these freaky animals up. Animal corpses.
Ground sloths are very slow creatures. Since the sloths in this vat are dead, they're even slower than usual. However, you quickly come to the conclusion that probing around in this vat with a net is a waste of time.
That suggests to me that there is a
The
vat.
strong fumes are...
Oh. I feel like I'm gonna die if I hang out in here too long. Let's keep doing it.
The strong fumes are making...
Oh. Heck of a pickle now. Pickled Laura. Wait, no, don't. Okay, well.
Probing
I feel like I need to know which vat
Boy,
to start stirring before I get into that. Or to start checking, better said. I don't think we're meant to just stir this stuff.
The room feels...
No, Laura. Bad Laura.
The glass covering the alcove is marked with the words, "For emergency use only." You get no... The glass cover...
Everything like bust that up. Yeah! Was I supposed to do that? Heimlich. And
Was ist los? What do you think you're doing? There's no emergency here. Nick, get Fingerpoken mit der Lantern.
you gonna bust me for that? Is that gonna be gone now? What's up? Did he fix the glass just like that? Really?
You pick it up.
Alright, that was easy. Just do it again. Alright. Whatever. Yeah, we gotta find the rest of the hieroglyphs. I don't know if I should, like, close this? Is that trapping everyone that's down there right now? Am I leaving a vet to die? In which case her office should be unoccupied. We should listen in on more intercoms. That's always a good use of our time. What did that just say? What did that just say? Son of a bitch.
This door is...
Oh, someone locked the door behind me. Probably. Well, that's gonna be a problem.
That's not the sort of thing... The note is written... Countess and Ziggy at 1 a.m.
Add that to the list. Do we have all this stuff written down?
It's you rubbing the charcoal over the note.
I think I could have some more notes here. Don't have just like a nice, complete meetings kind of section. I feel like that's something you should be writing down there, Laura. I don't tell you how to do your job. Do you have a lantern? That's cool. Alright, on.
The button is in the receive.
Receive.
You hear only... You touch... You hear only... You touch... You hear only... When you press the button... You touch... When you press... When you press...
Someone get me out of here?
Hello?
You touch... You touch... You touch...
Yeah, this button touching
Hello?
is not ideal.
It is... You touch...
Is this doing anything?
Can anyone hear me?
The 6 button in... The 6... The 6... The 6... The 6... Since this is...
Hello?
Get me out of here.
You touch...
Must be a secret exit.
These newfangled inventions are such a caution. Can anyone hear
What's
me?
up, bully? I'm trapped in this office.
Hello?
No dice.
painting of the New... It's a portrait. This door is locked. Don't touch. Don't touch. Looks. Upon close.
Beat. What did they lock me in here with?
It's President Carrington's stuffed pork.
Spiny Norman.
Ouch! It is silence. The stiff quills look especially sharp.
Yeah, can we take one? Okay.
You'll have to take... You don't phone numbers.
You know what?
You get judging. As with...
Oh, right, never mind.
This door.
Is there a door?
Don't
that we can't see? Or am I like...
Don't touch. Don't. That's not upon close inspection. That's. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't.
What did this do for us earlier? Alright, that
By
was just...
touching the pages of the open book, you feel a moment. The book is so... The book... By reading a few lines from the... By touching... Don't touch. Don't.
I need to reload because I stumbled into the wrong room at the wrong time. Come on. Yeah, drawers? They won't let me open them.
Upon close.
There's nothing going on here. What am I missing here, gang? I can't even, like, load out. Oh, I gotta get the cheese with the bone.
The charcoal.
All right. That's a good idea.
Oh, Dr. Smith.
There you
appreciate your
go.
help so
Thank you,
much.
Surprise.
Well, I don't particularly appreciate giving it. I have things to do, Miss Delacroix. Important things.
But surely you can spare the time to help me move my desk, no?
Oh, I suppose. Why do you want to move it anyway?
Oh, there is a terrible stain on the rug. I don't want it to show. We don't have to move the desk very far.
All right. Oh, it's heavy. Oh!
Oh, I am so sorry. Did you hurt yourself?
Yes. Oh no, I'm bleeding. You owe me one, miss.
But of course, Mr. Smith. I'll do anything you say. Anything. Didn't I let you in when you asked? Didn't I keep your secret?
Yes, I suppose you did. And I'm sorry about bleeding on your carpet. At least it'll blend in with the old stain.
Uh-oh.
What is that anyway?
Uh-oh.
Oh, it is only strawberry jam.
Come on, I tried that one before in that,
I'm sure I don't want to know, Yvette.
that one game.
Probably not, Dr. Smith. Now, let's go to your place.
It's part of my intro. But first, let's unlock this door for Laura. Where is the blood? I don't see any blood.
Scuffed wooden... An Art Deco rug. Yvette covered the rug with the desk because she hates the Art Deco style, even though it's very trendy right now.
Does she have a knife to spread the jam? Finally get to save again. That's refreshing. Laura 6. Alright, let's get that cheese. I need to figure out how the hell I got to that room early. He's clueless. Just bumbling around. Carrington. This bone is coming in handy. It's like the fish from Space Quest 6. It just keeps helping. Good lord. Take that cheese,
you pick
though.
it up and place it in your purse.
If I were Laura, I wouldn't really mess with it, but I don't know, that's just me. Snake Wrangler? Oh, do you say one in Ernie's office, I think you mentioned?
This door...
Ah. No trust.
You don't... You hear...
The murder museum. Is she gone from back here yet?
This door is locked.
Alright, whatever. I got the cheese. It's all that matters on this floor. Well, he doesn't bother cleaning it up this time. Alright. Oh, there's the, yeah, we can't do anything with that. Keep thinking I can interact with that somehow. You're still alive. Good for you. Now I can go over here. Whoa! Another body! Who is that? Oh, this just looks like an
The
accident.
corpse is wearing a black tuxedo jacket. At the moment, it's a poor fit, especially around the neck.
Future Laura! Oh my god. Can't even touch the eyeballs from this side.
You search the pockets and find nothing but the usual lint. You decline to take the jacket with you since it apparently contains no clues and is skewered to the floor anyway.
You are cold, Laura Bow.
Your careful observation reveals that this is a rented tuxedo bearing the marks of repeated alterations. There is a stain above one pocket. A whiff reveals the strong, fresh scent of champagne.
It's not our man, is it? Rented tuxedo. Well, I guess a lot of people would have been wearing rented tuxedos tonight.
You search the left arm for clues, but come up empty-handed.
Laura!
You find a large grease stain on the right sleeve. You give it a quick whiff and identify the scent of turkey hors d'oeuvres.
Oh yeah, that guy kept going back for one turkey leg after another. He was a more full-bodied fellow, though, wasn't he?
Close inspection reveals that these rented tuxedo pants have been altered many times. There's a small mustard stain on one leg.
A wound like that would leave you terra sore.
Close inspection.
Us. Oh, by the way.
How ironic. After untold millions of years, this pterodactyl has claimed a new
Been a
victim.
while.
A male specimen of Homo sapiens, which has been pinned to the floor by the pterodactyl's monstrous beak.
Oof.
The pterodactyl is cold and lifeless, which is not unusual since it's been dead for millions of years. You don't suspect it died from foul play, but you never know.
Heimlich?
It is better, though it hardly seems appropriate. You marvel at the intricacy.
Yeah, it's not appropriate
Close
right now. All right. Well, I
You
guess
search the pocket.
I guess we've done everything we can with the 11:15. Sorry,
It's
hold
your-
on. 11:15. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I only have so many on this thing.
Rubbing the charcoal over the notepad has made the imprint.
15, the Egyptian
Rubbing the
room.
charcoal.
Carrington 11. All right, well, those have all passed. Yeah, where's the guy's head? I guess we'll find it at some point. Laura 7. No detective to walk in on us this time. Is this guy still in his...
The faceplate on the armor is slightly... Your close scrutiny reveals your...
He's still there. Ugh. So creepy. My goodness. We open that door, or is that just down here?
The door is locked. When you touch...
Right. It's where we found
the card
the first
identifies
body.
the slab of...
Here we are. AG, let's get them all here. Just good to knock this out. Let's just check our notes, make sure we got the whole alphabet at this point. A little out of order because of the order in which I did it. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M. And we got the other side right here. All right. Well, that's something. I'm sure that'll prove useful later on in this journey. So many puns. The man is dead, people. Huh? Excuse me? What? You're not gonna react to the... Man, 3 sheets, I guess.
Good evening, Countess.
Good evening, Miss Bow.
Awful lot of bodies piling up, wouldn't you say, Countess? Indeed I would, Miss Bow. Be careful. Guess that's just an accident. Ugh, so creepy. Someone gonna, like, clean that up?
It's a painting of a Spinosaur.
Spinosaur.
It's a very big...
This room is still super creepy. Are these eyes
This head
different?
is French-Canadian. You wonder if French-Canadians are anything like Creole. This is the life mask exhibit.
So creepy. What the fuck? No! Ugarte?
Ziggy is feeling a bit under the weather right now.
Damn it, Laura!
Because he's lost his voice and the rest of his body. In any case, he has nothing to say.
Why do I feel like you're the real murderer behind all of this? Just disassociated and just went on a massive killing spree.
Ziggy is feeling a bit under the weather. Oh no! That doesn't look like a life mask.
Now you get the reaction. Alright, as we always do with the body, once we find the head, we poke the eye.
Reach out sadly towards Ziggy's severed head, then draw away. He's clearly beyond all help.
Huh. She didn't mind in the other... She didn't mind poking the eyeball the other stiff.
You reach out sad... It's... Ziggy's head!
Yeah, I've gone through lots of other...
It's Ziggy's head!
to chop that up into a little sound bite. My God. That's disgusting.
What is going on in here?
Yeah, now you show
I'd
up.
say you've got some explaining to do, young lady. Why are you screaming?
I didn't put it...
I found Mr. Ziggy's head.
Very odd how you are always finding the bodies, Miss Bow.
Not the
I
body.
think we should be going back to my office and interrogating you now.
Here now, Wolf. The young lady just found a man's head. Give her a moment before you get out your thumb screws then.
Thank you, Mr. O'Reilly.
Don't thank me, lass. I'm not saying you didn't kill the man. I'm just trying to restrain Mr. Heimlich's enthusiasm for his job.
But I will get results. Let me talk to her privately.
Now I realize you're just trying to help, Wolf, but I think we can learn what we need from the lass without harming her.
I don't trust
She could
either of
lie,
these
but
guys.
You'd never know it. You Americans are too soft on your criminals.
I'm Irish, you dumb son of a bitch.
Found his head, that's all.
Well, Mr. Heimlich does have his point, lass. It's a wee bit curious that you keep showing up at the murder scenes before anyone else. How do you explain that, then?
Just lucky, I guess.
Huh.
Well, you do seem a wee bit small to be sawing off a man's head, I'll say that much.
Yeah.
Thanks.
This Fräulein could have had help. Or maybe she's very clever.
Or maybe you're trying to pin the murders on her, so you can find the murderer and save your job, eh?
My job is quite secure, Herr O'Reilly.
Oh, really now? A security chief who allows burglars to steal the exhibits, then overlooks several murders happening under his nose. I'd think twice about your security methods if I was running things here.
This is hardly the place to discuss my methods, Herr O'Reilly. We have a suspect to interrogate.
It's like the old
Correction.
Tommy
We have
gun
a murder
tied up
scene
to the
investigate.
cheese.
We can talk to the lass later when she's had a chance to calm down.
It's reliable,
Thank you
right?
again, sir.
You're a sturdy one, I'll say that much for you. One scream and you've got your head together again, so to speak. Just don't try to leave the museum.
I can't leave. I'm locked in.
Good. We won't have to worry about you then. All right, Wolf. We've got work to do. Let's go get the crime scene tools.
He's even doing the march. Goose stepping. Wow. I don't know. He seems to be the one that keeps showing up at the murder spots, although that was more of a sort of a different situation. Wow. Not gonna do anything about that? I mean, that's the crazier thing, if you ask me. How did someone manage to... Anyway. Alright. Let's head back. Jump on the intercom. She's still up, right? Pterodactyl in a body's not gonna sway her. Whoa! Okay, here we go.
The red stain on the paper cutter blade could be red ink or blood. Perhaps the last person to use it had an accident?
Yeah, Ugarte forgot to read the owner's manual. That's clearly what happened. Ended up chopping off his own head.
Miss Bo, this is a private office.
Oh, well, I was just looking around. Have you seen this paper cutter? It looks like it has blood on the blade.
Blood?
You know, the stuff that should be inside Ugarte instead of on your...
Oh, that's not blood. You got me all excited. It's probably just red ink. But if you're worried about Yvette, I just saw her on the way down to Ernie's office in the basement. She goes down there a lot for some reason.
Maybe she's fond of Ernie?
Yvette is very fond of everyone, my dear.
Ain't that the
now,
truth?
if you'll excuse me, I have some business to attend to.
No one reacts to... Anyway. No one even explains to me how to, like, get downstairs. They're just like, oh, I saw him going down there. By the way, you have to pull the head of a statue to unlock the secret staircase to get down there. What the shite? What? That's too... Oh, the poor little... What was his name? Screenshot right there.
The clock appears to have been broken at exactly 12:04 a.m.
That's a lot of bodies in a very short amount of time.
It's the dead body of Archibald Carrington III.
Carrington.
From the position of the corpse, you suspect foul play.
No, maybe he just tripped.
You presume the dripping blood belongs to Carrington, since the porcupine was stuffed.
Man. Missed your calling, Laura.
Don't touch it. You don't know where it's been. You get no well-timed... Dr. Carrington's head holds no clues that you can discover, except for the somewhat pained expression on his face. Rigor mortis has not yet begun to set in, allowing the head to move slightly on the neck when you poke at it. Don't touch it. Don't touch. Don't. Rigor mortis has not yet begun to set in, allowing you to move the fingers freely. Rigor mortis has not yet begun to set in.
Clock.
Don't touch. Don't.
Gotta get help.
Don't touch.
Might not be allowed to like interact with this right now.
Don't.
Yeah, clearly not. Alright, so that happened. That clock doesn't... Alright, that hour hand should have been over a bit further, but splitting hairs here. Ha! Wow.
That's not... You touch the intercom. You touch when you press the button. When you press the...
Help! Someone!
These newfangled
Or that. There's been an accident.
Don't touch it. You don't... Carrington drooled a bit when he died, and his hair could have used a good wash to get all the grease out of it.
Grease, you say?
You presume the dripping blood belongs to... It's the dead body of Archibald. The fingernails hold no clues, but the right index finger has blood on the end of it, although there are no cuts evident on the hand. Neither the fingernails nor the fingers hold any clues. It's the dead. There's blood.
Waiting for that to... jeez. Need a new save. It's too many bodies for one save file. He's very judgy of that dead man, that's right.
This door is locked.
Did it say CP in the desk in blood? Did I miss that? Yeah, we did find the Crime and Punishment, one of the books on the, so I guess
That's not...
I found clues ahead of time. Oh yeah, good call.
The letters C and P are carefully written in blood on the desk, as
Carrington
if they were
president. Good eyes.
Don't touch it. You see two...
Yeah, we already did that, and then I got through into the safe, through that and everything. I wasn't even bothering to clean these up. Ernie! Go to the painting room and hide beneath the hanging rug on the left. Aha! Yeah, that is definitely in a cave in Quest for Glory 1 right now.
don't. When you don't. When you
Is there
touch
something to hide behind in this
Feels-
room?
the white.
I know. What's there to hide behind in here?
When you touch this feels like a paint.
All right, let's give it a shot.
Well, well. Good evening, Countess.
What you doing here?
What are you doing here?
I asked you the same thing.
I just happen to be hiding behind the tapestry.
It's just something we do down in Orleans.
You're lying.
What?
How could you tell?
Nobody just happens to hide behind a museum tapestry.
And nobody just walks around inside a museum late at night with paintings under their arms.
Paintings? Oh, you mean these paintings? I just found them laying around on the floor and I picked them up so no one would step on them.
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Are you accusing me of something, you silly girl?
What do you think?
I think you're a rude girl who needs to learn some manners. The nerve going around accusing people of stealing paintings.
Did I say anything about you stealing them?
Well, of course you did. Don't try to trick me, girl. I've got more tricks than you have brain cells.
She caught
One
you.
thing I have to ask myself is, why did you bring those paintings to a meeting with Dr. Carrington this time of night?
He's dead, by the way.
How did you know I was meeting Dr. Carrington?
I found a note beside his body.
Well,
His body? You talk about him like he was dead.
Yes, he is. Dead as a doorknob. You didn't know about it?
You're trying to trick me again. Dr. Carrington is alive and well and working in his office.
And those needles were working
Well,
on him.
you're right about him being in his office, but he's quite dead, I assure you.
Oh, my God!
And you seem to be a logical murder suspect.
Wait a second. You're not going to pin this one on me. I didn't have anything to do with it. Why would I want to kill him? We've got a perfectly good art burglary scheme going.
Art burglary?
I think I said too much.
A little bit.
If you're trying to convince me that you're not the murderer, you're not doing a very good job of it.
What do I care what you think anyway? You're not a cop.
But I am a reporter, and I could write about you in the newspaper.
Uh-oh.
Of course, your reputation would be ruined, and the police would get very interested in you. But you're tough, so I'm sure you could handle it.
Look, it was just a little deal I worked out with Dr. Carrington. An art forger duplicates the paintings on the wall of the gallery. Then we hang them up in place of the real ones, which we sell to private collectors.
Didn't you think someone would catch on after a while?
Are you kidding? That's the beauty of the plan. When we had replaced all the paintings, we were going to slash them and make it look like someone vandalized the real paintings. No one would ever think we'd go to the trouble of forging paintings just to destroy them. And Carrington is here to see that no one gets too nosy.
Was here.
You mean he was here?
Yeah.
I swear I didn't have anything to do with his death. He was my cash cow. I brought him over from Europe just for this reason. Now that's it. I'm not saying any more about it.
We interrogate her. Here we go. I can't save. What are we going to ask her about? Oh, this is my stuff. Sorry, that's places, people. The diary.
I saw an interesting diary in Carrington's wall safe. It belonged to Sterling Waldorf Carlton,
Yeah.
your former husband.
My dear Sterling's diary. What did you do with it?
Well, I left it in the safe for the police to find.
You didn't read it, did you?
Yes, actually I did. It had some interesting things to say about you.
Ask her about that.
Lies! All lies! I loved that man. I still love him, despite what he did to his will. Dear Sterling made me a rich woman. Or he's going to as soon as the will problems are cleared up.
Sterling seemed to think you wanted to kill him for his money.
Lies! Nonsense! Lies!
Like she still has that doofy
Apparently
face.
Yvette is afraid of you too. Sterling mentioned her as well.
Yvette! That little trollop! So that's who he was seeing behind my back. She must be the one who made him start changing his will.
She's been seeing everybody behind
I don't know.
everybody's back.
I just know what I read in his diary.
Oh! I'm starting to feel faint.
Yeah, tell it to the cops.
Perhaps you should lie down somewhere and compose yourself. We'll talk more later.
Yes, good idea.
And don't try to leave the museum tonight. I'm sure Detective O'Reilly would be interested in hearing what I know about you.
I'm sure he would, dear girl. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll talk some more.
Sounded a bit like a threat. And before you go, the most damning question. What do you think of 1926? He's like, oh, I've stolen a lot of art this year. It's been very... Oh, son of a bitch.
I don't feel like talking about that now.
She did earlier. All right. Hopefully I wasn't supposed to ask her about something else. Taking her painting. All right. Well, just in case we missed something, let's go Laura 9 here. The plot thickens. Still, yeah, no problem. Seeing Ugarte's body, headless body, is hanging around there. Yeah, we should head back downstairs. I'm with you on that. Probably try the intercoms one more time. I don't know what time. What did we have at 1:30? Rigor mortis set in yet? I'll be impressed if they say that.
The fingernails hold no clue. It's the dead. Rigor mortis is not...
Alright, fair enough. So I just snooped a bit too much earlier that I happened upon all that stuff. Oh well.
You touch... You hear only... You hear... You touch... You touch... You hear... You touch... When you press the button. You touch... You touch... When you press... You touch... When you press...
Never know what you might overhear, though. You know? Oops. To see them, like, doing a run through with all the orientation of all the new employees. Be like, all right, so when you want to go downstairs for your break, just pull the statue's head back. That'll unlock the secret staircase. Anything else in this guy's office we need to worry about?
The room feels...
The rum?
Don't touch... That's not the... That's upon... That's not... That's upon close...
Okay.
While the topics of these books interest...
Clearly there's a book that I need.
Upon close... That's... Upon... Don't touch... Don't...
Anyone know which book I need to be looking at? It's the exact same on every single... Oh, wait, what?
This bookshelf is dedicated to the topic of medieval weaponry.
I feel like that's relevant, given everything he's got there.
This bookshelf is dedicated to...
Oh, is the whole thing?
This bookshelf is dedicated to the topic of museum security, including such books as Criminals Among Us. This bookshelf is... These are books on...
Art forgery.
Joe Bob's Weapons of the World for 1926. The complete set of books. This bookshelf is This bookshelf is dedicated to a complete collection of...
Oh.
This bookshelf...
Probably gotta be somewhere where we can actually, like,
This
reach it.
bookshelf is dedicated to the top... While the topics of these books interest you, Upon close inspection, you see nothing new here. While the topics of these... While the top... That's not... That's... Upon... Don't touch it.
What else he got on his desk?
Even the dust in this room seems to be precisely arranged, in size order and in neat rows. Upon close inspection, you see...
Alright. Gonna overhear anything this time? Let's have this queued up just in case.
You don't...
Unlock... Oh.
Something I can do for you, Miss Bow?
What's up, Ernie? You want to talk about how I walked in on you and Yvette earlier, or are we just not gonna ignore that?
Mr. Leach, can you let me out of this museum?
This place is...
I don't like it
I
in
don't
here.
like it.
People keep dying.
not like Saint...
Sorry, Miss Bow. I seem to have lost my door keys.
Oh, I find that very disturbing.
Me too. I can't even let myself out of the building. We're all staying here until I find those keys.
Is there just like a window we could throw a brick through or something? I got this giant bone. It's not a euphemism like Heimlich. Anything to talk? The carbon paper. What does he have?
I don't have much use for carbon paper. You might ask that Ramses fella.
Mr. Leach, can you...
Sorry.
People keep dying. I don't like it.
I'm sorry, Miss Bow, but I'm kind of busy right now. Is there something I can help you with? If not, I've got work to do.
Can I, like...
Miss Bow, I've got a lot of problems right now. Please leave me alone.
I know. She's like looking at us. She's like, I tried. Damn it. You did try. Let's go Laura 10.
This door...
Ah, Ernie. Son of a bitch. Alright. She's gone this time.
A full bottle of Dr. Moribund's guaranteed snake oil. You pick it up and place it in your purse. This trunk is locked.
Use the bone. Smack that lock.
While this is...
Alright then.
Don't touch it. A slab of meat which smells ripe. Veins of rancid fat forming abscesses that ooze copious amounts of pus run through the decomposed cut of beef. Yum, just like Mom used to make. You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Ooh. My stuff's gonna smell... Hey! Little creature.
It's Olympia's ferret, Daisy.
Daisy? Do you want some cheese? That's adorable.
Daisy will furiously flash across the floor on fleet ferret feet if... While...
What do you eat, Daisy? You want this weird meat? Did you just talk to me? Am I King Graham?
You have no use for a sack of plaster.
Not yet, anyway.
The cabinet is empty. Best to leave them alone.
Let's get my trusty magnifying lens
Under
back
close
out.
scrutiny, you find that the shelf... It's too high up for you to examine with a magnifying glass, but fortunately there's nothing to... You find plenty of scratches, dents, and gouges. You examine the tools closely for such giveaways as bone fragments or clumps of human... The tools are meant for esoteric activities such as gutting thick... None of the equipment... This trunk is... These boxes... Have you ever wondered what it would be like to be a mammologist? This trunk is...
Yeah, I can't open the trunk.
You find...
Hmm.
You examine the shelf minutely, but you see nothing out of the ordinary.
Oh yeah, the original box.
The trunk has a name tag identifying it as part of Carrington's personal
Andrea
luggage.
Doria.
Beside it is another sticker emblazoned with the logo Andrea Doria.
Look in the back vats.
Vat 7. Whatever is in this vat, it's huge with a long neck. The liquid is too murky to see more. Vat 14. There's a vaguely humanoid shape floating in the murky liquid. After staring through the glass for a while, you see what appears to be white hair, or perhaps it's a large jellyfish. Vat 5. A large... Vat 4. A bulky creature with a huge head is floating in the vat. Vat 2. Peering through the glass, you see a turtle floating nearby in the... Vat 1. Small marsupial... Vat 6. Small furry creatures about the size of the average dog, colored black. Vat 7. Whatever is in this vat, it's huge with a long...
Yeah, 1926.
Vat 8. A thick body with 2 long bird-like legs and a long neck ending in a small... Vat 9. Tiny furry creatures, too cute for words, are floating in the murky liquid. There are so many of them in here that their individual shapes merge together into one massive fur ball. Vat 10. Vat 14. Vat 13. Indistinct shapes are floating in the murky liquid. None of the creatures... Vat 12. Vat 11. Something odd is floating in the murky liquid. It appears to be half man and...
Oh yeah. Can't get my head out of the way. Laura 8? I don't even know what Laura we're on right now.
A wooden workbench loaded with many empty glass containers. Dust comes... Yes, that's definite. The strong smell of the oily liquid reminds you of... The liquid in the container feels oily.
Snake oil. Did I just fill up my...
A full bottle of Dr. Moribund.
I don't know if I was meant to fill that up as much as I was, but good to have a whole bunch of snake oil if you find someone stupid or in the situation. I need to, like... I know last time...
Could it be? Yes.
What it?
It's heavy.
What?
It's shiny.
They're winding me up.
It's real gold.
Come on.
It's got a sharp point at one end.
Oh, look, we did find...
It's... The Dagger of Amon Ra.
What? Really? Okay. Sweet. Roll the credits. Okay.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Sweet.
Boy, the alcohol fumes sure are strong in here.
Well, that worked out. I was not expecting to find the Dagger of Amon Ra in a random vat here in this lab, but I will take it.
Something I can do for you?
I bet you start talking or I'll stab you with the Dagger of Amon Ra.
I'm sorry, Miss Bo, but I'm kind of...
I thought you'd be more impressed and or intimidated.
Miss Bo,
I want what's in that toolbox, man.
Fräulein
Fräulein Bo. This laboratory is dangerous and verboten to the public. You will leave now.
While this is an interesting... while this...
Never point a weapon at me, Fräulein Bo. Not even a toy like that. My highly trained reflexes could kill you in 3 seconds if I wanted to. 3 seconds! And I am considering doing that right now!
I tried to show him.
And
he's so verboten. What's up, Spoon? Is there nothing I need? Do I need any of this stuff? Well, okay. That's fine. We're okay. I've learned we can take a few shocks. Do this all day. What do we got here? Is that a hole in the wall?
What a suspicious looking...
Oh, or a button. Lantern? I pulled it out. Use the lantern there, Laura. Should I have the lantern out before I go in? What? That's lame. Come on now. Oh no, I have multiple Laura 9s now. I have multiple Laura 10s too, really? I do have the dagger, right? Okay. I need the meat. Alright, can I like delete some of these Lauras? I have way too many Lauras. Maybe we just need to go back to Laura standard. I don't like the way that they organize those. Alright. What?
You have no practical...
You knew about that one, though. Suspiciously enough. I didn't say go in there.
A Ruhmkorff coil lantern with a hand...
There we go. That was close. Where are we now? Oh! That's kind of handy.
Don't touch it.
Can I get back out that way? Well, now we know that Heimlich has, like, a direct line to murdering people in this room, at least. Possibly Carrington.
Looks are...
Or he just came from there. Don't act like you don't know about the secret door.
That's not the sort... Don't...
Alright, whatever, Laura. I'm gonna get back to this dealie.
The glass on the clock face appears to have been smashed during a struggle. Whether it was a struggle to wind the clock, or a struggle for Carrington's life...
Probably the latter.
It's hard to say for certain. Don't touch...
Too many Lauras.
You touch... You hear only... You hear only... You hear... You touch... You touch... You touch... You touch... When you press the... When you press... You touch... You touch... When you press the...
Fair enough. Alright. Where to now? It's a long act, by the way. We found a lot of bodies. And it doesn't seem to matter.
One of the skeletons in the Bosch paint... The glint...
Yeah, what is that?
Inspecting the painting carefully, you note the bloody quality...
Bloody quality.
The skeleton key is firmly affixed to the Bosch painting with glue. You are unable to pry it off with your fingers, managing only to chip one of your fingernails.
That might be what we need to use to open the chest. That might be the key for the all-important chest. Except we have the dagger, so like, what's so important that's in that chest?
Inspecting the painting carefully.
Is there something I can chip this off with, like the dagger?
While this is an... While...
Titular dagger? The bone? Bone's been getting a lot of
While
use.
this
Alright. Guess not. That's what I'm saying. Can't we use the dagger on the key?
While this, while the, while, 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 while.
Can we kind of like pick the lock on the chest with the dagger? I need the clippers. Is that in the tool chest? That the toolkit that Ernie won't let me mess with for some reason? Since I can't save in this room, we gotta save out here.
While this is, while this.
Good is this dagger, besides serving as the name of the game. How do I get Ernie out of this room?
You don't.
Oh, okay. Ask and ye shall receive. What do we got here? What is that? What?
This curious device is a lasso at the end of a pole, used for the humane capture of snakes in the wild, or wild snakes, or something like that.
Okay. Definitely grab that.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Is he gonna show? Okay, I was gonna say it had the wait icon. I was like, don't come in right now. I'm trying to loot your office, bro. There we go. Beautiful.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Love it.
Best to leave this room.
Is there anything else? To get my trusty magnifying lens.
Upon close, that's.
Does he have an intercom? Alcohol VAT book. It's like VAT 13. That's where we keep the dagger.
Current VAT contents. Alcoholic Preservation Lab.
King Edward
1.
Dav.
Koala bears. 2. Turtles. 3. Snakes.
Oh, snakes.
4. Hippo. 5. Ground sloth. 6. Skunks. 7. Loch Ness monster. 8. Ostrich. 9. Lemmings. 10. Unicorn. 11. Creature from the Black Lagoon. 12. Rats. 13. Warthogs. 14. King Edward of Daventry.
Okay. So that's where he went.
Current. Don't touch. Current fact. Upon close. Upon.
There's tons of stuff here.
Don't touch it.
Up. Sup, Bernie? Ha-ha!
This is a private office, Miss Bo. Please leave.
Now that
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Lee.
Even though I've already been in here multiple times. Alright, what was the snake one? 3?
That 3.
Let's just kind of alternate between Laura and Laura 2. Alright, let's try the snake grabber in VAT 3. I wonder if we only get like 2 grabs from VATs before she passes out, or if she resets when she leaves the room.
You poke around among the mass of dead turtles floating in the vat. Boy, the alcohol.
Oh, I didn't mean to go in that one specifically. I want to get some snakes.
While this is an interesting.
It's not a thing. Alright, this is 3. This is 3, right?
That 3.
Yeah. I feel like I was in the wrong one last time. There we go. Grab us some snakes.
Poking around among the mass of dead snakes.
Spaghetti. Alright.
Boy, the.
Never mind. I'm sure it resets, but just to be safe, I'm gonna go back there. Alright, so now we have the wire cutters. We can go get the little key. Then we can come back and open that chest, hopefully, in that back room. Very exciting. Back this way. Here we are. Don't know why we can't save, but that's fine.
The glint. The oil paint. A typical. Feels like you get. The oil.
Oh, maybe I have to wait for it to.
The oil. The oil.
There we go. Yeah, we do have to wait for it to. Good call. And now we just.
While this.
There we go. I think you did say that.
With careful use of the wire cutters,
All
you
right.
managed to remove the skeleton key without damaging the Bosch painting.
Cares about the painting. All right, we have the key. We have the skeleton key. And by definition, this key will get us out of the museum, right? So we should just leave and not get murdered? No, fine. Let's go downstairs and open the chest. Trunk, chest, whatever. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hover bikes. Poor King Edward. All right. Long time coming. What's in here, gang? We'll see in the next episode. Now, let's find out right now. What the shite? The hell was that? Okay. Interesting. Am I supposed to, like, feed this thing first or something before I look in? Not expecting there to be something living and ready to kill me in there. Eat that. Leave us alone. The ants for King Anthony. All right. That's all. It was just time for their daily feeding. You understand? No, let's actually find out what's in there.
Oh!
Whoa! Flesh-eating somethings. Who was that?
A skeleton lies in the trunk, its bones picked clean by the domestic beetles.
Beetles.
They've efficiently removed every last shred of flesh, making the skeleton nearly impossible to identify.
How about that? Pocket watch?
It appears to be a gold pocket watch.
Could have used this a lot earlier in the game, but that's fine.
A close look reveals an inscription on the watch.
Huh.
To Dr. Archibald Carrington III for your years of dedicated service, many thanks from your staff at the British Museum.
Why was Carrington's watch in with this skeleton? Unless they moved him and now he's in there. I don't know.
A close look reveals...
I didn't find this earlier, though.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Huh. Anything else in there with the body?
It looks like the third, fourth, and fifth cervical vertebrae have been twisted. This indicates a fairly violent strangulation. Other than that, there are no abnormalities that catch your eye.
Yeah, this is the body, yeah, from the prologue.
A skeleton lies in the trunk, its bones picked clean by the domestic beetle. You have no reason or the slightest desire to touch this skeleton.
Yeah, Laura only likes touching him when the eyes are still intact and all squishy.
You get no questions are a bird. It looks like the it looks
All right. Just had to be thorough. Let's close that and put it back where we found it. We lock it again, that'd probably be smart.
There is no need.
All right. So much for covering our tracks. Let's go Laura 3. Last time we were Laura 3, we were getting hit on by that lady in the bathroom. That was fun. We were so innocent back that those bugs again? They just open the door? My God. Oh, stay away from them. They closed the door behind them. It's adorable. Oh, the little creature. All right. I don't know what to do with that.
It's you, Laura Bow, fresh out of college and you...
Wait, what?
It's... You see a short, elderly woman dressed flamboyantly, and you suspect expensive...
Wait a minute. I gotta talk to you. Hold on. Where's my inventory here? The watch! The watch, Countess!
I beg your pardon, Countess?
I mean...
Here now, where did you get your mitts on that? Answer me!
Uh-huh.
I really don't think that belongs to you, Miss Bow. I suggest you give it to me for safekeeping.
No, I don't believe I can do that, Countess.
Miss Bow, I said... Oh, I suppose you're right.
Are you always this upset by pocket watches, Countess?
Why, yes, dear girl. I've always had a dreadful fear of them.
Yeah, that checks out. Ask her about Ziggy. I'll ask her about Ziggy.
Do you know anything about the circumstances of Ziggy's death?
Ziggy's... No, I'm afraid I don't know a thing about that dreadful little man.
I only had nice things to say about you, Countess. He really did. He was a nice guy. That Ugarte. Made a fortune in the water smuggling trade, if I'm not mistaken. All right.
You hear muffled voices coming through the door to Yvette's office.
Do I now?
You lied to me.
Well, lass, I guess that makes us even. You lied to me.
Trouble in paradise.
You had something to do with the dagger burglary.
You've been sleeping with someone else. I saw you go off with that dock worker.
I've never slept with Steve, and the Ziggy fellow, he told me about you and the dagger.
And you believed that little weasel. I've arrested the man more times than I can count.
The Ziggy, I know him a long time. He would not lie to me.
I would not lie.
That man would lie to his own mother if someone paid him for it.
Ziggy, he says you were working with the Carrington to steal the dagger.
Lies! You can't be trusting the man. If he wasn't already dead, I'd pound the truth out of him.
Maybe you already did.
Were you sleeping with the little rat then?
Of course not.
You really surprise me, lass. I'd think you grew up on the streets accusing me of burglary like that.
Where I grew up doesn't matter, does it? The important thing is... Wait, did you hear something at the door?
Yeah, I was hearing it too. Keep your voice down then.
Oh, okay.
This door...
Need a better glass to hear the rest of that conversation. Alright, I keep seeing these wires.
While this is... While this is... While this... While this...
Nothing?
You're in the pterodactyl portion of the dinosaur.
Use Stevie McSteels to pick the lock.
You're in
Problem solved.
Don't touch it. A pair of heavy...
It's the wire cutters, aren't it?
While this...
Is there a better spot to be?
While this... Even up close, the museum room exudes an...
Oh, right. Have to look up close.
While this...
Maybe.
While this...
There we go.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
My bad. Good to have some wire cutters. I mean, some wire. Just to prove that our wire cutters work in case we need to sell it in a pinch. I don't know. If we hide behind this, is something always good? Oh my god, yeah. Alright, what was supposed to happen in 2? Oh, 2 in the armor room, right? Goose stepping everywhere? No one's even around, man. You just doing it for yourself?
Wolfie, your facial scars are so wonderful. How did you get them?
Fencing, my strudel. As a young man, I would fence with my Heidelberg friends. We would stop our opponent's saber just before it went through our faces, which would make the scars you see now.
Ah, that is very interesting. You did not use masks to protect your faces?
Nein. That would have been considered unmanly.
You'll have to show me how to do that sometime.
There are many things I can show you, my strudel.
Perhaps we should go somewhere less public, Wolfie.
Oh yeah, good idea.
Oh yeah.
Particularly since there's an annoying reporter wandering around the museum. That is not something I would have allowed if I was running things here.
Give it time, Wolfie. Perhaps you will be running things here someday, if I have anything to say about it.
Oh? What can you do?
There are ways, but come, let us speak of these things in more privacy.
Go step this way, Wolfie. Man, this curtain, this tapestry is paying out. I couldn't even, like, confront them about anything. Let's go back to Laura, too. My strudel. I want my husband to call me my strudel. Is this body still in there?
The faceplate. Jeepers, Laura. Not in front of witnesses.
What?
There was... Your close scrutiny... The
Jeepers, Laura.
Up close, the suit of...
When's that door gonna be unlocked? We haven't had to do much of anything in here in a while. Anything new?
A peek into the mummy case reveals...
Yeah, we know where Pippin's body went. Forgot his name, it's been so long.
The door is locked.
When's that door gonna be unlocked? Skeleton key?
This door...
Alright then.
A severe, conservative, middle-aged woman with an intelligent look in her...
No one tried to murder me yet. I mean, besides from, like, you know, just the ways I keep dying on accident. Don't know what to ask her about.
A small sign identifies this dinosaur.
Something's gonna happen here eventually. I just don't know what. I don't think...
It's a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Isn't that clever? Yeah, if someone makes a donation and I miss it, I'll make sure to email you after the stream to say thank you. So, oh my god! Wait a minute.
The fabric of the shirt appears to be clinging somewhat to Ernie's chest.
Ernie, well, that's still sad. She just walked out. She's right there. Hey. Hold up. Ernie.
It's unfortunate that Ernie died, but his body is nicely
What?
displayed on that mastodon, don't you think?
What is with this museum?
Makes quite a nice exhibit, actually.
Oh my god. Thank you very much, Alex. Like I said, this happened last week too. But yes, Thank you very much.
It is better to know...
This museum.
The suspenders are damp but intact and reek of alcohol or something similar.
One of those
chemical.
vats. Hair.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
You have like a baggie or something?
You examine Ernie's head carefully, searching for contusions, bruises, or other evidence of foul play. You see little, but you do notice a faint odor, not immediately identifiable. The leather of Ernie's shoes are soaked through and through. The scent is an overpowering mixture of sweat, shoe polish, and alcohol. The pants are intact, but the smell emanating from them is noticeable. It's as if he took a swim in bathtub gin.
Huh.
You examine Ernie's head carefully, searching for... Despite Ernie's right arm...
Oh, should I like poke him in the...
You consider doing the traditional thing and closing Ernie's eyes, but decide that perhaps it's better not to tamper with his body, which, though this may seem cold, is evidence of murder.
You've said a lot more insensitive things over the course of this Let's Play, narrator. Just call her narrator. I think the traditional thing is poking someone in the eyes when you find a corpse, based on my experience with you, Laura, but wow. All right. He's dead.
Ach, you are smelling like the brewery, mein Capitan. Either you've been drinking, or you've been eating too many of those grapes.
Sure and begorra. A man needs a little nip from his flask now and then, doesn't he?
Personally, I do not require the drinking of the alcohol. It would impair my mental and physical skills.
Oh, did they take off?
Ernie Leach has been murdered.
So have like 5 other people.
Ernie is dead.
So, you finally come to us to confess. Is that it?
No.
Confess? No. I'm reporting a murder.
And you was the first one to find the body again?
Well, I guess so.
Quite a coincidence, Fräulein. I think we should be interrogating you to learn the truth. I've had enough of your lies!
Whoa.
Calm down, Heimlich. If there's any interrogating to be done, I'll be the one who does it.
Oh, jeez.
Now then, lass, where did you find the body?
The mastodon room. He's hanging from some mastodon tusks.
Ah, he's probably just sleeping on the job.
Racist.
No, I'm sure he's dead.
Well, I'll go take a look at him then. If I need to talk to you, I'll find you later.
Why are you still here, Laura? Smash through a window with your bone. Not a euphemism. Oh, Act 4. Museum of the Dead. What an apt title for this act. What's the body count at now? 5 or 6?
Excellent work. Your father would be proud of you.
Thank you. Makes all the murders we keep stumbling upon seem worthwhile. All the danger we're putting ourselves into. Yeah, O'Reilly is seriously guilty. Everyone's guilty. Everyone who doesn't react to a murder in the way that Laura does is guilty on some level. This is insane.
You don't hear.
I don't know.
My Ernie, he was a wonderful man. I really loved him.
Oh, sure you did. I know your type, Yvette. I know you didn't really love him.
But I did. Ernie was the first man I've ever really loved. I was even trying to find work for him so he could make the extra money.
Why did he need extra money? He had a good job here, didn't he?
It was the gambling. The ice pick. He killed my Ernie for the gambling debts.
Yeah, maybe.
Ernie wasn't killed with an ice pick.
What's the name of the guy, Laura?
No, the ice pick is the... How do you say it?
Lone
the
fish.
lone fish.
Lone fish? Oh, you mean ice pick is the name of a lone shark?
Oui, the ice pick is an evil man.
You're sure he's the one who killed Ernie?
Did he kill everyone else?
My Ernie, he was worried about the ice pick. He told me about him this evening.
Very curious. I'm surprised you had time to see Ernie tonight.
Why is that?
Been sleeping with everybody.
Because you've been spending so much time with Mr. Dorian.
Oh, you mean the Steve?
He's my man.
He is the attractive man, but we are only the friends, no? But my Ernie, what will I do without him?
I can see you're upset. I'll leave you alone.
Body count is 5. Dr. Carter, Ziggy, Carrington, Ernie, and the other body we found.
Steve! Mr. Dorian.
Oh, yeah. The redheads.
Bo.
I keep thinking I'm seeing...
Thank you for showing me your scars, Steve. They were very, very nice.
It's her obsession. Steve, you showing other women your scars?
Haven't seen you in a while, Mr. Dorian.
Well, women keep carrying me off.
Carrying you off?
Yeah. First, Miss Delacroix pulled me away from the party to show me the old Masters Gallery. Then there was Dr. Miklos. She's been pestering me about my scars ever since she found out I worked on the docks. Weird lady.
You don't seem too upset by all the attention.
Well, I would rather have spent the time with you.
I'd think a big, strong man like you would have been able to get away from them if you wanted to do so.
Come on, Laura.
Well, I hate to be rude, and I did end up finding you here.
Have you heard about the murders?
Murders? Oh, I guess somebody did mention
Everyone's so shady.
You seem kind of distracted.
Yeah, well, I've got news for you, too. I think some of the paintings in the old Masters Gallery are forgeries. The paint is still wet on some of them.
Yes, well, I hardly think that...
Then Yvette pulls Steve in.
Oh, Steve, a terrible thing has happened. Ernie is dead.
Ernie?
Yes, my Ernie. What will I do? Oh, I need a big man to cry on.
I was joking.
Please, come into my office.
Do not.
Sorry, Miss Bo. The poor woman seems very upset.
Yeah.
Maybe there's something I can do for her.
I can just guess what that is.
Oh, Laura's pissed.
We can talk more later, okay?
Don't bother if you go in that off. Okay.
We'll see about that.
Yep.
You hear muffled voices coming through the door to Yvette's office.
Duh. I feel like anything they say might be a show for my benefit at this point. By the way, I don't want to like normalize Steve's voice or anything, but I have sort of just gotten used to it at this point. It is ridiculous. Let me just comment on that here in Act 4.
Ooh la la.
How does that feel?
It is magnifique.
I'm not rubbing too hard, am I?
The harder the better, mon ami.
I did have that magic fruit.
Well, we all get a little stiff now and then.
Ooh, and you are so good at working out the kinks.
Would you mind not moaning so loud? You might draw attention.
Ooh, I cannot be helping it. You are so big and so strong.
You're born.
Oh my.
Oh my. Love those reactions. Why does it look like she's been green screened out or something? Why does it always take like 20 seconds for anyone to acknowledge me?
Sacré bleu.
I can explain this.
I bet you can, Mr. Dorian.
I'm just rubbing her neck.
Oui, and he does it so well.
I'll just leave you two alone.
Miss Bo, wait.
Not for you, Steve. Not for you. I'm going downstairs or something. I was going to listen on the intercoms, but I guess oops. I don't know my way around the museum despite the fact that I've been playing this for 5 hours. Just leave me alone, Mr. Dorian. Alright, anyone know about the book on the German's office? Which one I should be looking at? Alright, Ernie's dead. I guess I can... It's 3 o'clock. Was there anything going on at 3? I could be listening in at this. Whoa! Wow, they got horny really fast.
You don't need to type anything.
What the hell happened?
It's a waste basket. It's on the floor, but it's actually a desk lamp.
Wow. How crazy. I like that. He's like, Laura, wait. Whatever. Let's have sex. That's how that went.
Don't touch it.
Where's my magnifying glass?
It's a petite... You pick it up...
Oh, I'm taking this stuff with me, but okay.
A close look seems to indicate that the red hairs belong to...
Probably Steve.
Feels like red hair.
Take it!
Feels like...
Or don't.
It looks like a piece of fabric torn from Yvette's dress.
Why are you torturing yourself like this, Laura?
You don't need it. Leave it here for the police.
Like you needed the shoe. The police? They were just banged and clearly went somewhere else. Probably the secret passage over here. Man, no one's cleaning up these bodies. Let's listen in.
You touch. You hear only. You touch.
Some of these.
You hear only.
Some of these we never heard anything yet.
You hear only. When you press the button. You touch. When you press. You touch. When you press the button, all you hear is static.
Is there anything else?
Nice watercolor brush. The typewriter keys hold fingerprints that probably belong to Yvette.
Interesting.
You don't.
Anything in the...
Assorted garbage fills the wastebasket. Pencil shavings, torn typing paper. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Assorted... It feels like a wood... The chair is made of wood. And upon... That's not the...
Am I missing anything, gang?
The marvelous thrusting brushwork.
Alright, Laura.
Nice needlepoint stitchery with some dust stuck to it.
We are running out of people to listen on. That is true. Someone's dead. You don't know that.
Don't touch it.
I mean, probably. In this museum, probably. This is new, isn't it?
The subject of this sculpture...
Is this new? Was this always here?
The sculpture gives... The odd statue feels like it's made of cheap... The odd... There was some... The sculpture gives off...
Is that always there? What an inventory. You know, I comment on the inventories we carry on sometimes near the end of these games. This is one of the better ones. Got our trusty bone, lantern, snake oil, the titular dagger of Amon Ra. Use the bone? Oh! Yvette! At 3:15. Wow. All right, Steve. I mean, that's one way of letting me know you're not interested in her, but damn.
Definitely red hair. You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Shouldn't I have taken the hairs from her office to compare?
There appears to be a fingerprint on one of the lenses of the bifocals, although you have no way to identify it.
Yeah, Dorian is a sculptor. Steve Dorian.
You pick it up and place it in your purse. Yvette's face feels stiff from rigor mortis.
I just saw her!
A bit of plaster dust comes off on your finger when you touch her cold skin.
Does it set in like 15 minutes?
There is plaster in all of the openings on Yvette's face.
Damn.
Mouth, nostrils, eyes, ears. She has several scratches on her face, as well as nice weave in the hardened fabric of the dress.
She's dead, Laura. She's taking a little bit of guilty pleasure in this. She's like, yeah, that'll teach you to come after my apparently murdering man.
The scarf around Yvette's neck feels silky where it's not covered with plaster. The fabric, don't touch it. Yvette.
Yeah, that's true. Riley was he was the super jealous type. Now we know it's by design. Meanwhile, did my grand voice, meanwhile. What the shite?
Countess, why are you tied up on my desk? Your face has certainly changed to an attractive pale color, my dear.
There's so many murders that we can't even find them all now.
You seem a little under the weather. Are you okay? Oh dear, you don't look well at all.
She's not dead yet.
O'Reilly! You want Mr. O'Reilly? Okay, just wait right here and I'll go get him.
One hell of a meanwhile. Huh?
Hello, Miss Bo. Do you know where Mr. O'Reilly is?
Well, no, not exactly.
Probably murdering someone.
I assume he's still in the museum.
Somewhere.
Well, I'll find him. If you see him first, would you tell him that the Countess is dying on the desk in my office?
What is with you people?
The Countess is dying? What's wrong with her?
Well, she's looking rather pale. Her eyes are glazed, and she's not breathing much. I'd guessed she'd been bitten by a snake.
By a snake?
Must you keep repeating everything I say? In any case, I've got to go now.
Maybe I can help. Suck out the poison, maybe? Sup? Hey. How you doing there? Oh, okay. All right, so we have some options here. Maybe that's why you should use the dealie first. That's fine. Let's try the snake oil. Only use the oil twice, I'm being told. Don't use all the oil. And then, we sure we don't want all the oil? I have 3. There might have been more in the thing in the lab, actually. I assume it's not 1 if it killed me after 2. Here's lots of oil for you, Snakey. Okay. Do I not want to last? Do I just want it in the corner? Alright. Seems like it worked pretty well. Can I like put it in the cage or something? Even though there's clearly like bars that it could get out through. I guess not. You okay?
Well-timed silence. It is...
Is she alright?
Oh!
Guess she's dead. Wow, that was fast. Oof. That's a rough sight. What's that?
A little bunch of grapes. Chilled. You remember something about grapes being found alongside the victims of Jack the Ripper.
Huh.
You pick it up and place it in your purse. The intercom has fallen on the floor. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't...
Smelling salts. Oh, right there? Okay.
You pick it up and...
Where did she have those on her?
Her bloodshot eyes are open and staring into infinity. Her lips have a bluish tint. There are no signs of violence on or around her face or head.
Gotta try, right?
Don't touch it.
Man, the game conditioned me to like try poking every dead body's eyeballs. And I'm like 1 for 6 at this point.
Don't touch. Don't touch.
Oh well.
Her bloodshot... Her fingernails are clean and her finger...
Clearly it was a snake bite. Oh.
You detect a trickle of what could prove to be cobra venom. You deem it wise not to touch it when you remember that it's a neurotoxin that causes progressive...
There you go. Let's touch it.
Not a good idea.
She just needs some smelling salts. I've seen this before, actually. A lot of Let's Players deal with this. Where are my smelling salts? Oh, there they are. Pack of cigarettes.
While this...
Oh, well. Alright. $4.15? Is that what that was?
The whole...
Oh, that was a quick act. Alright, Act 5. Rex takes a bite out of crime. Rex the big dinosaur. I told you.
So far, so good. Keep it up.
Told you he'd come back around. When did this turn into like Scream? Running around. All right, we can save. Clearly, someone's trying to murder us. We really shouldn't be shocked at this point in the game, but yeah, there is a murderer. These weren't 7 accidents, or whatever it is. Okay, actually, can I hide behind the... It's got a mace. It's got to be Heimlich, right? Maybe don't just stand there if you know the killer is coming after you. Help me, Rex! Maybe it'll scare him away if he thinks there's a live dinosaur.
Welcome to the Leyendecker Museum Dinosaur Display. My name is Rex, and I'd like to tell you about myself. I'm a type of dinosaur.
Technology behind this won't be invented for 40 years.
Although I was...
Alright, we can like go around this though, right? Okay, that's fine. Can I close this door? Ah, interesting. Oh no, he opened that door. Don't open that door. That's not good. I don't like that I just can't even move anymore at this point. Alright, so he smashed open the door. So we're gonna tie this shut with the wire. There we go. I like it. Guess we don't want to go here yet. Can I finally go in here?
The door is locked.
I don't remember a chair being there. Oh, nice. What did that do? We hide in the,
You don't want to...
Can I hide in any of these? Hell yeah! Ha! Stupid son of a bitch.
You hear the sound of someone breaking down a door in the next room.
That was pretty clever of her, actually. So he's in here. Oh, okay.
Don't touch it. You don't know where it's been.
All these parts of the museum we didn't know about.
You pick it up and play.
What did I just pick up?
It's a mummy from the Ptolemaic.
Alright, we're starting to push the, Graham putting that big board in his pants, that's one thing, but
It's a mummy.
Just put a mummy in your purse, Laura?
Don't touch it. You don't... The lid won't... Don't touch it. Don't
We'll put that mummy in there. Clearly.
Don't touch it. Upon close...
Barricade the door with the mummy? Okay. That's amazing. Just putting a whole mummy in your purse. That's normal.
Don't touch it. You don't know where it's been. The lid won't open. Don't touch it. You don't know... Don't touch...
Am I good in here till morning? Find a secret passage.
Don't touch... The King's Cartouche in Ami's the first mummy case.
Not right now.
A prayer to the rat goddess has been thought upon close... That's not strange. The funeral portrait on the mummy case somewhat resembles...
Is that a clue?
Don't...
Guess not.
Strange. That's... You find only filaments of old gauze. The designs on the mummy case are predominantly images of...
Interesting.
Don't touch...
Pull things.
Don't. The lid won't open.
Pry this open with the dagger? Alright. Or the bone!
While this is an interesting approach, it's... Don't... The lid won't...
Skeleton key?
While this is...
Pry it open with this thing? Luckily that thing seems to be working out like a charm. Pooh, thanks Pooh.
Don't touch it. The lid won't open.
Use the lasso. A lot of trial and error here.
this...
What am I using this on? Any ideas?
While the snake shift.
Come
While
on,
this
man. I'll take it. Whatever. What the I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. Of course, there's some sort of cult.
Ominous chanting as you encounter a strange ceremony.
Sis Boomba. She's like, hey.
Oh my goodness.
I took a wrong turn. Sorry, fellas. Hey, there's my buddies. Oh, and there's the little ferret.
Excuse me. I was looking for the women's lounge.
Worth a shot.
You're coming with us, young lady.
Oh, no, that guy.
I think you're making a mistake.
Why couldn't he have been murdered?
You've seen too much. We can't let you go.
Honestly, I'm shocked.
Not to worry.
I didn't get murdered much
I
earlier.
won't remember seeing this room, or you, or anything. Really. I've got a terrible memory. Can't even remember my own name half the time.
I'm sorry you found us. Our cult of Amon Ra must remain a secret. There is too much at stake here. Too many important people are involved.
Cult of Amon Ra? In the museum basement?
This room is a forgotten part of the original museum. We are safe here, as long as no outsiders are aware of our existence.
Oh, well, my lips are sealed. If you want to dance and sing and have little meetings down here, that's your business.
Dance and sing?
You cannot be trusted, Miss Bow. You're a newspaper reporter. We could be a featured article on page 1 of tomorrow's newspaper if we let you go.
But people are going to miss me. They'll search the museum.
The police will never find this room or your body.
So that lisp isn't just like part of a character. That you actually do have that lisp. Okay. What is
You don't really plan to kill me, do you?
Of course not.
What a relief.
Kill is such an ugly word. Actually, we're going to sacrifice you to Amon Ra.
Uh-oh.
Can we talk about this?
I have the dagger.
There is nothing to discuss. You should be proud to die in such an honorable fashion. Young Egyptian maidens used to fight for the privilege of being sacrificed to the great Amon Ra.
Now, wait a minute. I thought the ancient Egyptians didn't make human sacrifices.
You're familiar with the history of ancient Egypt, Miss Bow?
Well, I've learned a few things.
Perhaps we could test you.
Do I have any other options?
Can I consult my lifeline, the narrator?
We can test you or sacrifice you. It's your choice.
Test.
I'm liking this idea more and more. What kind of a test is it?
Amon Ra may choose to intervene on your behalf. It is our tradition that we must let you live if you can answer Amon Ra's riddle.
Oh god, they were talking about a riddle earlier.
Of course, you'll have to answer the riddle with hieroglyphics.
Excellent.
I was afraid it would be something like that.
That's why we use the...
Okay. What's the riddle?
Actually, it's a two-part riddle. What is the room you leave without entering?
Right. The room you leave without entering. The room you leave without entering? Alright, everyone likes a riddle. Everyone watching. The room you leave without entering. A mushroom? And I'm like spelling this stuff out, I guess. I will want the answers eventually. Can I get a hint? Can I get a clue? A room you enter or you leave without entering. I'm thinking of it as like the reverse. I did get the entire stone. We have all the letters. Babies. Okay. I'm with you. I was thinking... I know that was like the other one, the room that you enter but don't leave. I'm like, that's like a casket or something like that, I'm assuming. So, 4-letter word, womb. You feel good about womb? I have a save. Womb and tomb. Is that it right there? All the way.
That's correct.
Yeah!
Now,
thank you for the hint.
Riddle. What is
I'll
the
take
room
it.
you enter without leaving?
And that would be the tomb. Sneaky. I like it. If anybody else got that on their own, good on ya. Good on ya. Without any hints. Like I need it.
Very impressive. You are the first person who ever answered that riddle correctly.
How many people have stumbled upon
Why,
this room?
Amon Ra apparently wants us to spare your life. Will you swear to keep our location a secret?
Yeah.
Of course.
Then you may leave. May the great Amon Ra guide your footsteps.
Thank you. Now I just have to outrun the person who's been chasing me.
Is that with you guys?
Who is chasing you? Do you think they'll find their way in here?
I'm not sure who it is, but I believe it's the same person who stole the Dagger of Amon Ra from its display case. And I'm sure they'll find their way in here.
If that is true, they will not leave this room alive. I suggest you leave through our secret escape route behind the altar.
All right.
Go now, and remember your promise.
You cultists are all right. Man. Hell yeah. Let's go brand new save. Cultists are chill. / Act 5 or something. Whoa, what the H?
Steve, being the large, unconscious type stevedore he is immovable in his current unconscious state, and he's got coal all over his body.
Oh,
Don't
shovel it.
It's too heavy. You don't have room for it in your purse. It's not yours. You can't do anything with the shovel. You have more important things to do than use the shovel. Besides, the shovel is rusted into place.
A boot?
Steve, being the... Steve, you get no risk. You pick it up.
Good to have that boot, I guess. Now we have the boot. The hell? The hell? Wake up, Steve. You alright, buddy? I have a boot. Wait, no, it's a heel. I mean, yeah, I have a boot ready. Here you go.
Oh, my head. What happened? Laura?
Yes, Steve. I was so worried about you. Are you all right?
I think so. I remember hearing somebody coming up behind me, and as I turned around, somebody slugged me. Cripes, my head hurts.
They must have dumped you down the coal chute. Let me see where you were hit.
I'm alright.
Steve dies by stepping on a rusty nail if you don't give Laura the boot, or him the boot right away.
Do you think you can
What
walk?
the hell?
We have to get out of here. Somebody's been murdering everybody in this museum.
Anticlimactic.
And whoever it is after me.
I can make it. I'm with you. Where do we go?
Good question.
Friendly reminder about to get your tetanus shots from Roberta Williams, I guess. I don't know, Steve. I can't say that I know. Let's go to Laura. Oldie but a goodie.
Let's concentrate on getting out of here, Laura. It's a little late to start asking questions.
Fair enough. Speaking of anticlimactic deaths, Laura.
This door is locked. This isn't a good...
What is that? Nice. Their kids are gonna they're gonna be so pale. So much red hair. Oh, hold up. Just gotta have that trusty lantern ready. How much we got left?
A bottle of Dr.
1/4 full. That's not good. Oh, okay. That worked, I guess, huh? Had just enough. That would have sucked.
A bottle of...
Oh, it's still 1/4 full. It's magical. Do I need to... That's just where I threw that, right?
That's not... You hear the sound of gunfire from the direction of the furnace room.
Sounds like someone's chasing us, Laura.
What about the cultists? Already murder them all? Eat this! Leave me alone!
The rats devour the cheese in a split second. It only made them hungrier.
Oh. Okay. They're so cute, though. You know what? It's not a bad idea. Did I not oh, I couldn't just save. Alright. Good thing we filled up that snake oil before. To the top. Hurry this up a little bit. I can't save. Tell them about Shapir.
Oh, you're a very brave hero. We will not attack you.
I don't know where I need to put the cheese. Should I throw it back behind me? Or like throw it off like into the distance and they'll just kind of... Yeah, go eat that. Leave me alone. Now there's 2 doors. Is that a problem? Do I need to go in one versus the other or do they lead to the same place? Here's the question. They're all
You
so...
watch in relief as the last of the rats scurries away. You faintly hear soft plops like bread dough hitting the floor coming from the doorway.
Alright, so that's a dead end. I mean a drop-off, literally. A dead end. Oh. That's cool. Let's do that again! Hooray. That was the good door, so I want to throw it in the left. I It seemed like a bad drop that'll kill me. But if there's only 2 doors, there's only 2 doors. Alright, good luck. Third time's a charm, right?
You hear the sound of...
Sounds
like someone's chasing us, Laura. I'm going to be completely useless during this part of the game.
You watch in relief as the last of the rats...
Burning hair. Alright.
The door...
Yeah, you would think the snakes would have eaten the rats. They just kind of gave them a head nod as they walked by. Walked? Slithered? Oh. Okay. That's fair. Nice to be able to save again, at least. Rex, what should we do? Oh, yeah! I just thought that would be very funny at that point in time, but that works too. Suck on that, killer. Act 6. It's like the epilogue, or are there more killers? The Coroner's Inquest. That's pretty good. Nice little nod there. Woo.
With a little more effort, you'll be the best investigative reporter Tulane ever graduated.
So, pretty good
Thank
score.
you for coming to this inquest, Miss Bow. As the coroner on this case, I'm going to informally question you and study the evidence you've collected. If you assist me in developing a case, the perpetrators will be tried in the formal court of law. We're primarily concerned with the museum murders, but we're also interested in the theft of the Dagger of Amon Ra and other matters that may have a bearing on this case. My examination of the corpses has been fruitful, but I need more evidence to build a case.
Gotta make some choices.
Any information you can give us would help, but you must justify your conclusions with the evidence you've acquired.
Yes.
False accusations and unsupported conclusions will not be tolerated. Although I don't wish to pressure you.
But I won, right?
Your employer is also here to judge your performance on this investigation. Since this is an informal proceeding, I've allowed it on the basis that your newspaper will cooperate with our wishes. Now, to the questions. Who murdered Dr. Pippin Carter?
Pippin Carter. O'Reilly, I would think. Good with O'Reilly? Oh, we haven't, it's easy to get the horrible ending. Well, that was Riley, okay. Mode, oh my god, it's like I'm at the DMV or something. Fear, mercy, revenge. That was for money.
Who murdered Lawrence Ziggy Ziegfeld?
Ziggy, that was also O'Reilly. That would have been the cover up. There's your jealousy, that's gonna come up later. That was to cover another crime. I had a bad day, I just noticed that. That's fair, Laura. We all have a bad day, even in 1926, the best year ever.
Who murdered Ernie Leach?
Ernie... That would have been O'Reilly, and that was... Well, he said he witnessed something, so I guess we're good with covering another crime
Who
again.
murdered Yvette Delacroix?
Now, was that O'Reilly for out of jealousy? That was jealousy.
Who murdered Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton?
count. Well, that was just a snake. You can't put that on anyone, right? Riley is all except one. Yeah, that guy was getting around, right? O'Reilly, was he behind the snake bit murder? Okay. And I guess, again, just to cover another crime. Yep.
Who was the skeleton found in the steamer trunk?
The skeleton was actually Carrington.
Who murdered Dr. Archibald Carrington?
And I saw Rich mention, or someone mentioned the story, that was Watney Little, who was parading around as Carrington this whole time.
Who impersonated Dr. Archibald Carrington?
Same thing, right? Are they trying to like...
Who murdered Watney Little?
Watney was O'Reilly. Again, to cover another crime.
Who actually stole the Dagger of Amon Ra from the Ancient Egypt exhibit?
That was Watney.
Who manipulated Watney Little into stealing the Dagger of Amon Ra?
That would have been Riley.
Who was the woman involved in stealing paintings from the Old Masters Gallery?
Well, we talked to her about that. She confessed to us. That was the Countess.
Based on what we now know, your assumption is correct, Miss Bow. Good work. Who was the man involved in stealing paintings from the Old Masters Gallery?
Is none of that right? That's like the first time he like actually gave me any credit for anything. A little worried about that, actually. Man, actually responsible? Wait, Riley was the woman?
Based on what we now know, your assumption is correct, Miss Bow. Good work. Who was the middleman who provided forged paintings?
That was Ugarte, right?
And sold the real ones for her.
Ugarte! Ziggy.
Based on what we now know, your assumption is correct, Miss Bow. Good work. Who is the high priest of the Amon Ra sun worshippers?
Is that guy with the lisp? Najir? That was Najir, right?
That's correct, Miss Bow. You're very observant. Which museum employee runs a fencing operation as a sideline business?
That was Ernie, we know. That told us that.
That assumption is correct. Mr. Leach was moonlighting with his own business as a fence installer. In fact, he put up a very nice fence around my house.
I have one final piece of evidence to present, Mr. Coroner. I have an eyewitness who would only feel safe to come forth if I established my case against Mr. O'Reilly. Now that I've done so, let me introduce Dr. Patah Shep Tut Smith of the Cairo Museum.
How he's still alive?
Mr. Smith's testimony is safe with us.
I'll never know.
Many thanks. I was in the Egyptian ceremonial room, underneath the museum, when Detective O'Reilly killed 2 of my fellow sun worshippers. I saw with my own eyes how he gunned them down without mercy when they tried to stop him from chasing Miss Bow. However, we only managed to slow him down. His hood fell back briefly, revealing his evil face to us as he slaughtered our people. That son of a camel should not be allowed to run free upon the sands.
Yeah, O'Reilly's got a lot to answer
Will you testify in
for.
court to what you witnessed, Mr. Smith?
Happily, sir. My dead fellows expect their revenge. Although Amon Ra will certainly destroy O'Reilly's car when he journeys through the underworld.
I'm not qualified to give my opinion on Mr. O'Reilly's spirit in the next world, Mr. Smith. But I'm sure your testimony will help your dead friends sleep peacefully.
That is true.
Thank you for coming forward.
We very quickly...
I must admit that I'm impressed by your methods, Miss Bow. Not only have you identified the murderers of those unfortunate individuals, but you have also uncovered the skullduggery involving the Dagger of Amon Ra. Our case is very strong now and prosecution can begin. The New York Police Department owes you a debt of gratitude for your assistance in apprehending these malefactors.
I did your job for you.
I'm sure that a commendation of valor from the police department is in order.
Wow.
Thank you for your help.
Cash would be nice. Maybe pay for a nice land on the town with for Steve and I.
Laura Bow solves Dagger theft and museum murders.
It's all that lousy reporter's fault. Damned interfering Laura Bow.
You killed like 10 people. How do you not get the chair in 1926?
Thinks she can get away with squealing on me, does she?
Well, considering there's not going to be another game, yes. Yes, I will.
Well, she's got another thing coming.
No, she doesn't.
Do you hear me, Laura Bow? You'll pay for this.
She won't.
If it's the last thing I ever do.
Dude. So much more complex than the Colonel's bequest.
Thank you for waiting, Laura.
So much more going on.
I didn't mind, Steve.
Oh.
Laura,
Yes?
would you mind? I mean, do you suppose... Laura, could you close your eyes? I have something for you.
Not after that night. I'm never closing my eyes again.
I suppose so.
I had that.
Oh, Steve!
What are you doing?
Do you like it?
Steve, how could you?
You went through my purse.
How could you have stolen the dagger?
It's
a Pittsburgh.
I didn't steal the dagger, Laura.
Yeah.
I bought this copy for you at the museum gift shop. I thought you might like a memento of your big night at the Leyendecker Museum.
That's very sweet.
Oh,
In a
thank you, Steve.
twisted kind of
I'm
way.
so embarrassed.
You're beautiful when you blush. Laura,
Yes, Steve?
would you consider joining me for dinner this coming Saturday?
Well, I'm not
I'm
sure.
going back to New Orleans. This place is
I
crazy.
don't know if I should really. Yes. Yes, I'd be delighted to join you for dinner.
Thank you, Laura. You've made me very happy.
It's just dinner.
Oh, Steve.
Oh, Laura.
Oh.
Oh, Steve.
Whoa. Aw. We got the best ending. Yeah, his voice. One last time. Sounds like he's in the witness.
Since his skeleton was so nicely cleaned by the domestic beetles, Dr. Carrington's bones will soon be hanging on display in the Leyendecker Museum.
How about that?
Yvette Delacroix died plastered. Her remarkably lifelike statue now lives on in the Old Masters Gallery of the Leyendecker Museum. Her memory lives on in the minds of all she touched. Her sculpture is attributed to Ryan O'Reilly, 1926.
Oof.
Pleased by your success at finding his Dagger of Amon Ra and his murderer, Dr. Pippin Carter now rests in peace. Pippin Carter's body was transported to Egypt by his cousin and now occupies a place of archaeological honor in the Temple of Amon Ra in the Valley of the Kings.
Where everyone is free to touch his eyeballs.
Due to your success at recovering the Dagger of Amon Ra and finding the murderer, Wolf Heimlich continued as Chief of Security at the Leyendecker Museum. 2 months later, he was married to Dr. Olympia Miklos.
I can't
2
believe.
years after they were married, Wolf and Olympia had a child they named Morgana Wolf Heimlich.
I was waiting for them to be like, Adolf. What?
Having died in the course of this story, Watney Little's life of crime came to an abrupt end. As he was not a nice man, nobody missed him.
Oh.
Due to your success at recovering the Dagger of Amon Ra and finding the murderer, Dr. Olympia Miklos married Wolf Heimlich, who continued as Chief of Security at the Leyendecker Museum.
Everyone getting rich off of...
2 years after they were married, Wolf and Olympia had a child they named Morgana Wolf Heimlich. As fond as he was of the Leyendecker, Ernie Leach noted in his will that he wanted his body donated to the museum. His body now resides in numerous small jars of alcohol, which will be placed on display in the new Hall of Internal Biology, adjacent to the Hall of Late Mammals.
Alright, dude, whatever does it for you.
Dr. Patar Sheptut Tut Smith finally gave up on getting the Dagger of Amon Ra returned to Egypt. However, once it completed its US and European museum tours, it was returned to the Cairo Museum anyway.
Nice.
So, several years later, Tut died a happy man. even though his death was the result of an Egyptian cobra bite.
Damn.
After losing his head in the museum,
Why are you
Zeke
laughing?
found himself unable to continue his criminal career.
Yeah, that'll put
His head has been preserved and is now on display in the life mask exhibit at the Leyendecker Museum.
Just sounds like they were lazy. They're just like, leave it there.
Ramses Najir continued his successful career as an accountant and is head of the secret Egyptian cult of Amon Ra.
Secret? We just talked about it in front of a
Strong high society ties, his accounting business made Ramses a millionaire in 15 years. Having died from a snake bite, the Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton did not live long enough to inherit any money from her last husband, Sterling. Thoroughly impressed by your success as a reporter, your editor, Sam Augustini, nominated you for a Pulitzer Prize and was present when you received your citation of valor from the police department. Sam retired 10 years later to become a gentleman cabbage farmer, fulfilling a secret lifelong dream.
Sure. What about low fat?
Pleased at your success, Crodfoller T. Rhubarb was happy to become your assistant at the New York Daily Register News Tribune.
I like the sound of that.
Henri Lamour, the coroner, continued his successful career studying dead bodies for the next 50 years, finally retiring in 1976 to tour with a rock band, the Ungrateful Dead.
What?
Low Fat continued in the laundry business, eventually opening a chain of low-fat Chinese laundries across the country and becoming a millionaire in the process.
Everyone's making bank. I thought they were going to make more of a pun with the low
Former
fat.
Detective Ryan Hanrahan O'Reilly was sentenced to 60 years in a state penitentiary. Having been a cop, O'Reilly found it hard to make friends in prison.
That'll happen.
After your successful completion of the museum assignment, you started dating Steve Dorian. Thrilled with your success, John Bow spent the rest of his life telling people what a wonderful daughter you were and how he had taught you everything you knew about criminology. After your recovery of the Dagger of Amon Ra, it went back on display at the Leyendecker Museum. The large amount of press coverage drew many patrons to the museum to see the dagger.
So I guess if we hadn't found
After 2 years
it...
on display at the Leyendecker, the dagger exhibit continued on a tour of museums in the United States, Europe, and finally found its way back to the Cairo Museum in Egypt.
Because if we hadn't found that dagger, that we would not have gotten to enjoy that last little bit, or any of the mentions of the dagger and everything. Nice! Now we get all the Laura death animations. That's what everyone's waiting for. Big old montage of death animations. Yes! Know about that. Yeah.
Mommy would love him and Daddy too. We'd be famous and well-to-do.
It's all about that third verse.
Marry an archaeologist. Then I could book it too. Wahoo! I could book it too. We'd play peekaboo.
Litter O'Reilly would leave prison and open an auto parts store with a very catchy jingle. I don't know if folks have those all over or not, but it is pretty catchy. What is the bad ending? That's a good question. Heather says the bad ending is pretty impressive. There's this little flesh-eating critters. Oh, Josh Mandel wrote part of it, or all of it. Wow. How about that? Man of many hats, many talents. Is tossed around Ugarte's head? Is that what that was? Man. The cult wasn't super evil. I mean, they did try to sacrifice me, but, you know. Not too many cults take your word for it that You'll just walk away. What was that game Fluff played? It was Night in the Woods, where you stumble upon. That was a great game too. You stumble upon that cult down in the mine shaft, and they agree to let you go. Of course, it's not that simple, but I digress. I'm sorry. All the various Laura murders. Good times. Now, this game came out in 92. I don't know if they had the voice acting then or if you had to wait till maybe like a re-release in 95 or something. It's always so much more fun though once you do have the when you do have the voice acting. The bad voice acting. And now some slapsticky. Oh no, he's gaining on you, Laura! Maybe it's just the animation. Ah! Classic slapstick. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Giant axe. Talkie came after. That makes sense. I was gonna say 1992. Who else is shocked that that guy wasn't like behind a bunch of murderers and super evil? He was just doing his job, apparently. Don't touch it, Laura. Don't touch it. We know how this ends. Try to warn her. O'Reilly sneaks into your room in the bad ending and murders you in your sleep? Oh my god. The bad ending is a very depressing bummer. That's awful. So I guess if you biff up the interrogation at the end. Dang. I like though. They're like, were you paying attention this whole time? I can appreciate that. Bruce Balfour. I feel like I've seen that name before. Possibly in another Sierra game. Leslie Wilson, Laura, and the narrator. I'm lending to the legend that could be future Laura. Josh Mendel. I did know he was Rex. The Archaeologist song. Lyrics by Bruce Balfour. Susan Kaler on vocals. Biff. Dad dies, boss dies, it goes on and on. Jane Jensen. Which voice did she do? Oh well. Alright. Not made in Pittsburgh this time. I guess that's the real Dagger. Though for effect, they wrote the end. Great game. Good times. Thanks again, Bully Buddy, for the generosity. I had a great time with this. I had a great time with the whole series. Both games. Grandiose term. It's the minimum number of games to make up a series. It's a shame they didn't make more. I would like to have seen more from this character, but there you go. Laura Bow, the Dagger of Amon Ra. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time. More fun times right here on Let's Play with Brigands. Play us out, Archaeologist singing lady. Flapper lady. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to like and comment on this video, and click subscribe if you haven't already, as this seriously helps me to keep making great content for you. And check the description of this video to see what song is playing right now.